Boys, good morning. How the fuck are we all today? I feel renewed. Almost. I'm one good day of sleep away from being cured from this fucking sickness, boys. I am so fucking close. I can feel it. Another day, another Leon first, my boys. How are we all today? DustyWhy, I need so much zinc. We all need a shitload of zinc, Blue. We all need a shitload of zinc. Yo, Sprout, good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful day, boys. What are we getting up to on this fine day? I see you guys have been to the casino and lost. Very heavily. Together. I like that. Phoenix, I like that, my boy. I like that too. Hey, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for the 11 months, and here's to many more, my boy. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Phoenix, what you getting up to today? I'm poor in-game and poor in chat. Hey, at least you've got your friends, right? At least you got us. At least you got chat here. All right, so first question of the day. Dusty, what the fuck do I need a lot of zinc for? Let me introduce you to zinc armor plating. Each of these are 6 zinc per. I think it's 6. So, I believe you need about 1,500, which is a lot of zinc. Now, that's if you want a full set. Me, personally, I'm gonna cook up a 5-piece and then call that good, because I'm gonna be real, I'm probably crafting this shit in green. I'll craft it in blue at best. At best. Blotto, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful fucking day, brother. You look to be doing well, dude. I'm getting there. I feel so much better today. For now. But first question today is sort them storages out. Listen, Loki, you joke, but that's exactly kind of what I had planned. I need to do a little organizing. Also, Z, good morning. Hope you're having a beautiful one. I need to do a little bit of organizing. And then I need to just funnel mats, basically. Like, once it's organized, I need to get everything into the right place on the right person. And then the refining begins. So, in our guild storage, we are basically stockpiling mats. So that way we can just provide guild crafts, right? Obviously, we don't have enough to just full kit everybody out. But our goal is to help everybody, you know, as much as we can, especially those that are helping the guild. So we got a shitload of recipes that we need to go through. We got, I don't even know what all this stuff is. This is just like extra general bullshit, I do believe. And then we also have, in our mats tab, a lot of leather, a lot of otters, a lot of zinc armor plating. So, we're trying our best as a guild to prepare and to stay ahead of the curve. Now, keep in mind, we're also not going to be over-investing in this Rosarium stuff, because it's going to get replaced. It's going to replace Sparks. Neo, what up? Do you know if elixirs and food of quality actually works? Yes, quality food actually works. Quality is perfectly functional in the way that it is supposed to be working. I would not be able to have hit my crafts without quality from crafters. So I can vouch 100% that quality is at this time working. Yes. I also have an ungodly amount of just like general gear. I don't know why I have initiate stuff still, but I have a lot of just general shit that I gotta get out to people. I got a full Thistleborn jewelry set. I got my old Thistleborn jewelry set. I got my old cape. I got my old shield. I got 2 helms. I have a magic power melee weapon. And then I just have a general, like, magic evasion, magic speed earring. So, like, I got some shit. You got some new bags? Yes, I did. Finally. So you guys had stopped fucking making fun of me, man. I swear to God, I was starting to feel a type of way, dog. I was getting fucking publicly shamed in this bitch. Like, goddamn. I feel like I didn't deserve that. So yes, I got new bags. Yes, I let the public shaming get to me. Yes, I did. But it's okay. Am I down 2 tabs? Right. Well, there's no queue. It's early enough. I'm just fucking going. How do I find you? I'm everywhere. Inevitable. Do you buy out the Lego Riv? I have no fucking money. I would have bought the Lego Riv, but I don't have money for it, if I'm being honest. Now, low-key, I don't even know if I want to burn Lego Riv on the crafts. I might just get Heroic, because I think Heroic could bump it up to blue on the actual craft output. I need to double check in our crafting calc, though. Is there a calculator to know how much rarity? Yo, Salt, good morning, brother. How much quality, sorry, you need for craft? Like the bar's an 80% and I need 20% to reach Heroic. We are working on a crafting calculator in guild, but it's not fully ready to be released yet. And once it is, we'll get more people in there, but it's still in testing and we're still trying to figure out everything that's changing. We thought we had it in a good spot, and then yesterday some more shit seemingly changed again. So, is what it is. But, yo, Herb, what up, dog? Hey, say what you want, but you still here watching for free, baby. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You can say literally whatever you want, but you sitting on your ass in your chair for free watching me, brother. I don't know what to tell you, Brody, but can't say shit. Can't say shit, dog. I appreciate you, though. Have a good day, brother. You'll be watching for free. So anyways,
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Do you know what's the best craft to level up Armorsmith to Journeyman?
Cat with abs
Armorsmith? I don't think there is a good route to level up to Journeyman. That shit's ass. That shit's ass. Yo, Turtle Boy, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Had such a good day. Lego, Braid, Joshua, Bluebell, Moonbell, and Spin. Lego? Lego? All of that? God damn. Code, hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. Also, oh wait, Turtles Austin, yo. Yes, yeah. Do not sell those all for 7.5 gold, brother. You got a gold mine there. I have made most of my gear, most of my existence solely off of the existence of my Lego Braid. Not Lego Braid, Jesus Christ. Now Z got me saying it. Solely off the existence of my Lego rubies. I have been gambling rocks like fucking mad and then just spinning that into profit literally whenever I can. So like all of my gear, I sell Lego rubies and then I basically just flip it into other shit. So Lego rubies are really, really, really sought after, especially for high-end crafts. I gotta fucking hit some green gambas to free up some space, my boys. That's what I'm immediately on. I gotta just get some of this green shit out my goddamn storage, and I'm gonna see if I can rip it into any metal whatsoever at this point, because even if I'm hitting green, I hear a snores. Is that your snores? Yep, that's Birdie. I knew it. I knew it. Yo, Levy War, how are you, man? Is Animal Husbandry good to get into? Just started playing. It's good, but it's a very competitive, like, cutthroat environment. If you are not the first to get, you know, mounts out of a certain type, then you will not profit as much as other people would off of those same mounts, right? It's very much a race in every way, shape, and form. And if you're not first, you are actually last. No, Ricky Bobby. Like, it is, yo, Samurai. No, actually fucking synced up. Actually synced up, dog. If you're not first in Animal Husbandry, you are unequivocally last. Husbandry rec for new people. Yeah, it's fun to get into, but don't expect to make a lot of money off of it your first time. And honestly, that's my advice for literally everything right now, crafting-wise, is don't expect to make a lot of money. You will very likely be dumping a lot of money into crafting, trying to like level your crafting, and then you'll hit a point where you're like, ah, damn, what am I doing? That's my most honest thing. I think crafting is incredibly fun, but there is a reason why I, even with thousands of hours of experience, have gathering up. I need to promote my mining today, actually. Not my crafting and not my processing, except for metalworking and stonemasonry, which I use to gamba. So like, I always say your first time around, it's safer to be the provider than to be the crafter. You have providers and you have consumers, and consumers take stuff out of the economy and lose money to consume, and the providers make money giving the consumers the shit that they need, right? So I would say your first time around, be a fly on the wall, and be a provider. So if you want to do the animal husbandry route, you'll first have to become really familiar with hunting, because hunting is what allows you to get the animals to actually train into your mounts or your beasts of burden. So without hunting, you can't be an animal husbandrist in the first place. So you'll need to hunt, and you'll need to figure out where all of the best trainables are, where the static spawns are, where, you know, everything is that facilitates you actually being able to husband those animals. And then you can work on animal husbandry. But I would definitely recommend the first time around, for anybody that's new, just gather and then take notes. There will definitely be wipes. There will definitely be resets. There will be top dancer Birdie getting jiggy with it back there. Actually busting a fucking move. He's so graceful. What exactly are you gambling? Yes. So Gamba's my favorite. So stonemasonry, you can break it down into fragments, and frags have a chance to give you like gemstones. So as you go up in tier, then you have a chance to get different gemstones. Scroll. Different gemstones just throughout, depending on the tier. Metalworking, like you've already discovered, that sand gamba is also going to give you a chance to get metals. So I was previously, Z had asked if I buy legendary basalt and stuff. I buy Lego rocks to flip them in gambas if the price is right. So I have a very specific margin that I look to operate at, and it depends on the relative cost of the server and where mats are at. But I made out like a fucking bandit buying Lego rocks at a gold or less was my typical price point. And then I would just gamba the rocks, and it's all RNG, right? You could just fucking brick on every single gamba that you rip, or you could just hit every single gamba, and then you make an ungodly amount of money. So for me, I actually got really lucky on the consistent side of it. I was having better than a 25% hit rate on my rubies overall, and I was basically buying for 1 gold, and then I would sell for 5 gold in guild. So I was selling in guild for cheaper, and it was facilitating people having more shit, me having money, and us keeping everything in-house, which is great. And then you saw the ascension of epic rubies go up. They were originally about 50 silver, and then they worked... Yoink. So anyways, then they worked their way up to about a gold apiece. And now they are seemingly settling back down a little bit. But there's plenty of money to be made, and rubies are used in so many jewelry crafts all the way up that you're really never going to be down bad if you're looking for rubies. So usually what I'll do is I'll hop on and I'll check markets. I go through and see if there's anything interesting, and then I look at my rocks. So we got Lego basalt at 150 and 174. That's not that crazy. We'll peep granite immediately. I really like to see it 1 or lower. Fragment's not going to do anything for me. That 120 is tempting, but I would really need to hit on it. And since I don't have a lot of liquid, I'm going to pass on the 120 for now. So like anything that's not under 1, I'm not going to fuck with right now. We'll go sandstone, that's gone. We'll go volcanic rock, that's gone. All right. So yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. Whoops. God damn it, I can't type today. Everything's bad. All right, yep. Everything's cooked. So, Pedal Shard the best jewelry, even in late game? No, but it's very good interim. So like, huge patch notes today. Yo, the one-liner was fucking crazy. Now, we will be getting another patch, they said. They're working on a big bug fix patch. So, I'm optimistic about that. I'm hoping. Also, yes, I did see that we got decked today. And you guys shit on them without me here. I'm proud of you all. I'm very proud of you all. What even happened to lead to them decking you guys and then losing? Like what? Who was that foolish? I don't know. It was like tuna with rice was the guild name, and I guess the cats just ate the tuna? I hadn't even seen that guild before. I didn't even know that they existed. And then out of nowhere, we just get decked by tuna and rice. Those are RM tiers. Well, they're fucking dog shit at the game, let me tell you what. I wasn't even here and they got fucking over doubled up. Oh my god. To be fair, we did kind of heavily outnumber them. Then why'd they deck? Like, they decked on us. We didn't deck on them. What the fuck do you mean? Shrek was beefing with them yesterday morning. Over what? Why? All right, I need to make sure I have all of my granite and shit. Anything that is green, I need to rip into a god gamba. I need to get some better gear. Gearing is not nearly as hard as people make it out to be. I'm gonna be honest. Gearing, especially on a baseline, is a shitload of materials, but it's a lot of low tier materials. So what I'm working on right now is making 5 pieces of Rosarium Guard. So with Rosarium Guard, it takes an ungodly amount of zinc, a tiny amount of rubidium. Like, every piece is going to be 1 riv fragment. So I need 5 rubidium in really any rarity. And if I do common, then I still get green gear because of the armor smithing quality. So if I go common, heroic, common, then I'm going to immediately be looking at blue Rosarium Guard gear based on gear plus qual. So for me, I'm looking at this as I'm going to replace all of this shit. So I'm using this as a placeholder. Right now, I have gray gear in terms of my armor. This is all shit that I found. I have 1 green piece. That's cool. I got that yesterday. But this is all shit that I've just found, right? So in terms of that, I can replace this with whatever. The heroic steel bloom stuff, the petal shard jewelry, this will get replaced. This is great for right now. And in terms of what's craftable, this is going to be like our best opportunity for gear. This cloak, amazing, will eventually get replaced. This bow, Insano style, will get replaced. Like, everything in this gear set will eventually be replaced, as will my Rosarium Guard gear. Holy emblems? Yeah, I mean, the emblems can be a little bit, but when we look at Rosarium Guard versus, you know, a 5 piece of this versus going into Forge gear, which is going to be like Forge Guard, for example. Ah, I can't type. Now we're looking at 22 glittering metal strands, 26, 18, 7 for a belt, 17. Holy, that's where it gets expensive, dog. That's where it gets pricey. So I'm trying to prepare for that as much as I can. But yeah, likely today, I will also be going over to Steel Bloom with the group and trying to emblem farm a bit, because I will need some emblems. And I'm trying to plot out which 5 pieces I actually want, because while there are some really good pieces, there are also a lot of pieces that I'm going to replace. So I'll probably go helm, because that's cheap. I will probably go shoulders, because my shoulders suck. I'll probably grab a belt, because the belt's incredibly cheap. And then I can grab legs, and then 1 other piece. So I'm going helm, shoulders, belts, helm, shoulders, belt, legs. And then if I really wanted to, I could go here on the chest, but my chest is fine right now. It's kind of a matter of like what my worst piece of gear is. Those are max HP. Vor, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Those have fizz power, disable power. And these have fizz power on them. So I mean, fizz crit, evasion, fizz crit power. So which of these is cheaper? 5? I'll just do hands then. So basically, I'm looking at, I'm gonna write this down real quick actually, so I don't forget it. I'm looking at crafting myself Rosarium helm, belt, shoulders, gloves, and pants. And that's my entire 5 piece. And then I don't have to craft anything else until item level 29 comes out. Realistically, if I want to craft a new melee weapon, I can. But a new melee weapon isn't like a prio for me. Yes, my power's low on this, but I've fucking 400 max HP off this. So I don't really care. I'm already sitting well above 300 power before I craft my Rosarium Guard stuff. I could probably switch it out for something a little bit more power scaly, but part of the what we're doing work though. I love bards. I love bards. What are metal strands? Metal strands are like the Steel Bloom emblems, but they are from Befallen Forge. So, hi demon. Metal strands are like the emblems from Steel Bloom, but they're from Befallen Forge. So those are going to be way harder to get squared away with. You have to have a lot more people. You have to have a lot more gear. Strands are annoying as shit to get, if I'm being honest. How many Gamba do I actually have? I have 140-ish granite. So I need to buy like 250 is what I'm looking at. You want 65 green sandstone to gamble with? Yeah, I mean, shit. I'll take more Gamma shit. I'll happily take more shit. 1000%. So I need crag shatter for my metal gambas. So go here and crag shatter, and then I will buy 250. I guess 160, and then I'll buy another 90. And then we'll go 90. And this is going to clear out my storage space. This is going to give me a chance to get very, very, very lucky in terms of actually getting copper and zinc. In green as well is the big thing. If, god damn it. If this were just, I need 83. Otherwise I'm fucked. Wait, can I combine that and have it be different outputs? I'm gonna try it. Because it's supposed to roll every single one individually, right? I'm gonna see what happens with this. I'm gonna sacrifice a couple. Worst case scenario, it dies. But that's okay. That's okay. Nothing is bad about that. Alright, well, I got like 7 hours of Gamba going. Can you use any coal you get for crates? That's true as well. Yeah, I can just save up coal like crazy. Level 29 gear is insane in terms of price and time to farm. Yeah. Level 29 gear. Wait. Having a brief restart today in approximately 39 minutes. Oh. Well. We got plans. Okay. So I gotta make my way over to Jova, and I need to grab a new pickaxe as well today. Why 39? Maybe they meant 30? Thank you, my good man. Maybe it was a fat finger on the 9. I think it was supposed to be 30. But maybe servers go down at 3:46 p.m. In EU, they said 24. What? Wait. What? They straight drop the 24 on you? That's odd. That's very odd. Time dilation going. Like, what? Yeah, I gotta start more gambas, then I gotta get the fuck out. I gotta get over to the smithy. God damn. Alright, well, they said approximately 24 minutes. Are we, like, synchronizing our fucking watches? What the hell is going on here? This is precise as fuck. Yo, Star Hobgoblin, how are you, dude? Just bought the game. When I join the server, it freezes. I don't know if that's due to my PC or just the game. What did you download the game on for a drive? Is it on... I went the wrong way, didn't I? Is it on, like, your fast-ass SSD? I would try to make sure it's on an SSD. If it's on an HDD, you are going to have a very, 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 very... not fun time. It's not my fastest SSD. How much free space do you have? First time download, it's normal downloading the game still. Have you, yeah, like since you downloaded, have you hit a full restart on everything? Not necessarily your PC, but 800 gigs? Okay. And it's when you try to select a server that is freezing? That's strange. Is it giving you any error code? Or what's going on there? We'll be turning off settlement buffs and mayoral commissions during this downtime. This is only temporary while the teams work on a fix for a bug that allows settlement benefits to stack more times than is intended. Motherfuckers were abusing the crafting qual. God fucking damn it. Wait. Word got out. Word got out. Oh no. I want to make roadstone gear, but I need 300 plus wolf leather. Oh yeah. Yeah. Medium gear fucking sucks. If I'm being completely upfront with you, like, medium gear is my end game. And that's where I really want to be at later on, right? For item level 29 stuff. But let me fucking tell you, it's hard. I spent about 3 weeks last phase specifically working on a medium set, only to have the servers get nuked after I finally got enough for my medium set. All right, so I need like another 100-ish. Crag shatter. Then I'll just grab a hundo. And I'll hope that that's enough. And the hope is that I shit out a ton of good gatherables with this. Not good gatherables, but like good metal, just in general. I got 116. I need more. God fucking damn it. God damn it. All right, I need like 40 more. Crag shatter salts, add more, and then we go 40, and back over. Well known by my logo assault. What are you pricing it at? Because, like, honestly, I usually find it cheap as fuck. Like, I don't buy unless it is 135. I don't buy unless it's ungodly cheap. So, 1 gold. Shit, let me get some gold and I'll buy it. Just hold it for me. I'll fucking gamba that shit. I got nothing wrong with that. All right. 20. And then I'll add this. And we'll start that. And then I'll buy 10 more. And then I'll do this heroic as well. And I have an ungodly amount of gambas going right now. I could have generational wealth. Or I could brick every single one of these gambas. I don't really know which direction it's gonna go, but I'm really fucking hoping it goes well, boys. I got like rainbow gambas. I have 5 simultaneous gambas cooking. I don't really know how it's gonna turn out, whether it's gonna be good, bad, or indifferent. But I'm really hoping it works well for me. Savo, good day. Aries, how are you, my friend? No more 7,000 crafting qual? Now what do they do about the items that have been crafted using that qual, though? That is the next question. Because there are a lot of items that have been crafted on 7,000 qual. Which is scary. Das Bongiorno, my boy. And thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate you. I hope you're well, brother. I have 17. God damn. Wait, just rip those into rubies. There's a crafting qual bug patch. And where do you see the boon buffs from a town? Buffs are about to be disabled. So they are disabling all commissions and settlement buffs right now. Until they find a fix for the, for the bugs. Because they're stacking more than intended. That was also related to... Oh, hello, Austin. That was also probably partially related, at least, to the necrotic mitigation bug as well that was happening from Mira. So whenever we put that up, that would give, instead of the intended 3% necrotic mit, it might have given 100% necrotic mit. So, no, are they going to be able to do anything about the cheaply crafted high quality items? No, there absolutely is if they want to. It just depends on what they want to do. When something is crafted, they can see every single material that went into that and see where all of those individual mats were sourced and see what the crafting quality was based on the material split. So they have tracking tech that is insane. That's how they're taking stuff that's duped out of the economy right now. So in terms of their like capabilities, they can nuke stuff out of the game, and they have before. They actually have some really in-depth tracking shit. So in terms of that, I think it's more a matter of like, will they deem it worthwhile to do that or not? That's, I think, the bigger question. And that's where I'm like, probably not if I had to guess, simply because it is going to be a shitload of work to actually get everything squared away there. But I mean, maybe, because it all depends. How much was actually crafted as a result of exploiting that? But I mean, that's no different than dupes, if I'm being honest. Because if I can take all common stuff, and then I can immediately turn all of those common mats into blue or even heroic if that crafting qual is high enough, that's really bad for the economy. That completely destabilizes everything that the econ's built upon, and that cooks quality in a very heavy way. So then you still have an inorganic amount of, material and shit that's present in the econ as a result of that. You have crafts that weren't supposed to be crafted at that point in time. You get out of here. And just general shit that wasn't supposed to be there. So you can 100x your money for nothing. Yes, exactly. So I would personally really expect something there. Where do they put so much resources to rectify exploits on server, etc.? Because the economy is the core of any MMO, especially a player-driven MMO. And if the ceiling is inflated by unethical means, like exploits, like dupes, like bugs related to being able to craft shit that is not intended, then it fucks the entire econ. It cooks everything from the ground up there. So personally, every wipe that we've seen so far, at least since I've been here, the economy has been absolutely butchered by dupes, bugs, and exploits that have gone unchecked. to the point where everybody just says, yep, wipe hype, get rid of it, burn it all down, because that's the only scenario that actually results in anything being, you know, properly rectified. So there's a certain point where maintaining the state of the econ should definitely be a very high priority. But again, it just has to be weighed against the value of that versus, you know, where they could invest their other time. So we'll see. We'll see. I just don't really want this to be, excuse me. I don't really want this to be another situation like we had in previous phases where our econ is cooked 1 month in. Retention goes to shit because nobody wants to play on a cooked economy. And then the entire servers just fall apart. That's my worst fear right now, especially with new players coming in. Because, again, we're already seeing some forms of inflation and shit, but it's manageable at this point in time. It's not the worst by any means. So, already feels like that. So, in terms of separation between players, I'm gonna be honest. If you feel like you're behind and that's your pain point, then I have bad news for you. If you have a job, a wife, a family, kids, commitments, chores, a house, a lawn that you gotta mow, you lose. I'm gonna just throw cold water and ice all over your face. You don't win Ashes of Creation if you have any of those things. Ignore your wife, put your kid up for adoption, quit your job, and let your lawn overgrow, and then you can compete with all the people that play 18 hours a day in Ashes of Creation. There will always, 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 always in Ashes of Creation be somebody playing more than you. And they will have more than you. So, in terms of, like, the econ feeling separated in tiers, that's going to happen even if the economy is perfect. Honestly, that's in the core design of Ashes, according to Steven. He wants, you know, splits between the tiers of players. So that's always going to be something that people do have to be aware of and kind of get used to in Ashes. It is a very, very, very competitive economy. There is a lot that can scale yourself or your guild up above other guilds and other groups of people. And there's also a lot that can result in other guilds outscaling yours. And every single action that you take matters in Ashes, which is part of why it's fun for someone like me and a lot of people that are a bit sweatier. So overall, I mean, this econ, I'm gonna be real, other than one instance of dupes, has unequivocally been the most stable economy that we've had so far. Everybody wants to say it's terrible, but crates risk reward needs to be evaluated. But in terms of actual player-to-player economy, this has been, in my opinion, the most active player-to-player economy phase so far. It's cooked. If you think this is cooked, brother, I don't think you played phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3. This is genuinely by far the best state of econ that we've had. I'm putting that out there. At this point in time, every other phase had exploits related to leveling prog, exploits related to drops, exploits related to dupes, exploits related to material generation. There was previously static gatherable nodes. So previously, if I cut down a legendary tree, I would set a timer for 4 hours from the time I cut down that tree. I would run back to that same spot and that legendary tree would respawn in that one spot. Come on, brother. That doesn't exist anymore. Who's affording anything over 100 gold? What? Everyone. 100 gold's so easy to make right now. You just run crates. You can make 5+ gold an hour with a mule and just going back and forth from here to here. Like, you could make 5 to 6 gold, literally just muling back and forth with common mats and green crates. And that's 0 risk crates. Oh, 400 hours played. Well, okay, just because you're bad at econ doesn't mean everybody else is. So, the player market is fucking massive. I can sell a legendary ruby on site for 5 gold immediately. I buy rocks that are legendary at 1 gold or under. And then I gamba. And then I get more rubies out of that. For where we're 5 gold? 5 gold an hour. Here to 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 here. back and forth. 5 gold an hour, running across the most populated area of the map, the least likely area for you to get corrupted in. Just back and forth. It is incredibly easy. All common materials, a purple commodity certificate that you purchase at the neutral area itself. There are no diminishing returns on those crates. You do not need anything high rarity whatsoever. Oh, I need to put this stuff in my storage. Whoops. I was about to run over to Jova. I need to store real quick. Can't sell anything today. I have been advising people to not sell much. If I'm being, or not buy much. If I'm being real. I think most people will be hesitant to buy right now because of, you know, questionable things existing. Now, I don't really think materials are subject to getting poofed. I think materials are actually safe to buy right now. I think gear is what's subject to getting poofed. I'd be a little bit more worried about buying like a Rosarium guard set or like a, you know, a petal shard set. In terms of mats, we don't know that there was any, actually, the crate one is an interesting one, but that could have also just been the trade window. We don't know that there was actually any material dupe whatsoever. We know that the trade window craft was not consuming materials. So when people were making their legendary crates, what very likely happened was that, because you have to craft the crates, and the entire dupe was, I open a trade window with you, and then I put the materials in the trade window, and then I craft while the materials are in the trade window, and then it doesn't consume the materials and makes the craft. So, actually, I wonder if you could have duped mats with that through processing. Like, if I have 1 Lego braidwood, and I process that and it doesn't consume it, then I cancel it, does that give me the braidwood back? And then just double it up? Because that would have been a form of material duping that could have gone along with it, but I don't know. I personally, I didn't test. I didn't dare to. But that could probably be the only form of material dupe if people were canceling processing and getting mats back for it. And that could probably put mats into the economy like crazy. But I think that's the only way that they'd be able to like hard mat dupe. With processing, no. If you cancel a processing job, though, you get your shit back, right? Like the mats? Oh, you lose the mats. Okay. Shows how many times I've canceled a processing job. Okay, it doesn't return? Okay, good. So that, yeah, that's safe then. That's safe. Yeah, so other than that, wait, it does return, you don't lose the mats. Let me run over to my Gamba real quick. Let me go see. You do get the mats back if you cancel. You don't lose anything except the fee. Okay. Okay, interesting. So if I cancel this, you lose all materials submitted for this job. But it does give it back. Test it with legendaries. Okay, so that probably means mats were duped as fuck. That probably means a lot of mats were duped. So be cautious with that. I probably wouldn't buy anything for a few days, if I'm being honest. I'd be very cautious. The only thing that I would buy, like right now, I would buy rocks and break them down into rubies, because if anyone's duping Lego rocks, and I'm gonna launder that shit anyways, and you're not taking my fucking rubies. But yeah, it seems like the dupe could have hit literally every aspect of progression. So be very, 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 very cautious is my best word of advice at this point in time for anybody. Because you really, dude, you never know. There was somebody in chat yesterday that had duped and was crafting a bunch of blue Rosarium Guard stuff and selling it to people on the server, like on Shoal. And they didn't tell anyone that it was dupe stuff. So there are now going to be a lot of people that are like, where'd my gear go? They're going to log on one day and it's going to be gone. So that's going to be a little bit of an intriguing situation, to say the least, when that actually kicks up. But we'll see. We'll see how that all works out. All right. So let me store all this shit real quick before servers go down. And then I can make it over to Jova before servers drop, and then we'll be good. Leave all my gearing to guild crafters? Yes. Yep, 1000%. I also do not do shit unless it's through the guild at this point. Yo, Witchy Boo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Made quite a bit once I had 20 selling radiant gear, but it's tanked in value. Yeah, radiant gear, once people get geared out, definitely gonna tank in value a good bit, but it's a good push early. Even right now, you can make a couple gold per just selling shit. Star, thank you for the follow as well. How much time does the server goes down? Approximately 20 minutes, I believe, was their time. They gave us some real fucking weird time. I don't know why, but they told us that servers were going down in approximately 39 minutes when they first posted. So, I mean, I appreciate the thorough communication, but 39 minutes until servers are down. I need to get better lumberjacking bags because chat's going to make fun of me again. I know someone out there is going to. It's fine. It's fine. I accept it at this point, man. I did it to myself. I know. I should have better bags at this point. Blah, 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 blah. I know. How long's downtime? I believe it is just going to be a quick rolling restart. I think they're just turning off the actual, like, the settlement buffs themselves and then calling that good. As far as we've been told, I don't think we have any reason to believe it'll be a super long downtime. Usually restarts are like 10, 15 minutes, if that. So, hello, Corla. I feel normal human being. What is cooking? I literally smell something cooking. 15:45 Eastern. Okay, yeah, so like 20 minutes. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is 15? Lasagna? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, it smells like an Italian restaurant in here. It smells delicious. I'm not hungry, but I was like, it's pleasant. Are there many guilds you can join if you're a new player? Oh yeah, there are a ton. Keep in mind, most communities in Ashes are primarily new players, and most players in Ashes of Creation are overwhelmingly new players. You will not see many comms that have been here for multiple phases. Like, there are a lot of communities that are older communities to a certain extent, but we had a total population of a few thousand players, right? Just overall, it was a very small population for a very long time. And this Steam launch has brought in more communities than we have had at any point in the game to this point in time. And again, it's overwhelmingly new players. You'll also find a lot of experienced communities that do reach out and, you know, bring in new players very happily, because you do need that fresh blood. You do need those, you know, those new legs into the battle. You got to be training people all the time. If you're a PvP guild, you got to bring people up on your guild's level of PvP so that way you can actually compete. And if you can't compete, then you got to play differently. So, you think they're actually going to be that thorough with the dupes? Well, in terms of going back and fixing shit? Yeah. Last phase, there was an event in Carfin that was bugged out. So it was in the Tower of Carfin on the top floor and bugged out. The event had existed for literally months, but the event existed at a time when drop rates were higher, so nobody really, like, cared about the event that much. Fast forward, drop rates get reduced like crazy, and that event, at the end of it, still drops 2 blue item level 29 weapons, which was really good. So, complaints are made from the community, blah, 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 blah. This event's only farmable by one guild because they're just better than everyone and holding it out, blah, blah, blah. I can't get there, blah, blah, blah. This should be available for everybody. And then Intrepid says, oh, you're right. These weapons that would get replaced by item level 26 crafted weapons are too damn strong when they're not even, you know, going to be used by everybody forever. So Intrepid went through and removed over 1,000 dropped weapons from that event across the, at the time, 2 servers. And people logged on and their weapons were just gone. People that had bought weapons, their weapons didn't exist anymore. They got poofed. People that had farmed up the weapons, those poofed. So Intrepid has before and will again go through and systemically pick out those items because it ruins the entire economy. We have a player-to-player driven economy, and the second something is generated, whether it's a piece of gear, a consumable, whatever, that is outside of what's possible in that economy through material scarcity being circumnavigated between an infinite amount of gold being generated into the economy, whatever it is, that ruins the Ashes economy. the second your ceiling is inflated by those dupes and those exploits, that gives an inorganic feel of what progression is. That gives Intrepid a bad data set. If world bosses are dying day 6 instead of day 36 because of dupes, bugs, and exploits, then that throws off their progression. If somebody is able to find leveling tech that allows them to level in 10 hours, then they will reset accounts because that person or that group of people that is leveled way above everybody else in an inorganic matter impacts the economy very substantially. Intrepid has shown time and time again they are willing to intervene. They want the economy to be sustainable. But this is why we're in playtesting. This is why we're here. Because shit's going to be fucked up. Shit's going to be janky. And shit's going to break 1,000 times. But they will fix it. Friends and I don't want to exploit the crafting bug, but it feels so bad for people to become billionaires. Yes, so keep in mind, we in Cats, this community, this stream, me as a person and everybody that is in my community, we are also very anti-exploit, very anti-dupe, very anti, inflate shit, right? We try to play as ethically as humanly possible and still compete with everybody in the game, whether they're exploiting or not. So, for me, I try to drive home that you can compete without doing that shit. And I also try to reiterate to people, you can do that shit, but there's a good chance eventually you will be caught. Icarus flew too close to the sun, and that motherfucker was probably a lot smarter than any of the dupers are. So, I say exploit at your own risk, boys. We've seen multiple rounds of bans go out. We've seen multiple people lose their accounts permanently. We've seen the gear being taken out of the economy. We've seen alts banned because people make stuff and then trade it all to an alt. And then Intrepid just tracks that like it's fucking CoffeeZilla exposing a crypto scheme. And then it just gets yoinked out. So, my honest advice, bro. Thank you for the Hydrate Hunter. Also, see, Private Jones, good morning, my friends. So, my honest advice, there will come a time in Ashes of Creation when you can no longer abuse exploits, you can no longer dupe your shit, and you have to get ahead by organic means. And those that are used to getting ahead via inorganic means will have no idea how to actually play the game. Meanwhile, everybody that is grinding, everybody that is getting the most information that they possibly can, and bettering their community in the most legitimate ways, well, those are going to be your communities that are here through launch and beyond, that are your strongest communities. That's what people really want to work towards. But some people have a short-sighted approach where they want to win today. They want to win this phase of the alpha. They want to be the best guild right now. Go for it. But if you're the best because you're abusing shit, then you ain't gonna be able to sustain that for long, boys. I have a question. What do you recommend for having sustainable economy while playing 3 to 5 hours a day? I would take out of that time about an hour a day and I would just gather. I would pick a gathering that you really want to focus on, whether it be lumberjacking, mining. Hunting is a bit of a bitch right now because there are so few hunting spots and they're usually very contested. But overall, I would do like lumberjacking, mining, herbalism, one of those, and I would take out of your 3 to 5 hours a day, an hour of just chill time. Throw on a podcast, throw on some music, throw up the stream, whatever you want to do, and just chop. Yesterday, I spent 4 hours on stream just mining because we have a big crafting push in the guild where we need thousands of zinc, we need a bunch of copper, we need rubies, and we need a whole shitload of gold to actually process all of our materials. And we're trying to craft a lot of people in our guild Rosarium Guard, that next set of gear, that item level 26, and we're trying to get our casters also set up. So, gathering is the ultimate consistency. It's not going to make you 1,000,000 gold, but it will be super consistent monetary flow for you. Can confirm hunting sucks right now. Hunting sucks all the time. I did hunting on a server that had less than 500 people on it last phase because it was the end of the server. The server was dead as fuck, and I could unironically run caravans across the center of the map without a single motherfucker bothering me. Bro, I went hunting, and I had like level 10s contesting me. I had somebody come out because I was hunting in a low-level area to force more spawns. Somebody was pissed off at me and goes, why don't you just go the fuck back to New World? Like, fuck me for trying, bro. Goddamn. That shit cut deep. That shit hurt. I was just trying to fucking hunt. So I'd be careful hunting, bro. Those motherfuckers are mean out there, dog. I swear to God, like, lumberjacks and like miners, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. I mean, they'll split nodes with you. They'll ask you what rarity you got and be happy for you. Bro, I swear to God, people that do hunting will fucking dox your shit. I don't trust that shit at all. Let's recommend a Grandmaster mining or better, it's better to summon it. I mean, yo, Tova, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I mean, there's no real benefit to Grandmaster by any means. The highest impactful level of anything right now is going to be Journeyman. So I wouldn't worry about pushing too far up to Grandmaster. There is like technically a bonus if you get Grandmaster Fishing. Grandmaster Fishing will raise your lure retrieval rate under sport fishing by 0.1% per, but that's also relatively small. So, Error's Mind, yeah, that's the one instance where it actually matters. Change the time to 4 p.m. for server downtime. EST. Raise your power too. Yeah. Your lure retrieval, your power, and then you have... God damn, I can't hit a fucking button today. Holy shit, I'm having a stroke. It's the first day that I felt like a normal human being again, and my brain doesn't know how to react. Is hook chance also from levels? Or no, or is that just base? Hunting an anvil is a nightmare? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I have a couple Riverland spots that I really like to do my hunting in when I do have to, but 1160 damage at 56. Ooh. Wait, we gotta have an actual fishing war. Like, you know how they used to have the different war types that you could deck where it was like lumberjacking and fishing wars and shit? We unironically need to have an actual just straight up fishing war. No violence, all just fish shit talk. Like, we're all trying to pull out fucking massive fish. They gotta bring it back. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, let me deck on Pyongyang, but let it be a lumberjacking war. So we all just have to go and cut trees and shit, bro. Yo, that shit was golden too. Whenever those were actually functioning, bro. Oh my god. Oh, so beautiful. Level 42 fishing at the moment. God damn. You have any luck with good rarity at that point? Usually like 15 gold an hour. Can get lucky or unlucky though. Yeah, sport fishing's pretty solid though. 15 gold an hour is better than most people can get doing anything else. You're doing that saltwater too, right? Because I think freshwater sport fishing can still fucking get you like 10, bro. Like, freshwater sport fishing is still very fucking lucrative. The biggest thing with fishing is, honestly, if you're bricking lures, then you're going to lose more money. So, obviously, don't abuse the fishing lure exploit. But, bricking lures is bad. That's your biggest cost. Level 50, Grandmaster, Jesus Christ. Jesus, big boy. God damn. I have my fishing at level 10. So, like, I do it when I'm bored. I will say, though, I need to start stocking up on starfish like fucking crazy. Because Dreadwake stuff needs starfish, and I'm gonna need a whole lot of Dreadwake stuff. So I'm gonna need, like, probably 100 high rarity starfish, which isn't the worst, realistically. But if I can even get them in, like, heroic, then we're blessed. We're blessed. 90% I do AFK. Oh, yeah. Yeah, AFK fishing's the best. Dude, I just, like, I don't go in the stream room when I'm not streaming. So, like, today I was getting stream up, and I went to go take a shit before stream, and I was like, wait, AFK fish before you poop? So, you know, I'm trying to be efficient with it. I'm trying to min-max my time. But, like, if I'm here, then I'm on stream, and if I'm on stream, I don't just want to be, like, AFK fishing. I probably could pull off an AFK fishing 8-hour stream, 10-hour stream. But it probably wouldn't be the most fun for y'all, if I had to guess. Last time I tried to sport fish, I had 3 fish swim too far away. Oh, no. They ate your lures and boot gang that shit. Good God. Cast your lure and lose a stack of 99 lures, pulling 99 fish at once. Wait. You can cast your lure and lose a stack of 99 lures, pulling 99 fish out at once. Logging will save your 99 lures, though. Wait, what do you mean? You only catch one. Wait, so you can cast out... multiple lures and then it just eats your lures? That sounds fucking demonic. Oh god. Yeah, fuck that shit. There's a bug where the cast eats your lures. Like all of them? What happened to EBC on Resonant? Everybody be cheating. Everybody be cheating. Yo, see? Yo, Roxy's. Yeah, show me. That sounds fucked up. Dude, I'd be so pissed. I'd be so disappointed. You lose the catch, and then you also look, you're like, oh. That's so sad. Then you have to wait for reset or move workers. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fishing's 1-to-1 copy from Arcade? Why is that bad? I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Personally, I don't think you necessarily need to reinvent the wheel of things, considering Ashes is meant to be like a spiritual successor to Arcade, to the Lineage 2s, to the UOs, like the MOs. Like, there is a lot. Star Wars Galaxy as well. But, like, there's a lot of inspiration from other games in Ashes. And honestly, like, everyone that I've talked to from Arcade tends to really love the general Arcade fishing. Which, yo, Cormac, hope you're having a good day. I haven't really heard many people from the Arcade side that were Arcade players that really hated that. Next, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. So, I mean, I may not be, like, as worried about it as other people, but all depends. Hello, Sparks. I have to get you your mats. I shall get you all the mats. What are the mats? You sent me, I saw a screenshot of it. Hold on. I'll get you all of the mats. Because I think I have tin and stuff here, too. I'm pretty sure it's like boards. Hold on. Pick. And then we go journeyman pick. Process dried boards, copper ingots, and 10 fragments. Oh, that's easy. Okay, 60 ash, 30 copper. Word! Okay, hold on. I might have that on me. Close out of the fucking... Accept the trade so I can see my storage. I didn't bring anything with me. Hold on. Don't worry about tin. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see. I don't know if I have copper here or not, though. I put a bunch of my copper. No, I don't have copper here. I'll grab copper after server reset for you, but I have a metric fuckload in Mira. I'm trying to organize my storage at least a little bit today. And it's biting me in the ass. It's not very fun. All right, so 60 ash, 30 copper. Is it just ash or is it any wood? Hold on. I'll give you a mix of rarities and then just don't blow it on dumb shit. Is common your poor? I'm poor because I'm investing. I'm investing very wisely. Honestly, I've been proud of my investments. Usually, I don't spend enough money to actually like make anything with my money. So I end up being permanently poor because of that. But this phase, I actually feel like I've been making money with my money more than I've just been sitting on it. Excuse me, which is good. Trying to organize my storage as he dumps wood in there randomly. Well, yeah, this is a wood storage. Like the shoe closet is for shoes. The clothes closet is for clothes. If they're in the right closets, then that means they're all set up. That means they're all good to go. Not worried about exploits on our server. Can't wait to see how the rest of Pop drops. I got bad news. You may say you're not worried about exploits on Shoal, but I can vouch Shoal had people that were duping like crazy. Oh, hello, Lou. What up, my boy? Shoal did have dupes as well. So we're not entirely isolated. I can vouch that. This material, those mats. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm being very, very presumptive. Next, on a low pop server, level 23 tank, nodes are so slow, so can't go further with crafted gear. No master smithy. What should I do? Focus on mining quality and gather like a maniac? Yeah, probably. I mean, prepping is always the most important thing, if I'm being honest. If you are able to, thank you, sir. If you are able to kind of anticipate instead of react to the progression of your server as a whole, then you'll do really well. In terms of not having like a master smithy for weapons, that means you're not going to have glory bound stuff available. So in terms of glory bound stuff, you're going to be looking at copper out the ass. So any copper and any rarity above common will immediately spike. Iron fragments. So if you can find iron for incredibly cheap, then get that. And then willow boards. So like, that's your immediate list of what you're looking at. Then you break into, you know, anything else that you don't have at item level 26 or 29. You can also just scoot ahead of the curve that way. So, under Shoal is hit, but I believe Shoal is impacted. Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, Shoal does still have a lot of sweats on it, I will say. Not that every guild is like known sweats, but I also have a revelational take. In my personal experience, playing games like Ashes, New World, and many player-driven MMOs and player-driven economies, I have seen more dads that work 9 to 5s and just don't have the time to grind, exploit, dupe, swipe, RMT, than I have seen the actual sweat degen grinders that just play 100 hours a day. Like, if you play 18 hours a day, unironically, there are people that play this game 18 hours a day. I know, might seem crazy, but there are. Why would you need a swipe? Those people are just dumb at that point. And in terms of like, in terms of RMTing and like trying to get ahead through other shit, I tend to see that more on the dad side, if I'm being real. Watch this. Wait, is this your lures getting boot ganged? What should I be doing to make money with my money? I have like 50 gold at the moment. Study your markets. Every server is a completely different market. So study your markets and then try to establish price points to buy low and sell high for things. So it's essentially you set like a, you literally set like a buy order in your head. And you're like, I'm going to buy legendary rocks at X amount. For me, my point of hitting and consistency has typically been somewhere around 1 gold. So if I can get a legendary rock for a gold or less, then I can typically gamba that and have a good enough average chance to profit over the course of everything. Because I can sell a Lego Ruby. Oh, fuck, I have Lego Rubies on the market. I can sell a Lego Ruby for like 5 gold all day. No questions asked. 4 gold, I can insta-flip that shit. If I'm going 25% Ruby proc rate and I'm getting legendary rocks for less than a gold, then I'm probably going to profit off that. But that's also relative to your server supply and demand. You can also scale that up off of metals. You can scale that up off of wood, herbs, anything in the game. The entire aspect of having money in this is let the poor people work for you and then pay them as little as possible. And that is the step to a successful business. I understand, Dusty, that's not according to labor laws. Labor laws don't apply in Vera. So if you're rich on a server, you physically have an army of poors. If I have 100 gold and there are 1,000 people out hitting trees and I can't find legendary braidwood, but, you know, Timmy One Shoe over there has braidwood and no money, then I can be like, hey, here's a fucking coin and throw it at him and then take his braidwood. That's what you're trying to do with your money. You're trying to find somebody that is poor, desperate, and then you're trying to bang bros them. You're trying to absolutely rail them and then just slap them on the ass and leave after. That's the big thing. If you're not walking out throwing them a towel after, then you haven't got a good enough deal. You should physically feel bad every single time that you buy something from someone if you're making money. Genuinely, if you're reselling and you don't just say, oh man, I feel bad for that guy, then you're not reselling enough, baby. The last set of legendary rocks that I bought, they were all like 40 to 60 silver. And I made out like a fucking bandit. I was grabbing those rocks and I was like, ooh, somebody's really gonna miss these. Yo, thought about what I've knocked. Some guys out here in Rosarium yesterday and called me an RMTer. Oh fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ, it begins. Bro, I can't wait to craft green Rosarium and then have someone go, Dusty Dupa. Jesus fucking Christ. It's a Rosarium 5-piece, an 8-piece sets for 300 to 500 gold. Oh god, yeah. Depending on what rarity you're rocking at. Yeah, there's a certain level of a convenience fee as well for buying pre-crafted items, where you will typically be paying a 60 to 100% markup just on your general profit margins. If you are trying to buy something completed. Just getting the mats and getting a crafter is so much fucking cheaper. But for whatever reason, people will look at the amount of materials that are necessary for something, and then they'll just go, oh, this is impossible. Made Heroic Rosarium yesterday and it's so stupidly expensive. Oh yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Brother, I'm making like green. Like, I'm gonna replace that shit anyways. Like, I'm gonna make green, maybe blue, if I can just hose somebody on some Riv. But like, I'm making a 5-piece. I'm making the 5 cheapest pieces that go along with my set already. I'm gonna be out of there like a fucking bandit, and then I'm gonna open up my inventory and I'm gonna have green and gray, and then I'm gonna be two-shotting people. Yo, Rhyme, good morning. To make money with money, get the market with reselling. Yeah. 1000%. Crates are also very good, but you can get blue with Epic Riv, common everything else if you have 1200 quality. What if I have 7100 quality? Asking for a friend. We don't actually have 7100. We're not crafting with it. We're not going down that route. Where is the crafting qual right now? How can I take advantage of this? Yes. Like, Epic Riv probably isn't expensive either. Epic Riv's 275 per. Yeah. Yeah, it's cheap as fuck, dude. That's actually really affordable right now. So, I think I will probably... What's it in Mira? Can someone hit Mira for me real quick and see what Revidium is in Heroic and Epic? This is interesting. This is interesting. If you have 7100 qual, you can use all green qual and get high Epic. I know, you can get Heroic with fucking nothing. Like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It gets turned off here soon. I know, I'm not actually doing it. I'm not actually doing it. Full blue Rosarium, we're running about 100 gold total. Yeah, it's not bad. And that's if you're buying everything. I already have so much zinc saved up. So it's not bad. The good thing is the guild's been hoarding a shitload of crafts and just general mats. 16 silver, 17 silver is really not 10 silver. The fuck? Wait, hold on. Let me pull up our crafting calc real quick. I gotta check on something real quick. Cause somebody just fucked up. Somebody just made a mistake. I don't know what happened, but all right, let's see. We'll go custom, and then I'll go. Let's see. Sad looking coin pouch. Listen, I have assets, but I also spent like 25 gold on a fucking guild deck that we haven't used. I would have been able to buy all of the Riv that I needed right now for my set, but I made a guild deck yesterday. I'm pissed, and we didn't even use the guild deck, dude. It's so fucking sad. All right, so let's see. Armor smithing, Rosarium guard. So we need 3 material groups, and then we have 52, and then we have 1, and then we have 4. So we'll go, let's see. Wait, why is that saying? Oh. What's happening here? I fucked up. I broke the calc. Wait, so what are the weighting things? Slot average, max quantity. I think I'm supposed to adjust it in a different spot. God fucking damn it. I think our crafting calc's weird. I don't know, I can't figure it out. Didn't need a guild deck. 2 of the rice guild deck to us, and we won such free money. No, that was for yesterday. That was for yesterday. That wasn't today. Yesterday when we were doing whatchamacallit, Firebrand. Sorry guys, calc's kind of off. Yeah, that's why I haven't released it yet. Like, people have been asking me to put it public, and I'm like, dude, you don't want that yet. It's not verified. Like, we're still trying to troubleshoot that bitch like crazy. I wish that it was any other way, but yeah, it's scary hours right now. Oh, I should probably grab my rubies. Because I listed Lego Rubes over here yesterday. Wait. They sell? Do I not just have fake mail? Where are my rubies? Did I lose my Lego rubies? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just Codex want to kind of figure it out if you need help crafting some armor. I'm just trying to figure out what I would need if I just dropped to like Heroic Riv. And honestly what that would put out, if it even be worth it. Because I feel like base blue with Heroic Revidium could probably be doable with some qual. Like Heroic Riv. And then common other shit. That's his rubies dusted. I don't know where my fucking rubies went. Maybe you got the market board bug deleted. I'm hoping I didn't. That would be less than ideal. If I'm being honest. Oh wait, I have 3 down in New Ayla. Did I list them in Nuela instead of Jova? That would explain why they haven't fucking sold. Why would I list them in Nuela instead of Jova? I don't need to get out of Jova. Actually, good comms. Because we have 5 minutes until servers go down for a restart. So that's less than ideal. Also, someone asked what Gamba was. So with Gamba, you mine rocks, and then you can take your rocks, and you can either break them down into fragments for a chance at gemstones. So stonemasonry to gemstones, metalworking, break it down into sand, and then you have a chance to get ores out of those. So, server restarts delayed. Wasn't it 4 p.m.? Or did they push it back more? Does RAM not come out as green by default? I think it should. I haven't seen common Rosarium now that I mention it, or now that you mention it. It should come out as green by default, but 430 now? Okay, word. Word, that makes sense. So, I mean, green hella cheap. Especially, I mean, just from a qual standpoint, if you have any qual, you can do all common mats and go green. So I guess it's like, what is the lowest threshold that I can push up to blue? That's the question. Push it back another half hour. Goddamn. Goddamn. EU's off already? The fuck did EU do? What's a good spot to duo level at 13-14 with my friend? You mentioned a goblin spot, but I don't remember where it was. So you have Oakenbane if you really want to go there. You could also do shardlings that are down here. If you want to go out to the tropics, you could do like crabs out along this coastline, and there's a crab event that you guys could do really easily. There are no active players here, so this actually be free farm. You could just go here and run this event over and over and over and over again, and then just kill the crabs out there, and you'd get really solid XP, and crabs are incredibly easy too, so. For 26 minutes already. Goddamn. Goddamn. Think you need Epic Riv to get it to blue with white everything else. I know the Codex calc is so fucking weird, but we can still use it as a little bit of a guide. We'll take out that 7100 quality. I had that shit at 7100 qual. All right, so if we go heroic, no qual, and say we'll go, I mean, what's realistic qual at this point between elixir and food? Like 1100? So this would probably still be high green. And then Epic could push you up to a safe spot. 1500. Who got 1500? Goddamn. Can you use Cat's Calc? I can't figure out how to get the fucking armor smithing to work on it. It's all fucked up. You just top your food and elixir. Okay, that's just food and elixir as well. I mean, that'd be super safe. This is 24% in, so I don't necessarily know that this would be that safe. We're at 1700 plus without bugs. I don't know what we're at. 1700 is nice though. But I still don't think that'd be enough to push it up. Because then even if you go on common, you're still at 35%. So, meh. I mean, honestly, I'ma probably just rip common everything. Like, how much percent to save? The 34% rule is something that's been brought up from people. Go custom, change both the max number and then the current number per material, and it looks like it should work. Oh, that's what was fucking with me. I kept trying to change the material quantities, and then it kept going all fucky. I heard that as well. Yeah, but the 34% rule hasn't been consistent across everything. I crafted my petal shard set with the 34% rule, and then other people tried to craft like epic weapons with 34% and got fucked by it. So I'm not quite sure on that. If you use Epic Riv with white everything else, it'll come out 20.33 with 0 quality. Epic Riv, white everything else. And that comes out at 20.33 with 0 qual. So the Epic Riv scales harder now. What's heroic coming out at? And have they shifted the thresholds for what we need? It's a base. Okay. So it looks like Epic Riv. So I mean, at the end of the day, I need like 10 gold for Epic Riv. So I can just sell my rubies and then be fine. Chat, who needs Lego rubies? I got a deal for you on some Lego rubies. I got 5, and I'll do them 4 gold, 50 silver a piece. I will undercut the entire server right now, so I can move these and get my Riv taken out of. Heroic Riv will come out 11 total with 0 qual, so it'll be green. All right, bet. Bet. So Epic Riv common, common, and then blue Rosarium Garden. Cool. That seems simple enough because I have common zinc out the ass already. We're working on armor platings. So next I need to figure out like exactly how much of everything I need for my 5-piece. That's the big part of planning. So I'm looking to go 5-piece and I'm doing helm, shoulders, gloves, pants, and belt. So I'll need 5 riv. I need 4, 7, 8, 12, 15. So I need 15 otter leather for my 5-piece. I need 5 rubidium fragments. And then I need a calculator to see how many riv fragments I need. Not riv fragments, zinc I need. That's the next step. Get a fucking calculator for that shit. So, overall though, should be able to get this set up really easily. I just have to move my rubies. And then once I move my rubies, it's set. I could also just do crates today and then have enough gold to get my riv. But yeah, epic riv will be incredibly easy. Chat, is anyone in Miraleth right now, by chance? That wants to price check for me? I got you 5 silver each. Hey, I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that. I'll let you know if everything else falls through. How do you use Calcon Petal Shard if you use different mats? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Sorry, mismathed it. Epic Riv. And the rest common comes out at 1766, but it'll still be blue. And that's without any qual. How much qual would I need to push up to heroic? Or push down to heroic. Sorry, not up to heroic on the piece. What would I need? Sibcalc says it'll be uncommon, by the way. What's that? With epic and then all common? Epic, common, common, uncommon. Interesting. I mean, that's also without qual, though, right? Just got elixir of stonemason. Ayo. That's fucking huge. Server restarts at 4:30, by the way. Also, Drucifer, congrats, my boy. How much Steel Bloom Emblem in US servers? Like a gold to a gold 50, usually, depending on the market. Like, I was just in Jova, and it's like a gold 50 over there, so not bad. How do you calculate the quality? There is an out-of-date referential tool on Ash's Codex, and then there are a few community-made tools that people are also trying to fine-tune. My guild is also making a crafting calculator right now. However, our crafting calculator is not one-to-one in terms of the accuracy. So we haven't put that out yet simply because it hasn't been like 1000% up-to-date, perfect. We really want to make sure that that's legit before we bait people into bricking shit. But all right, so either way, epic riv, common zinc, and common otter plus quality should be very safely into blue. Had a bad experience with the online calculator. Went for heroic axe, came out blue. Yes. So the Ashes Codex calculator has changed substantially this patch. Like substantially. It is way different now than it was. They're going to be updating it, but as of right now, a lot of the quality numbers have functionally changed and they're no longer accurate. Shad, thank you for the call. I appreciate you. So yeah. We've been talking about a few different scenarios. Everybody's kind of hypothesizing. Some people think that they have like the math completely down, but is Zipcalc accurate? Not 100%. We're still fine tuning it. We're very much fine tuning it. Other than that, like, have you tried the AOC Planner website? I don't know if AOC Planner is going to be accurate either. Do they even have a crafting calculator? Are you servers down? Yeah, they're doing a reset. How often are you getting legendary quality from gathering? Not frequently at all. Math behind it. Epic equals 51. So 51 times 1. Common equals 1. Wait, you're on the old waiting. That's the old waiting. Now it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For the rarity scaling. It's the same. The weighting of rarities? No, that's been confirmed different. Unless everything has changed substantially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is for crates. We've been crafting off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's been accurate as well. That's what our entire calc is based off of, and our calc has been the most accurate calc that we've seen so far. I trust our guild resources more since they tested it with many sources. Yeah, our calc isn't perfect by any means, but at this point in time, our calc is too generous, where like sometimes it'll say you're a high green and it's actually a blue. But everything that we have gathered is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the qual all around. Word. Oh, these are the old weddings. I got the outcomes. So in that case, God knows what's right. Oh, fuck. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate everything. Either way, I'm just gonna pull these and go elsewhere. And then I'm gonna post it real quick. And then we're gonna go /trade. Whoops. Actually, I'll /yell. /yell. Wanna sell. Link item. X5. 5 gold. Each. PM. Fast deal. I'm leaving in 5 minutes. I do the /yell. And I try to capitalize on this. And I hope that somebody just forks me over 25 gold for these rubies. Because there are no other legendary rubies on the market right now. None here. None in Jova. None in Miraleth. They're all cooked. So I'm happy with it. Boo, our calc is not public yet. Fully, just because we are still testing it, but it'll go public at a certain point. As a new player, are there any settings I should turn off? Oh god, yeah. I would say first things first. Accessibility, visuals, disable motion blur, and then just turn all of this shit off. All the way down to 0. Other than that, your game's gonna look blurry, combat's gonna be really weird. Just overall, I would turn off every single one of those debate-ass settings. I don't know who at Intrepid decided to turn those on by default. I don't know who was sitting there ripping the fucking ayahuasca saying, man, this sounds like a really cool thing for everybody to have. But bro, I hate motion blur. I hate the combat blur. I fucking despise it. And whoever did that, just know, I'm angry at you. Those are really bad settings. And there are a lot of people that have come into the game, streamers as well, that have those settings on, and they're like, oh, this handles like shit. This looks so blurry. I can tell you why, because you quite literally have motion blur on, big dog. So, I would highly recommend starting there. There have been, dude, just too many people lately that come through and they're like, oh, this looks like shit. I hate it. It's default on in so many games. Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. I have genuinely never in my life enjoyed motion blur in any game. I don't like it when my screen gets blurry. I don't like it when my screen shakes. I'm not a fucking peak COVID Fortnite montage. I don't need screen shake. I'm not worried about it. Zoxius, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So realistic. Listen, if I go like this, my vision doesn't get blurry. If yours does, you should probably see a doctor. I don't know about you guys, but like if I'm walking, my vision is not blurry. If you guys are, seek help. Seek help. Transfer YouTube. Hey, welcome over, dog. Welcome over. YouTube is an interesting space. I love multi-streaming over there. A lot of it is, so I have VODs up and stuff over there because I hate posting on YouTube, and everybody's like, Dusty, why don't you have more videos on YouTube? Well, now I post a daily video on YouTube. It just happens to be an 8-hour video. I'm technically posting, so I'm active. Vision is always blurry when I don't wear my glasses. Genetically weak. Yes. Yes, I bet you have slow reaction time as well. Human benchmark me, bro. No glasses, no braces, no big dick. The peak of evolution. I found a KT. If you pray with the priest at the temple, she gives you 10% XP boost for 60 minutes. It stacks with scrolls. Oh, yes, 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 yes. So that'll be over at the memorial site. Yes, indeed. So we do have memorial sites here as well. Over in Miraleth. And you do get a bonus for being a citizen there as well. Fun fact. Back in my day, there were standalone housing units called freeholds. And those freeholds were non-instanced units of player housing that were just out and about in the world, oot and a boot, if you will. And in those you know, those freeholds, there were beds that were like the player's bed. For whatever reason, sleeping in that bed would also give you an XP buff. So there was a freehold that was like right next to Carfin, like right over in this area, I believe it was. And we'd just go over here and we would sleep in some random person's bed, take turns sleeping in their bed, and then we'd go farm. Freeholds got taken out, and I think at one point they also made it so you can't sleep in some random person's bed. But it was an interesting period of time. We would pray at the memorial site, and then we would go sleep in a random's bed, and then we'd go on our journey. Is that Cadus? Where's your mount? My brother's just on autopilot right now. He just fucking thumbing. See, the server's more advanced than mine. Too many empty regions here. Yeah, we're over on Shoal. Shoal is one of the most advanced servers, especially in terms of like settlement progression. But a lot of the servers will typically have really solid settlement progression at this point in time. You'll have most servers having all item level 26 stuff craftable at this point. And then as they work towards 29, that's a little bit slower of a progression, but eventually we'll start getting up there. Good day, Cadus. What up, my boy? I want to find some goddamn braidwood. I swear to God. And like yesterday, I was finding so much fucking rubidium. And then today, once I get my pick, I'm not about to find shit for rubidium. I know it. I know it. And if I only need 5 riv, so if I get lucky and I just pop out like an OD gamba, then that might solve all my problems immediately. Not even a gamba. I just need to get lucky on a hit. I can't even gamba riv. I gotta fucking farm it. So, got journeyman mining look at we go, and I've seen one big node of rubidium sentence. Love that shit. Absolutely love that. Yup, that makes me so happy to hear. Now, I've been seeing like 4 or 5 nodes a day just in my travels, right? And now, bro, I'm looking out. I got braidwood on the mind. I got process on the mind. I got spindle on the mind. I got everything on my mind. This is the first phase that I have had all of my gathering that's actually like relevant above journeyman. So I am scanning the entirety of the map everywhere that I go at this point for anything journeyman. Every single run is like I am a fucking radar just waiting for something of value to pop up because I can gather everything in this world. Except for huntables. Is rubidium the bubbly looking one? Yes, yes indeed. If you see the bubbles, you call me over. And I will happily come get all of the bubbles from you. I will literally come hit every single bubble ore, and that will help me with my gear. And help the guild with their gear. Because we just need Riv in mass, and we can pump out green sets, honestly. Because Riv and then any quality, like low-key, I'm kind of torn because I'm like, what if I just make a green Rosarium guard set and then just save the money? Granted, my 5-piece with rubidium would take me a total of like 10 gold based on current market prices. So all I need to do is sell my rubies and I can flip that into my blue rubidium, my epic rubidium for my blue set. But part of me is like, what if I just don't? Log, figure that out. So if I'm at 1 rough ruby for 4 gold, don't undercut me, you dick. What the fuck is this? Feeling any better today? Oh, dude. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Like, I had one of the most satisfying nose blows of my fucking life this morning. Like, not to be graphic, but like, chat, y'all ever have that nose blow where you blow your nose and it just feels like a fucking traffic jam has alleviated in your head? Oh my god, dude. Like, getting over being sick and then just, like, I'm still feeling a little sick, but today is by far the best I've felt in like 4 days. And like, I was sitting there and I was like, oh wow, I'm a little sniffly. And then just immediate, like, fluey, just, oh my god, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was poetic. Dude, I just felt brand new. Oh, it was so glorious. So, yeah, that's been the best part of my day so far, man. It was actually like my nose busted a fucking nut. It was unbelievably good. Doesn't matter what server I choose. I would play on Shoal, personally. Shoal, really good server, really activated server, or really active server. Always has a lot of players to the point where if you log out in the wrong area, you'll probably run into a queue. So, Probably to the Ice and Mint trick. No, I haven't taken a bong rip in like 4 days. So I've only been on Eddies in recent time. Hello, sir. Good day. The new players love this. And then it goes into lowrider mode. Hello, my friend. Nice snail. Thanks. Nice cock. And then we run off. Sometimes you just gotta compliment the boys, you know? Join your region servers, my tip. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It depends. Like, EU's still active. The EU servers historically have died out much faster than the NA servers. Player attrition tends to hit that. Now, with regionalized pricing, I think that's worked a lot better for EU servers too. I feel like there are a lot more players that are rolling from other regions. So that's been cool. We do also have a lot of SA players that play on the NA servers. So like, both servers are super active. Ping, in terms of like net ping, is really going to be low, if I'm being completely honest. I run about 10 ping to NA servers and like 50 to 60 to EU servers. So I genuinely like, I just say go wherever you have a community that you want to play with or you can find one. That's the immediate game changer. If you are a part of a community, if you have a group of people that you want to play with and you want to try to get into their community, community makes ashes. No matter how much time you have to play, no matter how much you love MMOs, if you don't have a community that you at least partially enjoy playing with, you will have a substantially different Ashes of Creation experience than anybody in a community, especially somebody that finds a comm that they really like. So, seen a lot of mob grinding bots lately. Hopefully Intrepid gets on it. Yeah, I saw a couple of those as well. Just people that were like, clankers, that were running basically like just scripts. It could have been like a Razor Synapse script for all we fucking know, where they basically just go through and, you know, press keybinds, in a certain cadence, and then kill easy mobs. I saw one that died one day that was like chilling near an Ember Spring. And I kept getting it to flag up for PvP so I could kill it. It took a long time to actually be able to kill that bitch. But it was very, very intriguing. Go PvP on them, hit them with your bow, they think you're a mob, they chase you down and run them into mobs. See, that one didn't chase me or anything. It was kind of weird. That one didn't move. So I think they're, yes, actual legitimate bots, but there are also people that are just using, like using Razor Synapse or a typical, like, you know, auto hotkey to go through abilities in a certain cadence, which is intriguing, to say the least. But that's also against TOS. So I wouldn't recommend doing that shit. Run into the bot, even farming ones and flagging, they'll attack you. Oh, yeah. Any of them that immediately just press buttons. I was fighting one on an Ember Spring, and I kept dying because the guards kept killing me, but I would get it flagged, and then I would try to pull it further and further away from the Ember Spring with my grapple every time it flagged, and eventually I got it far enough away to kill it. Bad news is it had nothing on it, but it would go through, it was a tank, and it would go through cooldowns, and then it would, if any loot was on the ground in front of it, it would literally, like, loot the shit on the ground. And you could just see it, like, going through the same set of attacks. And then you could see it try to loot, and then if it was at a bad point when it tried to loot, then it would cut off the looting attempt, and it would roll it back into the attacks. It's slightly unfortunate. What's up with Razor? Razor, Synapse, and other, like, auto hotkey-ish things can be basically used to make macros, right? So anything that you can use to make a macro, you can use to AFK farm, but be aware that's very against TOS, and I would not recommend doing it. What a lot of people are doing right now, well, I don't say a lot, what too many people are doing right now, is setting up one of those macros and then just sitting in a super, like, you know, easy to kill area, and then they'll just AFK kill shit, stock up on glint throughout the day, and then just ball out. So if I'm using AI with camera and AI is clicking keys, does it count like cheating? I would assume, because you can't account share. Yeah, no account sharing. I have that tech, but I'll never use it. I mean, a lot of people have it, if I'm being honest. Like, you could still set up an auto hotkey, like you could just download auto hotkey, but I would not recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. Is it still Alpha 1 or have we progressed to Alpha 2 yet? This is Alpha 2 Phase 3 in terms of where we're at in progression. So, still in the alpha. This is the last phase of the alpha as of right now, but shit can always change there. I think we'll see multiple wipes within this phase before we actually get to, beta. There's still a lot left to come. So, I'd prepare for many wipes. Oh, but it says, like, having your GF play for you, but, account sharing sounds right. Yeah. Account sharing's very against TOS. They actually had, before the Steam release, a really ironclad TOS about account sharing, and you couldn't even gift somebody else a copy of the game. So, like, there have been instances where people that were, like, Phoenix Initiative backers, somebody else bought their pack, and then they changed the card on file to a different name and stuff, and changed the account to a different name, and then their account gets banned for it. Because you can't transfer ownership. At least with the old TOS. I don't know if they're going to be more slack on that now, but, like... They can't detect this out of my computer, right? That is fine? No. If you get reported and there is video evidence of you just sitting there being a bot, then you'll still get banned for that. Like, they don't have kernel level access to your computer, but if I see you clearly being a bot, and then I send up a video and a clip of you being a bot, then you will probably have your account looked into, and then probably have some ramifications. Because they can see every single individual keystroke that you're making. So, like, if I press AD, they can see how many milliseconds are in between every single keystroke that I am pressing. They can see if they are exactly on the same cadence keystrokes. They can see pretty much everything that every player is doing within their game at all times. So I would not recommend it, if I'm being real. It's a very dangerous game that you're playing, hoping that you don't get caught for very little benefit in a server that's going to get wiped anyways. Like, it's a zero gain situation. Where do we send these videos? Do a customer service report on the website itself. Basically, they have the /bug. I'm gonna just leave that shit. They have the /bug, and then they have the CS report on the website as well. And just do a CS report. Those get directly pushed up with a little bit more urgency than any of the, like, /bug stuff, and it goes to a different team as far as I know. So anything that's, like, botting, duping, you know, if there's ever, like, in-game harassment shit, that's all on the CS report side. And then /bug is like, oh, I found the bug. Here's the repro steps. Here's my feedback. There are a couple different avenues to go there, but it takes one person to report that with a vinegar coat. Oh yeah, absolutely. And this is entirely an open world game. So there is physically nowhere that you can go that is undiscoverable and, like, unachievable to get to from other people. In something like WoW, if I have a script that goes through an entire dungeon for me, and I have, you know, the ability to go through that just in any capacity, right? Say I have a fucking group of 5 people that are just running the same script that allows us to clear through something automatically, or we have a full bot. That's in an instance. You're way less likely to be seen. You're way less likely to get busted. It's fucking bold doing that shit in open world. It's really fucking bold. Shout out Rogue Bots in TBC. Bro, they've had bots in every fucking like every era of WoW. Like they got fucking botting in actual classic era still, like 20 years post-launch. They still have bots, they still have people that no clip shit, they still have everything, man. Everyone wants to act like it's the end of the world that Ashes deals with this, but I got news. Look at every title in the world that's multiplayer. Name one that has 0 cheating. Brother, Mario Kart has cheaters in it now. Because people just don't want to actually play legit. Like, online Mario Kart speedruns have fucking cheaters. Escape from Tarkov, 0 cheating. Yes. I saw a tweet today that was wild. That was like, sick of the cheating on Arc Raiders. Getting absolutely disgusting. Gonna go play Tarkov. Surely that'll be better. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, don't do it. League of Legends don't have much cheaters. You're coping. You're absolutely coping there. Every MOBA has also had a shitload of cheating. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. People will run autocast macros on things. People will do a lot. I think if you do keystrokes repeatedly at the same interval, it doesn't automatically notify anti-cheat. Probably not unless it's for a sustained period of time. And like, it's incredibly hard as well to actively press keystrokes in the same exact millisecond capacity like you do with a, like you do with a script. If I am pressing my keystrokes, even if I'm going 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, this is going to have millisecond differences in terms of the actuation of the keys and the registration of the keys. So they're able to literally see down to the fucking millisecond the keystroke timing. It's, yeah. It's easily detected, and you can add millisecond second differences to a script. Yeah, I wouldn't get too into the scripting stuff, but yes, anything keystroke wise is very easy to tell. I'm sure you could make a script that seems a little bit more human. I mean, anything's fucking possible. Like, I could have Tesla's fucking Atlas bot play for me, or whatever the fuck the name is. But I wouldn't recommend it. What's your opinion on GM processors only being allowed to hit GM at freeholds? What if freeholds block access? What if settlements block access? It's part of the game. The entire scope of Ashes of Creation is that you are banking on millions of other, not millions, but thousands of other people to actually put shit up, to progress. If the thousands of people on your server, one bad actor wants to go through and destroy a bunch of buildings and settlements, or go through and grief the server, I mean, that's gonna happen. If your server progresses differently than my server, that's gonna happen. And that's part of the intent between Ashes, is that there will be staunch differences between the two. You'll have some servers that are just pillaged by bloodshed and buffoonery, and then you'll have servers that are all just kumbaya, and they have a lot of content, and people are like, oh, that's not a PvP server. And then this server will get more PvP than the other servers will, and the PvP will be more enjoyable for everybody that's actually playing it, because it's just fun content. I know, wild world. Crazy, crazy, wild, cold world out there, boys. But, yes, you're very at the mercy of other people in Ashes of Creation. You always, 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 always will be. And there is unfortunately no way around that whatsoever. Went for a drink, came back, and turned out my guild had a guild crate run. And in the middle of that run, we had a war initiated on us. Oh, no. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. I said all high-level processing will only take place on freeholds. Correct. But high-level crafting takes place in settlements. So you need the settlements to build up, you need the freeholds to build up, and you need both of those things to synonymously function in their entire capacity. And if those things are not functioning in their full capacity, well, then I got bad news. Your server is not going to be optimal. Your server is going to be very, very, very poorly put together. It takes a ton to actually make a server function on the highest level. And that is also part of the reason why we have Zombie as a mayor. Because Zombie very much puts a lot of effort and time into being a mayor and like executing that properly. And if you have a bunch of people that, you know, aren't into that aren't fully built into that mayor loop and don't want to play around that, then your server's going to be so much worse off. So much worse off. Go to town, you're asking for a queue? I fear no queue. I fear no queue. I can relog right now. I'll prove a point. I'll just sit here. I fear no queue. You just got to get in before everybody else. Streamer client, the streamer client's a myth. I tell you that. But there aren't enough people to force a queue right now. I already relogged in Miro once today. There physically aren't enough people on. Our total player base right now across all servers during EU peak is currently 18,000. Which is actually really fucking low. This is the lowest we've seen player count in a bit. But this is also, say like Wednesday? Tuesday? Yeah, that makes sense. Tuesday's dog shit. But 18,000 right now across all servers during EU peak. Wagey's back to wagey. Yeah. The daytime weekdays are definitely going to even out a little bit. That's for sure. And then you'll get up to like weekends being a higher peak. So was 22K a few hours ago. Yeah. 24-hour peak at 22K. Over the weekend, we peaked at 27K on Sunday. So, like, EU servers are down right now. Oh, yeah, that's fair. But that also does count all of your launchers. So this will take people probably that close their launcher. But anybody that's in launcher, as far as I know, is this. I think it's because they banned a bunch of people. No, I don't think they banned fucking thousands of people. It's Tuesday. Tuesday. But, yeah, it's Tuesday. I don't expect a ton. Important to note, though, 63% of all reviews are actually positive at this point. And that's all reviews. And then, if you filter by reviews that have 10 or more hours, the more hours people have, the better the reviews get. Isn't that crazy? So, if we go reviews, I have to do it on Steam charts because I can sort easier there. Oh, wait, I'll just show it on Steam. Duh, my dumbass. Not Steam charts, Steam. Here, store page. There you go, reviews, playtime, 10 hours or more, 73%. You may say, but what happens when the game time runs out? 100 hours or more, 74%. People like it. The people that actually play the game enjoy the game. It's really not that bad, boys. It's not that bad. It's not all cooked. It's not all terrible. How about less than 10? See, less than 10 is where you're going to get a lot of the negative, because if you have no minimum to up to 10 hours, this will be a lot of people that were stuck in launch and queues. So you lose 20% overall reviews with less than 10 hours played, because this counts time that your game is actually launched in the launcher. So if I have my Ashes of Creation launcher up, my Intrepid launcher up, this counts for hours. So the first 3 days of this, 4.3 hours on December 28th. So, I mean, this guy probably just genuinely didn't enjoy it. But if you look back to the first few days, then you're going to have a lot of shit. Also, December 28th was when Epic and Amazon were getting DDoS like crazy. So that was the holiday stretch where Easy Anti-Cheat and EOS were getting completely fucked, and there were a lot more crashes. So graphics card crashes. Let's see. Why is this game 140 gigs? So, I mean, I guess this guy's just mad about the size of the game. Get a better SSD. Don't be poor. Let's see. Fix your game so it doesn't use 95% of my 5070 to run. Brother hasn't played more. That's tragic. That's tragic. GPU usage isn't a terrible thing, by the way, chat. Do not get scared if a game is actively using your GPU. That's what's supposed to happen. Like, games are supposed to use your GPU, and if not, then they're not running efficiently. So anyways, want to play a game, couldn't log in for 4 hours after install. Yep. I mean, the negative reviews are very typically going to be, I can't connect. 7.5 hours on record. In the current state, this game just hates the player's time. Well, in 7.5 hours, you probably haven't even hit level 10, brother. Everything you may want to do is just going to waste a ton of your time. Getting anywhere, crafting anything, leveling. As you may expect, since it's early access, you may also see a ton of bugs. I wasn't even able to open the warehouse once. He didn't go to the caravanserai to check the other storage and open it there. So, I mean, you see the reviews. People that play 7.5 hours that immediately say, oh, nothing is fun or rewarding, not realizing that Ashes of Creation isn't a 7 to 10 hour game. It's a hundreds to thousands of hour game. And people will very much upset themselves thinking that you're supposed to be high level in a very quick manner. You're not. You're not supposed to be level 25 and then have gear within 20 hours of playing the game. Personally. Also, 95% is normal? Yes. So high GPU usage is good during demanding tasks like gaming. Yes. It's only bad if it happens during like web browsing and shit. And most games, 90 to 100% usage is ideal. You can run lower, but I've seen multiple games that run shit. I have a 4080 Super and I dual PC stream. And I've seen multiple AAA titles that will clock my shit above 80 that run smooth as butter. I don't stutter. I don't have hitching. I don't have frame drops. But GPU usage is good. It's actually very good. You want to have high GPU usage. And if you don't, then that's probably a problem. With the current meta, do you think it'd be a good idea to run 2-hand mace for level 25 tank, pre-out level 29? Depends on the mace. I prefer 2-hand axe because of the tree over 2-handed mace. 2-handed mace is going to have like your highest just raw power scaling on a weapon, but the weaponry of a mace is going to be far worse than that of an axe. You could do sword, mace, axe. I mean, anything 2-hander is going to be just fine, but it's all preference, man. Mace is just fine. Glory bound stuff, great sword, mace, and axe all have max HP. So you can't really go terribly wrong with either of those. I'm a big shield enjoyer personally, just because in large scale, shield does so fucking much for defensives. Shield block mitigation is just, dude, it's disgustingly good. Anybody that tries to tell you that active blocking in Ashes of Creation is bad would probably get shit on in any form of large scale PvP, especially this phase. Blocking is unequivocally your best form of mitigation in anything that has multiple instances of damage. If you dodge, you can only dodge one instance of damage. If you block, every instance of damage is getting mitigated by that block rating. There are items that also have additional block defense on them. You have passive block defense. You have or passive block chance. Blocks OP this phase. It's disgusting. And everybody, dude, I see Redditoids that are like, oh my god, shield is so bad. It's terrible. You still take damage when you block. Not realizing that you're mitigating 50% of the initial damage that you take, and then you're also mitigating another 40% off of that mitigated damage as a result of blocking. Like, people are crazy. People are crazy. Why do I see rogues only with 2-hand greatswords or daggers subpar? Can you provide a short rationale? Daggers have a faster hit frequency. So like daggers, I shing, and that makes poison stack up faster. 2-handers have more power scaling than a dagger. So I bonk, but everything I do, abilities and attacks will all hit harder because power makes you do damage. So daggers like fast shing, slash. 2-hander is more just burst damage. So, do you think melees are fucked except tank? No, I think this phase, melee is just fine. Like, we had a shield drop from Forge the other night. No! Wait, that's so sad. What mace did you get? Good for you. I want myself a Beast Warden prod, personally. But yeah, I don't think melees are fucked. Rogue is legitimately one of the best, if not the most sought after DPS archetype in the entire game right now for PvP. Rangers and rogues are both ahead of mages right now, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Rogues run around in a completely independent group that needs no support. And they mark a target, jump in, and then 100 to 0 the target, and then they just back out after. Rangers do more safe, secure, and consistent bursts than mages do, while putting less on the line and having better CCs. Rangers in this patch, since people can't just dodge out of the vines immediately, and they're still in that area, are much better. An aviator more to see rogues and fighters getting exploded? That's because they play like idiots. I'll be honest. Rogues are S tier in large scale because you run a group of 8 rogues. They need no healing. They can't get caught. They can't get locked down. Rogues have 2 CC breaks and they have a grapple that's a guaranteed get out because they can't get tripped during their grapple anymore from damage. So unless I tank grapple them back in, then that's not going to work. Rogue is impossible to lock down right now. I'm gonna be completely honest. Anybody that dies on a rogue right now needs to heavily VOD review or consider playing something else. You should never die on a rogue. The only scenario where you should die on a rogue is if everybody else on your team is dead and they find you out of stealth. It's disgusting. Grapple to stealth is incredibly OP. And Diddy darts and force resets. Looks like VOD reviewing? Yes, I would heavily VOD review. So the entire thing with a rogue is you need to wait for everybody else to be turned fully away from you and the actual like fight to be happening. Melees are dependent on the fight already being shaped up. As a fighter, you're not going to jump in first. As a rogue, you're not going to jump in first. You're going to wait for me, the tank, to jump in first on the vines that's from the ranger. So like ranger drops vines, summoner drops void, and then I, the tank, go in and I help set up that front line. Once that is set up, then the fighters jump in, then the rogues jump in, and then the pillaging begins. Melees do really well when the fight is chaotic and when people are going, ah! Melees do really poorly when everybody's not panicked. And you jump in and everybody just goes, oh, really? That's why you see fighters and rogues dying. A lot. A lot. Yo, Coolio, what up, my boy? You see any posts regarding bots on AOC Discord? So many threads under AOC Discord regarding bots, and some of them getting worse by the day. Yeah, there have been a few botting issues really every phase, if I'm being honest. I think every MMO, to a certain extent, ARPGs, you name it, has a problem with botting. It's always a cat and mouse game, and we've had it every single phase. The reason it's so bad over here is because everything's non-instanced, everything's open world, everything is fully visible. So, the bots are free loot? Yes. Yes, you just bring them over there. What are the PvP spots? Tropics. Honestly, like, Tropics or any form of, like, competed for PvE area. Like, if you go to Steel Bloom, you can usually find PvP over a spot if you really want to take somebody's spot. If you go to Forge, you can sometimes find PvP there. Tarfin's kind of empty right now, I'll be honest. But out in the Tropics, like, that's a force flag area, so you'll always find people out on the islands there that are trying to level that you can gank. The Tropics, just be aware, it is a force flag lawless PvP area, so there's no rules of engagement. You are just into it out there. So some people really enjoy that because it's a ganker's paradise. Some people that like more of an equitable PvP, like, I don't take much joy from killing a group of people that aren't looking at me. I would much rather have an even fight where it's like, you know, the average Joe's ready, global gym ready, dodgeball, and then we start, than me saying, oh, you got 6 mobs on you. It'd be a shame if I ate your ass. I'd rather just wait for the fair fight. One inmates keep aggro better than one axe. It's all the same. Your aggro is based on damage that you do as well as your max HP, depending on the source. So like Intimora and Threat do threat based off your max HP, and then like damage translates to threat from there. So it doesn't really matter what kind of weapon you're using. It just matters what your attributes are and what your total build is. So Home from Work, how long are they down? Shouldn't be too long. They're just doing rolling resets. They're disabling the settlement buffs because the settlement buffs were incredibly fucking broken and just like not working properly at all. Munch, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So there were people that were able to get like 7,100 plus crafting qual.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Sam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like 7,100 plus crafting qual, which is disgusting. Kieran, thank you for the 20 day. I appreciate you. It was bugged. So they're taking out that janky shit, and it should be better. Game's losing a lot of people next week with the bans. I don't think it's losing that many, if I'm being honest. Heroic mats for making Legos. Oh yeah, in common mats for making heroics. I'm really hoping that they go through and also include... Roshan's typing! Roshan's typing, everybody. Chat, Roshan's typing in Discord right now. Everybody stay tuned, everybody. Hold on to your chairs. Hold on. But I really hope that they go through and treat the gear that was made with that exploit the same way as duped gear. Personally. Looking at new computers and apparently getting a ton of RAM wouldn't help performance. I need something called VRAM. Yeah, that's your GPU. Yes, VRAM is a part of your GPU. All EU realms should be working correctly now. Yes, even Lotharia. We're still working on US realms now. I feel like this is discrimination. I feel like this is fucked up. NDA voice channels just open up for everyone on their Discord. I mean, the NDA channels have always been there. If you just got access in the Discord, then it might have just popped up for you, but shows Europe over us. Well, they also took EU down first. EU was a guinea pig. So they wanted to make sure that EU was safe before they absolutely cooked everything over here. They wanted to fuck with them, not us. How's Ash been treating you? Nah, dude, I'm still here because I love it. I'm not here because I'm making millions of dollars, that's for sure. I play Ashes because I love it. If I ever stop loving Ashes, you'll see me playing other shit. Very simply put, Ashes keeps progressing and improving. And there are plenty of critiques that are, valid right now for players. It's still not in a perfect state, nor will it ever be in a perfect state. But I see a lot of constant improvement. I see patches that are working towards a better state of Ashes. I see more content coming in. I see a lot of the problems that they're looking at being resolved over time. What server are you on? Shoal for our server. But yeah, I mean, overall, I keep seeing progression. I keep seeing reasons to stay and play and build the comm. So I'll be here. Graphics cards are more reasonably priced now, so balance, I guess. I heard that they were thinking about bringing back like 3070s into production to help deal with the VRAM shortages. I saw that today. We're like actually fucking regressing because of AI. Dude, guide for tank. Like what gear I should be looking for or farming. Max HP early on, man. That's the biggest thing. Like if you're leveling right now, just stack as much max HP as you physically can. Once you get into level 25 stuff, I'll have a tank guide coming out soon. That's gonna take you through like some of your early level 25 gear, and then I'll update one with a hyper late game. So. Being away, I was concerned seeing videos talking about flying bots and duped loot, so it's reassuring to hear about them being taken care of. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, that's happened every phase. So, like, it's like the meme where it's like first time, and anytime somebody's like, oh my god, there are bots, there's duping happening, I just look at the person next to me and I'm like, oh, you're new here? Like, bro, I've seen the worst. I've been here through a lot of shit. Keep in mind, too, I also went through it with New World, bro. Like, and that shit was 3 years post-launch, still fucking around. And we got 1x necklace and 2x rings, pedal shard for sale. I have materials. What rarity are you looking for, Grenade? Because depending on the mats that you're looking for, or the rarity of mats, I could probably get you some mats. I have Lego rubies if you're rich. I have epic rubies if you're less than rich. I could probably get you squared away with some shit. I gotta think 6 gold. You might want more gold. You might want more money. I don't know what 6 gold's gonna get you. I'm broke. I would go gather. Hit some rocks and shit. Put a lot of Star Citizen and been through the ring around that. This is a cakewalk to me. Yeah, this is fucking nothing. Like, this is legitimately nothing. Thoughts on whether they should wipe or not? The money and materials created from the duping and RMT has already spread through the economy of the server from a resident perspective. It has been every single phase. So this is exactly what I was talking about. First time, this dupe was less public, less impactful, and less long-lasting this phase than it has been any other phase, considering this is the exact same dupe that existed in phase 2 and 2.5 that went completely unchecked. So, no, they won't wipe. They won't wipe. At the end of the day, a player-driven economy is like an asshole. You can abuse it, you can pound it, you can stretch it out, and eventually it goes back to normal, and your pooper will shrink again. So right now, we're gaped. We're stretched out. We've been mandingoed. You could fit 2 fists and a shoulder inside our asshole right now. But as they continue taking those things out of the economy, it shrinks, and it goes back to normal, and it restores. And then you have your cute little brown starfish back to normal again. And the player-driven economy, once the faucet's turned off, once that water stops going into the sink, it dries up. It goes back to normal. This has been unequivocally the best phase so far in terms of the integrity of the economy. Sin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Unequivocally, this has been, believe it or not, the state of the economy that has been the least impacted by dupes, bugs, exploits. Keep in mind, one thing I always try to say about the economy as a whole. Last phase. It's not how buttholes work. You've never stretched a butthole. So anyways.
With abs is absolutely
Lady Tragedy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, last phase. If I found a braidwood and I hit that braidwood, and that braidwood was legendary, I could set a timer for 4 hours, and then once 4 hours had passed, that legendary braidwood would respawn in that same place. there was also a thing called clusters, where I could find a bunch of the same material duplicated in an area. That was intended, but statics were not intended. Dominus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So previously, people would go around and they would get the location of all of the high rarity materials, and then they would camp those. So basically 20 people on the server would own all of your braidwood, all of your rubidium, all of everything. Static rarity is definitely gone. Is static rarity not gone? Static rarity should be gone by every mean and measure because of the double dice roll. If you have proof that statics exist, then please send it up, because the double dice roll should prevent all of that. Unless something's not being double dice rolled. But we haven't seen any confirmed instances of statics yet. There have been people that have gone back and said, oh, look, I found another high rarity here. But I've had a thing, it's not quite static, but it's not normal. Interesting. We have, well, I would probably say pass that up then. Because nobody's been able to confirm that it's like on everything. 4 times same grouping. Weird, just like general spawn locations? Or, I did? Okay, good, good, good. Was it general spawn locations or was it rarity as well? 7 in a row. Goddamn, wait, pass that up to me. The fuck you mean? It moves in the cluster. Interesting. I've had static comments. Yeah, that's fair. Saves what you proc it. Wait, so what do you mean? Are you saying clusters are static? Prog Lego and it stays for up to 20 hours, moves in the cluster. Right. Like, you hit the Lego and then it repopulates within that cluster? That's interesting. So at least it's not full statics. So what's the respawn time looking like on clusters? Because it should be a varied respawn time as well now, right? I think. It shouldn't be just like the static 4 hour. No, what I found, small group of trees has given me rare and higher every time. Oh, really now? Oh, really? Wait, what's that? What's that group of trees? 3 to 5 for trees? Okay, yeah, so a little bit of a variance window. That makes sense. Get a good test on the Lego idol I found last night. Good luck. Heard more like a regional cluster, like within a drawn circle, has higher rarity. Interesting. Yeah, gathering systems are always fucking cryptic as shit to me. I'm gonna be honest. I just go hit trees and hope for the best, bro. Like, I just see something, I smack something, and I fucking pray. I got 2 purples in a row, never 2 legendaries in a row. I haven't even got a fucking legendary. Actually, I've got some Legos this patch. But I need more legendaries. Also, who on Shoal wants to buy my fucking Lego rubies? Because I got 5 Lego rubies and some epic to sell. I got a lot. What's my quality? Not good. 20 silver, I'll take them all. I got an offer for 25 silver for all of them. 5 gold takes them, boys. Excuse me. 5 gold takes all of them. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my teacup out because I'm now out of tea and I'm just staring at this empty cup. Gonna blow my nose and then I shall return. And we hope servers are up. Boys, Twitch Prime, or I'll stretch out your butthole. Good day. Are we back? We're not back. That's tragic. It's absolutely tragic. Never been anything, but I got Hawkbow drop on first and only kill. Hey, that's efficient. That's efficient as shit. But ask if you want to buy all my plants. No, I do not want to buy plants. No, I do not want to buy plants. I want to buy nothing right now until I sell my rubidium. All right, sorry, sell my rubies. Then I want to buy my rubidium, and then I want to make my Rosarium Guard stuff. That's the biggest thing that I want to work on right now. I also need to math out how many armor platings I actually need right now. So, I mean, I guess I could probably do that while servers are still down. Pop over to Codex. And then we can peep how many armor platings I actually need. I need 52. Oh, wait, that's a chest. I don't need that because I'm not making the chest. Let's see here. If I go Rosarium Guard, I need gloves, pants, shoulders, belt, helm. So gloves are 38. And then helm is 41. Pants are 53. Oh, God. The pants are expensive. God fucking damn. Why they gotta be good? That's some bullshit. Shoulders, 38. And then belt is 20. So that's not bad. That's not that bad. The pants are fucking 53. The pants are disgustingly expensive. Holy shit. 1140 zinc. I'm only doing a 5-piece. I'm not doing the entire set. Is that for just those 5 pieces? How much I need? Because we do have those for them 5. Okay, that's not bad then. That's not that bad. 1140 zinc is how much you need for 5. Cool. Cool. What's that? Rosarium Guard. Item level 26. Using Tide Rot Ring and Earrings on your tank by chance? No. I just use I use Petal Shard. I think Petal Shard is the best value in the game in terms of like any craft. Is that zinc ingots? Just that's the raw zinc number, but you do need the zinc armor plating, so you need to refine it into ingots and then refine it again into armor plating. So it takes 6 zinc per armor plating. Is the important thing. It's 3 for an ingot and then 3 zinc and 1 ingot to make an armor plating. Helm, chest, shoulder, belt, wrist, legs. I mean, if you want to save a shitload of mats, I'm gonna be honest. Switch out legs and chest. And then you'll probably save a few hundred. Like, legs and chest are so expensive. Excuse me. I considered going different legs. Sorry, not going the legs and just getting something else to save money. But none of the other pieces are really appealing to me that much, and I still have good pieces in all my other, like, all my other slots. So, I mean, I wasn't too concerned about dropping the legs. So, what do I need for platings? 40, 60, 90, 120, 170. And then I have another 20. So, I need 190. 190 plates. Jesus fucking Christ. That's not good. That's a lot. Want to go 6-piece for 6-piece bonus? I don't really care that much. Like, the 600 fizz power is cool, but I am going to replace Rosarium Guard relatively soon anyways, and I would just rather not spend the additional money and time crafting a 6-piece of something that I'm going to replace, and then factoring in that I would have to drop another piece of gear that already has a couple hundred fizz power on it anyways. I would be netting 300 to 400 fizz power for another piece. So, I just roll that. You don't. You refine it as you go, and then you just hope that you have the space for all of it. That's the biggest thing. Like, my inventory or my storage is gonna be like filled with zinc to the brim, but also it's nowhere near enough zinc. So when I'm back on, I'm probably going to work my way to the desert for a little bit and then just mine like crazy for, you know, an hour or so. And then just personally try to get myself squared away on some more zinc. You make a rare rosarium? Maybe, depending on prices. But like, rare rosarium is going to require you to go epic on the ruvidium. And like, epic is 2 goldish to 3 gold per riv. And I would need 5 pieces of ruvidium, so I'm looking at 10 to 15 gold for that, and then just general costs associated with crafting after the fact. So, I mean, it's not bad, but again, it's also something that I'm going to replace. So, I'm not too concerned about, like, forcing high rarity with something that is just gonna eventually be knocked out, you know? What are your thoughts on Night Reaver Longbow over Glorybound Longbow? Night Reaver Longbow is a little bit of max HP and some con. I mean, if you want to go Night Reaver is never like a terrible thing. Night Reaver Longbow does have max HP out the wazoo. It's got an additional con roll on it. So like, it's not bad. You can comp that to a Glorybound. And overall, again, yeah, can't really go wrong with either. Biggest difference is that Glorybound has Fizz, Accuracy, and Mana Regen on it. A little bit more max HP, but that con roll in the Night Reaver is really not bad. It's just what you got for mats. Glorybound's way better. I mean, Night Reaver is 412 max HP and 43 con on a gray. So if we're comping this, like, it's a matter of what mats are available more than anything else. But like, Night Reaver Longbow is really not bad at all. 412 max HP, 43 con. So you're looking at 500 and almost 50 max HP in a gray. And then if you look at a Glorybound, a Glorybound Longbow is going to be 464 max HP and then Fizz Accuracy and Mana Regen. So, I mean, I wouldn't say way better. I would almost go out on a limb and say that Night Reaver is actually like the better bow, but Glorybound is more achievable because the mats are just so plentiful in the Riverlands and everybody's going to have them. But if I were to choose between the stats on a Glorybound or a Night Reaver, I'd actually probably pick the Night Reaver. It's the same reason why I'll be going Dreadwake Longbow instead of anything else, because Dreadwake Longbow has an additional con roll on it. So even this is going to give me 3 HP per point of con. So scaling this up in rarity at all, say I go Legendary Cacao and then we have like Heroic Bops and Bluefish, and then some Qual. We'll go like 1100 just to show heroic. That's immediately going to give me almost 300 HP, and then it's also going to give me the Fizz Speed, Power Rolls, like, so, I mean, I would say don't sleep on that con. The con is very, 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 very worthwhile just as an additional. So, I mean, I personally, I see this, and the biggest thing is I'm like, that'd be inconvenient as fuck to go get, you know, these mats in a different area. But can we gather coconut? Yeah. You can get coconut anywhere. So more con due to 4 bonus. Yeah. That's true. That's also very true if you go there. Yours, yeah, of course. Happy to help, dog. Yeah, I mean, Night Reaver's not bad. Depends on the mats, though. That's the biggest thing. Like, Bops might be cheap. So genuinely not the worst. The Ment doesn't really bring a lot to the table for you, but it's fine. I think Glorybound and Night Reaver both are perfectly usable. I wouldn't rock Night Reaver a Greatsword. Some people will get jebaited into that. I wouldn't, personally. Oh, Resna's up. Resna's up. Shoal should also be coming back up in just a sec, boys. Roshan said US Realms are coming up shortly. Except for Lyneth. Lyneth needs a few more minutes. Oh, sorry, I had to pop my ears. Oh, goodness gracious. Are you crafting 5-piece Rosarium gear over 5-piece Akadira Valerian? We can't craft Akadira right now. Akadira is item level 29, and Rosarium Guard is item level 26. So you're able to... Hey, Shoal's up. You're able to craft Rosarium Guard substantially easier and earlier than you are Akadira. I won't be crafting Akadira in the long term anyways, because Akadira is, I'm gonna say this, kind of a bad set. I know, crazy, wow. It's not a good overall set bonus. It's a mid set. And the only reason that people crafted it last phase and freaked out about it is because it was bugged and it was craftable early. So everybody had Akadira last phase, and everybody will say that's the best in slot gear, but that's because they're stupid. So Akadira was craftable from a regular journeyman table. You did not need a grandmaster table. So as soon as the Carfin emblems became lootable and actually dropped, everybody saw that Akadira was bugged and just said, I'm immediately going to go to that. But me personally, medium armor. That's all you got to say. In PvP, heavy armor is not optimal. It's not bad. Like, I'm making a Rosarium Guard set because, well, I need Rosarium Guard. At this point in time, it's better than whatever else I could get from a measure of convenience because this got replaced. But if I'm truly looking into my best in slot, well, that's going to be medium because it keeps that mitigation nice and even. It keeps it entirely shored up in a way that you don't have to worry about one damage type just absolutely nuking your shit. Who is going to pick up my zinc? Was it Rhyme? Oh no, it was Lexi. I should link up with Lexi and get some of this zinc out of my storage. Poisonally. Shoal isn't up? No, Shoal should be up. Try to refresh, because I just got in. What's the best thing to do with Legendary Slate? Gamba that bitch and hope you get something good out of it. Got no world bosses and some content like that. Might make either light or heavy armor sets worth. Yeah, I mean, specialized PvE stuff would make light and heavy armor sets worth. I just don't think in PvP there's really gonna be a world where I look at PvP and I'm just like, oh man, really only need to take fizz damage here. Still don't like slate for slate molds. Yeah, you could do that as well. Yeah, slate molds will also get you a little bit of coin when those come in. Those will probably be a more like down the road element though. But yeah, I mean, slate molds will be good money generator. I just don't know how many people are gonna fucking need, realistically. But yeah, slate's always something that activates a little bit later on. If I remember correctly, whoops. If I remember correctly, sitting on 14 legendary slate. Hey, yo. That's not bad at all. Might undercut this guy. If I'm being honest, sounds kind of nice. I might list a few for cheap. Do you think Lilith or Viral will last longer? Oh, that's hard saying. That's very hard saying. Oh, wait. 11 copper, 11 zinc, 12 tendy, and 14 coal? What the fuck? Bro, I kind of hit like a madman on that. I'm cool with that, because that's all green, too. Shit. I'm cool with that. Thank you. I appreciate that. So that's not a bad gamba. Saves me a lot of space. And then once people log back in, do I want to list these on the player market? I might list these and a bunch of other, like, Radiant shit on the player market. I'm probably just going to destroy this initiate stuff. What do you do with coal? Crates. Put coal into crates. I mean, honestly, there are probably going to be some other uses for it to pop in, but, like, right now, I'm pretty sure its largest validity is simply just crates. I'll keep in case I run into a new player. But, wait a minute. Are we down again? Excuse me, sir. I'd like to converse with you. What the fuck? What'd I do? Alright, well, I guess I gotta go over to the fucking normal person storage, like fucking peasant. Fortunately, nobody else is here yet, so that's cool. Let's see. I probably post that shit for hella cheap. And probably post this for cheap. Post that for cheap. Post this for cheap. I low-key think I might get up my storage for the card. Yeah, I mean, that's the advantage. It's the advantage. 205 mil Blood Runner is your ideal endgame set? Yeah, so Blood Runner 5-piece with a different 3-piece to augment with a different set bonus. So Blood Runner Forge Guard, really popular combo that is probably what I'll try to eventually get myself into. But yeah, you have a lot of options. I just think a medium 5-piece is like the best form of scaling that exists. Let's go Thistleborn and see what people are selling shit for over here. 3 gold, 78 silver. Jesus fucking Christ. Motherfuckers are absolutely nuking the prices, huh? 50 silver, goddamn. I mean, I'm assuming earrings and rings will be a little bit more. But everything cheap as fuck right now. Rings are gold. Necklaces are 50 silver. Earrings are 1 to 2 gold. Are you skipping Rosarium Guard chest? Still save a lot of mats, but losing 250 con feels bad. Every chest piece has con. Just use this. That's my counter. Fizz crit power, 195 con and 117 max HP. So this effectively has 240 con on it anyways, because every point of max HP, 3 points of max HP is 1 con. So this effectively has 240 con. So I went through and I picked out only the pieces of my gear that were just like absolutely not worth keeping anymore. And I tried to figure out what would be the single most efficient route. Evil, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, I mean, I was even kind of torn on the boots, but like my gloves have fizz power. Oh, wait, I'm already using gloves. So I'll go like bracers, but bracers, I'd be losing out on 200 max HP. If I wanted to go chest is too expensive. So it's either boots, gloves, or chest for me. And like, if I go to the boots, God damn it. I always use the wrong search. If I go to the boots. If I go to the gloves. Also pretty Crit defense, disable power, fizz, crit powers, solid. But also still overwhelmingly Bracers. A little bit of cons, so I mean 75 max HP from those. So I mean maybe the bracers would be good over the pants, but the pants are also 350 fizz power. So, I mean, those are kind of worthwhile. 350 fizz power is not a negligible amount, so let's see for the guild real quick. Oh, wait, what the hell? You got big recipes. Yeah, I can grab it. Well, I can grab it. Now, I don't know how long that shit about to last, but I'll get it to somebody. Logged in and immediately said, coming down in 20 minutes, so I'll log back out. Wait, right now? Shouldn't be coming down again. As far as I know. Shouldn't be. Will you be down bad on golden inventory space? Bro, I'm down bad on everything right now. I gotta liquefy some assets again. So I'm probably going to take some Lego rubies. I'm gonna post 4 at 450. Because that's 495. That's an undercut. So I'll go 445 and I'll undercut that guy just a little bit more. Why is my monitor going dark? I think I might need a new USB or something. My fucking monitor just keeps going dark, but it's not doing anything. Come on, undercut the undercut. You stop that. You stop that. I'll list 3 at that for right now. Yeah, 3 will be reasonable. And then I can keep 2 liquid just in case. Fuck it. I'll list all 5. That's fine. All right, we'll throw those bad boys up. And then, let's see. I'll throw these bad boys up for gold 25. See if that works. If you want to cut a bit more, I might just buy them. Hey, that's the best deal you'll find, dog. I'll be honest. I'm shocked that they were that low at this point in time. Like, that is very low on rubies. I know a lot of the crafting craze has gone past already. But it's a really good price on rubies, man. Especially Legos. If anybody's trying to craft something higher rarity, shit. Life's come back to Miraleth. Yes, everybody's starting to work their way back in. I snuck back in before the queues. I did very well for myself sneaking back in. All right, let's see. Probably list a few of these for... What are radiant weapons going for? Sun Scorch. 5, 3. Is that another one? No. Probably like 2 gold a pop. That's my... Oh, what the fuck? That bitch ain't selling. Yeah, I'm gonna say 2 gold a pop on the weapons. Probably pretty reasonable. So we'll go 2. And then we'll go 2. And we'll list all of these bad boys for 2. And then we're perfectly set. Everything is fucking beautiful here. Non-radiant. You also go for 2. And then you, Grip Mantle, Hollow Shade. Is that for like 1? I'll probably sell for 1. Grip Mantle, probably sell for 1. Shield, probably sell for 1. Alright, I got a lot of poor people friendly auctions up on my market, boys. I got a lot of peasant friendly auctions right now. So if you guys are broke as dick, if you guys need weapons for leveling, I would definitely recommend popping over to my shop. 1000%. This is probably the cheapest you'll find a bunch of this shit. And I will only scam you a little bit. I promise. Alright, storage run. Oh, fuck. Do I really have to go to the fucking desert? God fucking damn it. God damn it. Hoosier Report. I could sell any one of my pieces of gear right now and have generational wealth. I stay well off enough in materials, and then I get more liquidity whenever I need it, but I don't keep a lot of liquid, if I'm being honest. At no point this phase have I kept more than 30 gold on me, because if you have gold, then it means you're not buying shit. And if you're not buying shit, you're not making money. If you don't have gambas constantly running, then you're not playing optimally. If you have any amount of gold on you that's not invested, shit, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. I like to stay poor, because then people ask me for less as well. People assume I have nothing. And then, when I have a little bit, I'm good. I have something you might like for your next gamba. Is it an elixir? Can I talk to this guy yet? Oh, cool, I can. That's beautiful, that's blessed. Let's see. Gotta get all of this bullshit out of here, all of you out of here, and everything is beautiful. I kind of want to gamba these heroics. How do I invest my gold kind of good? Study your market. Look at different price points on things in different cities. And then always, 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 always try to just study your market like fucking crazy and find opportunities for you to come up off that. Anything that is a solid buy, I mean, I can't say exactly what's going to be a solid buy on everybody's respective servers, simply because it's so up in the air. It's so dependent on each server, right? But overall, like, try to figure out what you can flip for any sort of profit whatsoever. Can I right click this, please? You dumb bitch. Find out what you can flip for any sort of profit whatsoever. And again, every server is going to be completely different. I regret taking this out. I wanted to see how much I had, and now I regret this entirely. Every server is going to be completely unique. Every town will also be completely unique. Earlier this phase, I went through a couple of days where I was buying stuff in Miraleth, and then I would run over to Jova and list it because it was more expensive in Jova. Don't ask me fucking why, but it was. No idea. Genuinely. But I made some good money off that. Feel lost in this game? Embrace it. Embrace it. Feeling lost means that you have stuff to learn. And if you have stuff to learn, then that means you have a lot of enjoyment left in the game. And that means you have a lot of discovery left. Do not feel like you need to know everything or have everything or be the expert on everything. If you are a new player, I have played well over 3,000 hours of this game with an entire community around me feeding me information and helping me learn. And I can very much promise you, I still learn to this day. Every single day, I learn new shit. I optimize my gameplay on a daily basis. So, you just gotta genuinely, like, you gotta keep plugging away, knowledge-wise. I got 232 heroic sandstone. Wait, oh my god, are you gambling that into metals or into rubies? What you trying to do with it? Got a blue glory bound axe and 5x green petal shard off that legendary iron I mined. How many legendary iron did you get? Metals? Yeah. Heroic metals, I think, are gonna have a lot better of a market than heroic rubies as well. I feel like, I don't know, I mean, heroic rubies will still sell for, like, blues, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. 5? Wait, how much money did you spend on a 5-piece green petal shard and a blue glory bound axe? Wait. Did you sell all 5? Like 70? You might have got hosed a little bit. It's not the worst, but you might have got hosed a little bit. Green petal shard jewelry can be crafted with all common mats and quality at this point. And then the weapon of blue, you probably did fine. I mean, it's not like you got completely fucking scammed, but you overpaid a little bit. But I think that's honestly the way with everything crafted. If you're buying like pre-crafted shit instead of raw mats and then combining it, you're probably gonna get at least a little hosed in the grand scheme of it all. So, well, overall though, I'd say you did fine. And as long as you have that, you know, just general upgrade now that you don't have to worry about, that's good. I'd fucking love to hit some Lego iron. Let me tell you what. Where do you find that shit? Spread the word, share the love. I'm just another hardworking blue collar mining lad that's out here also trying to get some procs. I need a little epic Ravidium. And then if I get that, I'm fine. Although I could, like, why don't I just go green? Chat, somebody talk me out of going green on my Rosarium guard set. Otherwise, I'm going to go green on my Rosarium guard set, I think. And then just get fucking common mats and use qual. Because blue's just as easy to make. I mean, I still have to spend 2 gold per epic Ravidium. And I have to get 5 whole epic Ravidium. So that's like, I mean, that's instantly what, like an hour of work? Like, that's hard as shit. I don't want to do an hour of work. Because of otter hide or in carcasses. Or how annoying they are to farm. We have people in guild that are farming shit. Set bonuses? Yeah, that's true. Set bonus scaling. I'd probably be a lot less hesitant to go blue if I didn't spend fucking 27 gold on a guild deck the other day. Absolute horse shit, if I'm being honest. Didn't even use the guild deck, so it's just sitting in my fucking inventory. So I burned 20 gold on that shit. 20 plus. So that's unfortunate. But we persevere, and now I have a guild deck should we ever need it. Yeah, I'll probably just go smack some rocks. Depends if you just want temp stat buff or something more lasting. I mean, this is going to be entirely temporary, in all fairness. Most of the green for any profit. Emblems aren't worth it for green. See, that's probably the most logical argument that I've heard. That's probably the most logical thing that I've heard. Is that the emblems aren't worth it. Yeah, because emblems at a gold to a gold 50 a piece. Yeah. Safe to craft again, or crafting quality still sketch? They disabled all settlement buffs. So it should be safe to craft again. As far as we know. What do we have here? Ooh. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, that sounds very nice. I should save up a bunch of, like, heroic gambas for that. Because I do have a good amount of heroic rocks and shit that I was going to run crates with, and I just never ended up running crates. So, after an hour of mining, go to the Louisville v. Duke game. Hey, yo. Wait, that sounds fun as fuck. I hope you have fun, dude. I hope it's a good game. What really annoys me is stamina point pop up because I took a 3-cost passive. Yeah, the constant you have 1 stamina point unallocated. Yeah, that's slightly tragic. It is like an OCD person's fucking nightmare, dog. Absolute nightmare. Green at any higher level never resells, unless it's using the hand-me-down to a guildie. Yeah, that's fair. I am also way more likely to hand stuff down to guildies than I am to resell it, but you crap, and now everyone lost quality buffs. Oh yeah, everyone lost the legit quality buffs too, huh? Cause like, the 7100 quality buff was definitely not intended. That wasn't supposed to be a thing. But now people are gonna lose a couple hundred more qual as well, just as a byproduct associated with that. So, what do you see, Elixir, before placing the stonemasonry? Yeah, before doing it, because it would need to be able to actually, like, way into the craft as it was going. So it screenshots your qual, your XP, all that shit at the time of starting the job. What do you have? Do the Avens to Briarmore crate runs has been a target for modding? No. They nerfed it to the ground? What? They didn't nerf it to the ground. They haven't touched Avens to Briarmore. What you mean? That's been the same the entire phase. Didn't they? No. People are saying they should nerf it, but no, it hasn't been nerfed. And I'm gonna be honest, like, it's consistent gold, but it's less gold than sport fishing per hour. It's not gonna get nerfed. The thing that makes it so readily available is that it's all common mats, and then you buy the purple certificate for 10 silver, 15 after tax. Then you just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth with no diminishing returns. That's the biggest thing. Some people have been saying they should nerf it into the ground, but I'm gonna be real. I think the risk reward of the entire economy needs to be looked at, because sport fishing and freshwater can still generate 10 gold plus an hour, which is double what you're gonna be getting from those crate runs. And you don't have to use mats. So I don't really think it's that crazy, if I'm being honest. I think it's consistent money and it's good. Like, I considered going over and doing a couple of those, but is the Carf farm now cooked? You mean the Carf exploit? Yes, nobody should have been farming Carfin anyways. Yeah, that's cooked. Yeah, it was 100% necrotic mitigation. How's sport fishing work in freshwater where you sell the fish? Well, in the freshwater stuff, at any of the harbors or any of the towns that have a cookhouse. Whoops, that have a cookhouse. Because you have your fishing station and your sport fishing vendor there. So, just living well on the bugs answer nodes. These aren't even bugged. These have existed since fucking day one. It's not bugged, they just don't fucking get mined. You know damn well that if anybody else was out here, this shit'd be fucking gone. I would love if they were bugged, though. I'd really love that. S3 pop in during that sentence. Okay. Not all of these areas are like that, though. Okay, these are popping in kind of fast. Why are these? I was at a spot yesterday, and chat was like, chat was trying to explain this to me. And none were popping in. And I was confused as fuck. Because chat was like, Dusty, you're never going to be able to, like, clear that. And I was like, no, I can definitely clear this field. And then I cleared the field, and I was like, what are you guys talking about? Like, what's going on? Apparently, they do spawn in fast as fuck. Well, wee. And me and two others farming that exact spot and couldn't actually clear them on Sunday. So is it just this spot? Or is it a bunch of other spots? I'll be honest, I just ran here because it's right next to 8th. Yesterday, I was doing mine outside of Sunhaven. So maybe that's why. I didn't know that this spot was the fucked up spot, if this is just the one. Very popular area for the bots. Who's to say I'm not one right now? Who's to say I'm not? ATA on Lineth? Never. Streamer server get fucked. Personally. Streamer server get absolutely cooked. Other mining nodes spawn really fast. Difference is a cluster size of like 30 nodes instead of 5 to 10. Yeah, that's probably fair. And that also probably allows people to... The fuck are you doing over here, dog? What if you actually licked my balls? And didn't bother me out here? Real question. Real true question. Because I would like my peace and quiet, Mr. Ataraxia, man. Why are you targeting me? Don't fucking target me. The fuck are you doing? What are you looking at? What are you in? Don't target me. This is mine. Figure every node is a few seconds to hit, so after a couple nodes, it just starts spawning behind you. Yeah, it makes sense, especially with this many. Because by the time you get through them, you're here for like fucking 5 minutes. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm getting another Eddie for this mining trip. Because I need more zinc. Good day. War deck time? Bro, if those shits were not 25 gold, there would be a lot more war decks. I'm gonna be real. It's just, they're not fucking worth it. Just for perspective, if I didn't make a war deck yesterday for our Firebrand shenanigans, or the day before, whenever the fuck it was, I think it was the day before, I legitimately would have had everything in place already for my set and probably would be crafting my set right now because I could just buy the shit. The only thing that I can't buy right now is my Riv. 25 gold sounds way too much. It is way too much considering the war declaration. Like the war itself only lasts for 100 fucking kills. I have in my guild 126 out of 140 in main. And if we have 2 raids of people, then that's not a lot, if I'm being honest. Not a lot at all. So, what's the best way to figure out Bisc gear? Play mage, haven't really seen many guides or info on what direction I should be going. I mean, it's always going to be talking to the community first things first, like find people that are good at the archetype that you play and then try to find people there. You can also just scour like the in-game crafting UI and see what sets look good for you through that. You can go into tailoring for light armor, leatherworking for medium armor, and then armor smithing for heavy armor. And you can just like explore within that, you know, that crafting UI as a whole. And that would probably be where I would recommend most players to start. Just overall, there's a lot of variance. I'm doing a lot with knowledgeable mages. A lot of Bisc lists are kept in-house by the competitor guilds. Yeah. You will see essentially 0 guilds other than mine be as outwardly transparent with everything. Like you're not going to see many at all. Overall, I would expect pretty much every competitive PvP guild to, and people want to say gatekeep, but I'm gonna be honest, in a competitive world, it's much less gatekeeping because there's no obligation to share the info and it's proprietary information. Like if somebody figures out a build, they're not obligated to share that with anybody. They don't have to. If they do, it's out of the goodness of their heart. So like in any competitive game, you can't fucking record other NFL teams' practices unless you're Bill Belichick. You can't necessarily know everybody's best in slot guides until they're all figured out. What? Hello, sir. Good day. Good day. How are you? Do you have goodies for me? I would love some yummy, delicious free materials and gold. Yes, delicious, yummy gold. I'll say, yo, appreciate you. All right, cool. I don't know it's all I take, but I don't think reading your spells and understanding them is super helpful to understand in the class. Do people not read their abilities when they're playing a game that has abilities? Like real, actual, genuine question. Like, do people actively play a game without reading stuff? A lot of them don't. That's just like such a foreign thing to me. Like, why would you not read your abilities and shit? Played last phase when I started watching Dusty and got to 19 before they wiped. Played late in the phase. I'm 25 and in a way better spot than before. Recommendation for anyone who wants to help but can't find guides is join a guild. They help so much. Oh, yeah. Guilds are literally everything in Ashes of Creation. If you are not a part of a guild that's sharing information with you, then you will be far behind. Very far behind comparatively. Most people go through life not reading stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know why, but shit, I guess there's a reason warning labels exist, huh? That's fucking crazy though. It does make sense too. But yeah, it's, I guess like the guidification of MMOs, as I call it. Like the metification, the guidification. People are so afraid at this point in time to play anything that isn't fully figured out, parsed out, guided out for them, that they will not hop into something if it's not immediately all spelled out how they go level 1 to max level and get all of their Bisc gear. Like, it's bad. It's only gotten and will continue to get worse with AI. Oh my fucking god, bro. I've had people come in and they're like, Dusty, AI said that this is the best clash to play. Should I play this? Oh my fucking god. Dude, it's bad. Ability says 100% crit to pulverize. Can't find pulverize and treat. Pulverize is just your other one. So pulverize single target. Desolate is your AoE. So you just switch it up there. Krog, what's the rogue rotation? Jesus Christ. Now take that rogue's daggers off. Jesus fucking Christ. And weak auras. Oh, dude, fuck weak auras. Fuck deadly boss mods. Fuck weak auras. And fuck every WoW player that plays with DBM or weak auras and goes, I know all the boss fights. No. You have a literal add-on that goes, boop, 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 whenever you need to get out of something and tells you exactly which direction to step and when everything is going to happen. Dude, it's so bad. It's, oh my fucking god. The brain deadification of MMOs through add-ons. And you probably still die to it. Average WoW player. And then they go to another MMO, and then they die to mobs, and they go, well, what the fuck? Why is this so hard, stupid overtuned mobs? Jesus fucking Christ. DBM's getting removed. Might be the best decision they made for WoW in a while, because people actually have to have, like, cognitive skills in fights. Now, they have also just added a difficulty slider to literally fucking everything in that game as well, which is something I'm also very against. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that everything needs difficulty sliders, and I don't think that everything needs to be completable by somebody in some capacity. I think it is perfectly okay to have content that isn't really completable. Is a one button play the game for you button? Yep. 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 The one button macro is gonna be interesting. Now, I don't necessarily know that that's gonna be like optimal pump, but yeah, it makes sense. There's no Repelli or Frostmage. Whoa, Hoofsy, careful, careful. Frostmages everywhere would tell you that the two abilities that they press are really impactful. Because, like, they have to Frost Nova and Cone of Cold. Holy shit. Bro, they got it so fucking hard. They got it so hard. Do you want to know a story of a Frostmage? High Council fight before Gruul, where you have to have your mage pull to start the fight. You have the mage tank that has to spell steal the shield. Our frost mage kept fucking up the pull by like body aggroing the council at the start of the pull for like 2 weeks. No, it was like 3 weeks. We had this really fucky pull that we actually, like, we ended up stabilizing getting through it, but every pull was fucked up because of our mage. And we're like, what are you pulling with right now? And he's like, oh, Frostbolt. We're like, why are you not using fire that has more range on it? He's like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Brother legitimately didn't even look at his fucking abilities because he was just playing Frostmage. Just 2 buttons. Just two fucking buttons. That's it. That's all he had to worry about. And anything other than that, this outside of his wheelhouse, bro. I saw God that day, and he told me to not do it. He was expecting 3 more yards either? Probably fucking not. I didn't ask questions at that point, dog. I didn't even ask questions. Not even on the hotbar? No, it wasn't even on the hotbar. No, he needed to go into his spell book to get it. Yes. Played well for a total of 3 months. Back on the Paladin. I found out what tactic was a thing that never touched his sense. I loved playing Paladin. Was it trained? I didn't ask that far. Dude, I wanted to opt out of every interaction at that point. Genuinely, I wanted to separate myself from the situation. There are certain scenarios where you know you're supposed to get out before shit hits the fan, and let me tell you, brother, that was one of them. That was one of those where I was immediately like, all right, well, something bad has happened here. Bye-bye, Sandstone. Bye-bye. I'm not gonna Gamba common Sandstone. I'm gonna be honest. At the gym, Sandstone's what? It's just me and my stones. Listen, everybody says it's bugged, but I'm gonna clear this shit, and I'm gonna prove that it's not that fucked up. I got you guys. I am going to clear this entire patch out, so that way everyone that's saying, oh, I was here with 22 people and we couldn't clear it, Well, 1 Dusty feels like 50, boys. We're up tremendous. Honestly, with 717 speed, Gamba at all. Yeah, but I don't think it's worth the cost at that point. Like, I could buy the material to Gamba, and then I could also pay the processing cost, or I could just go to the market and I could buy zinc for less than a silver per. I could literally buy 100 zinc for less than a gold at this current pricing. I saw it for like 80 copper a pop earlier. So like, have you seen the bot fish farm inside of 8th? Oh, is it one of the buildings that just has like a water floor? Because yes, there are a couple buildings. I think Mira has it in the cookhouse as well. I don't know if it's tied to like the type of building that's placed or what, but like I've seen that shit standing directly on top of the fishing vendor and then just cashing out there. Like when else someone fix their computer and they swear it's plugged in, then you go there and it's not plugged in. Bruh, there are a few interesting scenarios in life. Don't forget the nodes in the shade north of you. Up there? Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. I'll clear this out real quick and then we ball. We got 2 more large ones. It's like 20, 30 bots. Yup. There'll be a lot. What are you farming right now? Zinc, primarily. I mean, zinc, copper, rubies, all good. Anything that I get that's high rarity is also going to be gambleable in terms of the sandstone. So with gambas, you can either use stonemasonry or metalworking. Stonemasonry, you break it down into fragments and it has a chance to get you gems. And then metalworking, you break it down into sand and it has a chance to get you metals. So when I'm just chilling, I try to take, you know, an hour or 2 a day, bare minimum, come out and just smack some shit for a little bit. And it's good passive money generator. Gets mats for myself and the entire guild. And total, I believe, I need 190 zinc armor plates for my set, which is well over 1,000, I think, in terms of the raw zinc output. 190 plates. Someone said like 1,100. So 190 times 6. 1,140. So I'm looking for 1,140 zinc. More or less. That's a lot. That's a lot of zinc. I can be out here gathering for a ton and not get that. So I'm like 767 green sandstone. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, if you got zinc, let me know. You're like 2,100 zinc. What the fuck are you trying to do there? 1140 zinc epic plus? No. No, God, no. If I were trying to get that in high rarity, no. Now you understand, though, how everybody knew that there was a dupe afoot when communities started to get full epic plus Rosarium guard. On top of also having epic or legendary petal shard jewelry. It was very apparent that entire communities were on some fuck shit. Because in the time that this server had set up, every person in certain guilds had full epic Rosarium, full Lego steel bloom jewelry, or petal shard jewelry, which, by the way, petal shard jewelry also uses zinc, so you're competing there. And then also had double epic plus weapon on every single person in the comm. The material scarcity to actually pull that off. What are you doing? I'm mining. The material scarcity to actually pull that off, it isn't possible right now. If I'm being completely honest, like it just doesn't physically exist on the server. Not enough materials have been brought up for that many people to have that high rarity of shit. So it was very obvious. Yo, Nan, how are you, my friend? Hope you're having a good one. Where's a good place to XP at 21? Shit, anywhere on the fucking map, honestly. Like, I like to do it in the desert. At that point, you can go to the desert, you can go to June Dark, you can go to the tropics for crabs. Like, desert has fucking 6 POIs that are available. You can go Prismarium, you can go Communion, go Apothecarium, go a few other places. In the June Dark, you can go Crib snakes, you could do Pit of Hell, you could do crabs down here. You could do crabs up here, you could do goblins over here, you could do fuck anything. Literally anything in the game. 21 plus is just go somewhere where there are mobs and hit them. There are like optimal places, but that's really only if you're getting power leveled. Ooh, I don't really want that heroic zinc, but Nin, thank you for the 140-day streak. I appreciate you. What you getting up to today? Because I have big plans. I have very big plans. For sure, that's actually what got them caught. People noticed Rosarium on caster, and then noticed the 24% buffs on him too. Genuinely, that's... Yep. Yep. The fact that they didn't have statics and they were still pumping that out. Like, the analogy that I use, see, is back in New World, there were streamers that would embed their stream on a build website that they made, and then they would, like, force traffic, quote-unquote, to that build website. Totally legit and not bot traffic, by the way. And every single person on that website would count as a viewer on their stream. So they would also view bot on top of that and just do really unethical shit. And whenever they were confronted over it, they would say, oh, I'm not view botting, I just embed on my website, because view botting is a bannable thing if it's proven that it's you view botting your own channel. Like very bannable. Granted, many people don't get banned for it. It's really tragic. But they'd literally just be like, nah, I'm not view botting, I'm embedding, because embedding's much more of a gray area. And they would just wear that shit with pride. And it's that same thing, bro. If embedding wasn't there and their numbers were still that inflated, then it'd be super, super, super immediately noticeable. And when statics got taken out in the capacity that they got taken out, everybody immediately said, oh, gee, where are all these materials coming from? And instead of saying, oh, I'm not duping, I'm farming statics, they had to be like, oh, well, we're duping. And then they got called out on it. And then it came to light that a dupe that existed since phase 2, the entire last year of this playtesting environment, the entire last year, stay the fuck away from me, has been compromised by this dupe. It is really bad. Really bad. So a lot of the economic data that they were trying to get on the Intrepid side was skewed incredibly heavily as a result of that for the entirety of a year plus. Kristen, thank you for the 75 day. I appreciate you. It was fucking wild to actually see it all come out and like understanding the ramifications. They were trying to build an economy on something entirely fucking broken. Like they can't build, ooh, I like that, epic. They physically can't build an economy on something that is inorganic. Like they can't. Why is he trying to con a rock that I started hitting way before? Is he gonna come over and do it again? No, he goes a separate way. Why are there so many people out here now, man? Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Why are you guys here? Leave me the fuck alone! Jesus Christ. It's +5 gambles right there. Bots? I mean, you guys say that, but also I'm hitting this manually. Like, I'm just kind of sitting here doing this. So, I mean, they could also just be as silly as me. What's your thoughts on the level they're tracking if that dupe went on for over a year? I mean, the dupe needs to be brought to light first, and if they don't track anything in general, it's not like they have somebody sitting there watching every single craft like it's somebody on security cameras. The tracking is the rewind in the saved footage that they can go back to. So it's not like tracking is preventative. Tracking is to fix things after the fact. So they need the dupe to come to light. They need repro steps, and then they need to learn what facilitated the dupe. And then they track things that were made as a result of that dupe. And then they go from there. So they need to kind of like get through the entire process. And the tracking is already proven to be incredibly successful in terms of items. They yoinked out a ton of things that were generated from the Carfin event previously. That, you know, last phase were not supposed to be in the economy. And as a result, you know, over 1,000 items were pulled out from the world. So, spend hours in the desert mining rocks. Nice, and if you go out in the middle of nowhere, you don't see another player for a while. Yeah, I don't understand why these fuck sticks are over here on my shit right now. Trying to get all up in my ass. But, whatever. I had a fucking peaceful mining operation going here. And then out of nowhere, it just gets fucking spoiled. Now where people are gonna show up to hit rocks. Bro, what the actual fuck? Why are... I'ma just start flagging up on people. Not that I can fucking do anything about it unless I want to corrupt. But I don't think any of these people will be killing me. What the fuck do you mean? Maybe I do drop a guild deck. Who's Harmonia? How many people do they have? Some bots attack back like a mob. I don't know if these guys are bots though. Genuinely, I'm not certain that they're bots. This one maybe. This one's moving a little sus. Guild deck should be free. Guild deck should be substantially cheaper. Yes, we're already limited to having 3 guild declaration charges, so why the fuck can't I use those 3 guild declaration charges unless I have 75 gold just kicking around? In what fucking world? Genuinely, in what world? That's like unreasonable to just be pumping out 3 charges like that. 10 gold deck, 10 for a G deck is, I feel, more reasonable. Yeah, probably. Like 10 would be much more reasonable considering we're also not getting any rewards from it. Previously, I think everybody in the guild war that actually won got a gold, and then you were able to pool that into more decks. But now there's no reward for winning a guild war because people win traded it. There's nothing that you actually get out of it. It's just a gold sink into the economy where your gold goes away, your time goes away, and you don't really get anything out of it. Because even if I deck you and I kill you 100 times over a farm area, well, then you're just going to come back to the fucking farm area and then I'm going to have to deck you again. I ripped 12 gold of glint off a bot farming oak last night. Wait, what? 12 gold of glint? Bro, what the fuck do you mean? That's absurd. I wonder like how long that bot had to be sitting there to farm up 12 gold worth of glint. That's fucking crazy, summoner bots. I've seen tanks running scripts as well. Like I've seen tanks, I've seen summoners. There's been a good amount of everything. Dude, I'd have been there all day. He was there again when I logged back in this morning. Did you kill him again? I'd say keep fucking killing him. Just over and over and over again. Fucking wipe the clanker. I see no problem in that. I think at a certain point, grief the clankers and then farm the shit out of them. New tech is farming the boss early. Shit, I might go over there and check that out myself. I might go try to find that shit if I'm being completely a Buckington. That'd probably get me more money than hitting these fucking rocks would, because I gotta hit these rocks and then I gotta get gambas after the fucking fact. So like, shit, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Also, I feel like with purple sandstone, I should break it down for rubies. I feel like I should probably do stone masonry gambas. Love and crafting for apprentice journeyman is so expensive. Yep. Welcome to the great gold sink of crafting. It is the largest reason why I always recommend that every single person just gathers. My biggest piece of advice is if you have to ask how to make money or like what's good in crafting, then you shouldn't be spending your money on crafting. Sense another chance for copper with Ruby Gamma 2. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like obviously I need zinc in bulk, but for purple specifically, I feel like having a chance for Ruby or a chance for copper probably is going to balance out the chance to get zinc. Because like purple ruby, that's still going to be 70 silver to gold. The craze is off of the 1 gold side of it, but you can still probably get 60, 70 silver for a purple ruby. They solo pull on the outside and run the same combos. Okay, after I'm done mining, I'm gonna go over there and see what's up. I might take a little venture. Where do you go with rubies? Rubies right now selling them, but they go into petal shard jewelry and many other jewelry crafts. So rubies will always be in demand to a certain extent. Legendaries will typically sell between like 4 to 5 gold a piece. You'll have about 10 people, pack size group, from the free loot left Athenar, heading towards Mirror. Wait. 10 people with crates? 8 gold for Legos? Rubies? Brother, who's scamming you? Tell me you have not paid 8 gold for a ruby. They're 4 to 5 gold right now. I sold him for that much?
Abs is
To who?
absolutely S tier.
Cavalry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. To who? Depends on the town. Liquidity doesn't exist over here. I'm the scammer? Yeah, you're the fucking scammer. Goddamn. That's ridiculous. I got mine listed for 5 gold in Mirror right now. And those bitches ain't selling. I mean, I guess you just happen to get lucky. Congrats to you on that, but goddamn. Goddamn. Stay away! Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Clanker. Bro, why am I being fucking griefed for my goddamn mining spot? I'm tired of it. Would you like to do combat over it? I challenge you to fisticuffs. I don't think... No. Okay. Oh? Oh? Wait. There's no shot. There's no shot he does it, right? Please. I saw you pop the bless. I'll turn away. I'll let you get the first hit. I'll close my eyes. I'll literally, here. I'll do this. I'll let you get the first hit. I'm begging you, brother, please. Nope. I don't think he wants it. I don't think he wants it. It's unfortunate. He popped the blessed weapon and everything. That's fucking tragic. That's absolutely tragic. As he hits more rocks, he got 1 rock out of it. He got 1. I think our spawns got turned off because this guy's a dirty fucking clanker. I think he broke our spawns. That shit's fucked up. Used to be able to grief those guys. Yes, please let me CC people over gatherables. Please let me actually have friction in the world. Like, now I have to shoot somebody once and hope that they shoot me back, or I have to lose pieces of gear, or I have to spend 25 gold on a guild deck to push this guy off of my gatherables. But for whatever reason, I can't, like, in a world that's built on friction, there's no longer friction over mobs, there's no longer friction over gatherables, and everything is literally just us wearing a bunch of pads, like, with our own bubbles, and just walking past each other. Can't even deck guild if they're guildless. Yeah, even if I dropped a guild deck, this guy could just leave his guild. Please bring back some form of friction over these fucking gatherables. Oh, dude, it's so lame right now that I physically don't have an option other than corrupting. I drop a deck, he leaves guild, and then they just sit here and farm more. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's unfortunate. There's literally nothing. They need weight classes. What do you mean weight classes? Like for armor? Or what? Paid roughly 4 gold kill from today at Oak in the Discord. 110, 10 to 20, and 20 plus. Oh, for open PvP? No. No, God, no. God, no. That would be terrible. That would be even worse than this. Because in a world where PvP is fully enabled, then anybody that's not the strongest immediately gets griefed and dies. So, like, while I would like to be able to CC him over these areas, right? I would like to be able to target him and then flag up and then trip him when he's trying to gather and then take his gatherable and then force him to either combat me over that gatherable or just not get the gatherable, right? But they took out the ability to CC non-combatants. So if he's not flagged up, then he's legitimately immune to all of my CC effects. So I can't do jack shit other than just try to, like, run over and beat him to it. Sounds familiar, like we could do that at some point. Gee, golly, where could I have ever got the idea, huh? Yes, the lack of being able to compete over gatherable nodes is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Just need lawless zones to gather in. Yeah, I mean, lawless zones could help it, but also lawless zones aren't going to be the same concept because lawless zones enable you to fully kill somebody and then they will drop materials. I wouldn't be fully killing this person and, like, griefing him off of death. I would be tripping him when he goes to gather and then giving him the option to PvP without him dying. But right now, he's just... I either have to literally 100 to 0 him, or I just have to say, no, it's okay, we can share. I'd like to be able to trip. I don't want to be able to, you know, just kill somebody non-consensually. But if I don't kill them, I should be able to CC them over these gatherables so that way I can compete for a held down area. I would like that a whole lot. Marshall, thank you for the 20 day. I appreciate you. Please don't listen to Co-Carnage. Wait, why not Co-Carnage? What? If you CC them, it's still non-consensual. Non-consensual death is different than non-consensual engages. And at a certain point, all PvP starts up from a non-consensual standpoint. And unless they are dying, then that's not really going to have that crazy of an impact. You should be able to PvP over objectives in this world. Whether it is a world boss, whether it is a gatherable, whether it is a leveling area. You should be able to compete in some way, shape, or form for it. And as of right now, you physically do not compete for anything. It is simply just, I stand near gatherable, click it, haha. And then there's no friction, there's no competition, there's no anything. He's the one who talked the devs for Dune into making the deep desert more PvE. Wait, really? Co-Carnage killed Dune?
Apes
Huh.
together.
Ugly. Hell, my boy. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, dude.
Tall man.
What you getting up to, my dog? Hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. That's cringe. Everyone who kills outside their good class. Yeah, I mean, I'm very anti-corruption. Like, I personally don't get much joy out of killing people that are outside of my immediate punching area unless they're competing over something that I have. So if I am hitting these rocks and somebody comes up to me and they want to compete for the rocks, I should be able to say, I am stronger, these are my rocks, without losing my gear. I should be able to say, hey, here's a trip, interrupts your gather, or interrupt gathering on damage taken, perhaps. Just food for thought. Interrupt gathering on damage taken, so that way if I flag up on somebody over an area, they have two choices. They can either fight back or they can leave. Same way that if I want to contest a mob grind, if I flag up, you can either fight back or you can fuck off. That's the entire point of Ashes. But this is just kind of like antithetical to all of that friction. All of that risk reward. Should be able to hold down a spot in the world with how long it takes to get over there. Right now, we just have to get fucked and let it happen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, you used to finally, like, not finally, but you used to actually be able to get to an area and just contest. Just hold it down and just pump it. And if somebody wanted to take your area, they had to come take it from you. It wasn't just oh, hey, I'm going to share this with you now. And we say, okay, come on in. Ashes is meant to have friction. And this doesn't have a lot of friction. I would have infinitely more fun doing this for even just like an hour or two a day if there was a chance that I saw some friction over it. But now the most annoying thing is that 4 people pull up to this spot and then out of nowhere, it's fucking unplayable. So, I don't know, man. Like, a level 11. If this level 11 wanted to come over and compete with me for this spot, I should be able to hit them and say, hey, this is my spot. I'm a level 25. You fuck off and go level. And then, if they don't, then I can interrupt their gather again. And then again, and then again, and then again, and then again. Because that's friction, and that's competition. And if it's not behind friction, then it's free. And this is completely free with 0 friction. You should be able to nudge people until they flag up or take off. I feel like you should just interrupt gathering when damage is taken. Genuinely. Like, I used to be able to trip somebody. Now I can't. Send a caravan to a PvP flag zone that gives better rates. Again, the thing about the force flag gathering is that in force flag areas, you die. Here, he wouldn't die. I wouldn't kill the level 11. I would hit them and say, you can't gather here, you're not welcome here. I would be like a dog that's showing its teeth. And I would say, this is my area. If you want to be here, you're going to have to push me off of it. But I wouldn't kill them. I would interrupt their gathering. Maybe gathering certain materials to flag you. This be more for casuals. Oh, that wouldn't be good for casuals. No, no, no. So this is what's good for casuals. Removing friction is what's good for casuals. Because if there were a lawless PvP area where you could gather, a casual wouldn't be able to access it. If you were a casual and you go anywhere lawless, try to make a boat right now and bring it out to the tropics and sport fish on that boat. There's a reason so many people are saying that boats are too expensive, and it's because casual players make a boat and go out to sail and then get fucking destroyed and then they lose their gold. That would be a very anti-casual change. So they're looping the more sweaty players have PvP gathering loops as well, but it wouldn't work out that way. So the same way that every lawless area always works out, it's one group of people that sits there and holds that down, and then everybody else just fucks off into the other areas. So you would still have people competing over these. You'd still have this exact same thing happening. So, thing is, games need casuals. Every PvP MMO, those anti-casual died. Games need casuals, but games also can have friction without just saying everybody exists in this world holding hands in kumbaya. You can have a balance of friction and casual friendliness and accessibility within your systems. And the thing is, if you're a casual player and I can't kill you, but I can interrupt your gathering, then you don't die and get griefed off of gathering. You just go somewhere else. Almost like if you want to kill Firebrand and I have Firebrand controlled, you go somewhere else. Every system in this game is if you're not good enough, you go somewhere else. And Ashes is always supposed to have something that separates your top, your middle, and your bottom tiers of players per Steven Sharif himself. Right now, nothing in Gathering does that. There's nothing. With these systems, it doesn't breed into a long-time player. These are burnout systems. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. As you said, they're already locked out of fishing. Nope. They go somewhere else. Good try, though. So, there are lawless areas where you can fish, and then there are freshwater areas where you can fish where you're not PvPable. They're not locked out. They just go somewhere else. You want to be more similar to Rust? No, not at all. Not at all. Rust is open world killing people all the time with non-consensual PvP. I'm very against non-consensual killing, but being able to contest things is a core premise of Ashes. So, if I pull up, I'll pull this up for you guys real quick, because a lot of new players probably haven't seen this. And this is very important for you guys to see if you are a new player coming into Ashes of Creation, because it will provide a lot of insight for you. So, in terms of Ashes of Creation, your core principles of Ashes of Creation are... Here, I'll pull up the design pillars. There are 5 design pillars of Ashes of Creation. Engaging an immersive story, reactive world, player interaction, player agency, and risk versus reward. Where is the risk versus reward in this current existing system? There is none. The risk reward comes from competing for areas, and if you want to compete over a higher opportunity cost area, you have a higher risk associated with that. That is a core design pillar of Ashes of Creation. There is supposed to be player friction. There is supposed to be cognitive thought that goes into it, where if you are not in a spot to actually contest something, you do not contest that. That's not anti-casual. That's not anti-anybody. And that's not saying you're going to die in the open world wherever you go. But keep in mind, right now, I could drop a guild versus guild declaration on kamikazes. I could corrupt on these people. I'm not trying to full PK them and corrupt on them. I'm trying to nip at them and say, hey, I'm farming this. Crabbox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm trying to be able to say the same way I can with anything else in this game. Whether it's Steel Bloom, whether it's Firebrand, Tumok, you name it. Being able to say, hey, this is mine and you gotta fight me for this is a core part of Ashes. It's supposed to be anyways. Yo, Par, hope you're having a good day, dude. They scale up the risk versus reward, i.e. any crate over green flex you for PvP. I think they just need to lower the reward scaling of crates and then incentivize the caravan side of it. Fight the guy for your sandstone? Oh, but I can't. But I can't. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. It's supposed to be in some systems, not every system. Can you find me a quote from Steven Sharif that talks about that? Because these are the core design pillars for every system in Ashes of Creation. And this is directly from Steven Sharif himself. You can read the design. They talk about all of the friction systems, all of the development, all of the inspirations, all of the endgame, all of the competition with direct quotes from Steven Sharif. I do not think you can find me a direct quote from Steven Sharif, the creator of this game, that says some systems aren't supposed to have friction. Just corrupt and kill him then, unless you're afraid. Brother, don't be a fucking dumbass. Don't get yourself banned trying to be all guffawy. You're a casual player, you're dog shit at this game, and if you're trying to say corrupt on them over sandstone, you're missing the entire point. You shouldn't have to corrupt on somebody to contest something in this game, and you don't have to in any other system. You are trash. I will shit on you in any aspect of this game. And I hope you enjoy just watching from the sideline, talking about shit that you don't know about to yourself. Because now, your dumbass opinions can't come into this channel anymore and try to brain rot people. You're missing the entire point that corruption is typically your last resort, and every single system in Ashes of Creation is supposed to have some aspect of competition with it. And if you want something that has no competition with it, brother, go play fucking WoW. Go play anything. That interrupt people while gathering would be sick. Well, guess what? You used to be able to interrupt people while they were non-combatants, but it got taken out as a whole because people would use rogues and then they'd CC people's clerics and then wait for the group to die at mob grinds. So gathering got an unintentional fuck to it because people were going out with rogues, diddy darting healers, and then they would watch the group die and then loot their stuff. And casuals complained about that. No CC, but damage interrupts gathering. Yes. Damage interrupting gathering would actually allow for competition. It's fucking wonderful. But for whatever reason, everybody just wants to say, oh, well, you want a competition? Well, then corrupt and lose 3 pieces of your gear. Guess what? I could corrupt on these people because I have hundreds of people who can come over and get my gear for me. Do you want to see me corrupt and then just have somebody get my gear and then you bitch about how corruption's broken? Because I can. I can take off everything right now except one weapon, kill this level 11, have somebody in my guild come grab my shit, and then give it back to me. But then what's Hobo gonna bitch about then? Oh, the corruption system being broken and that needing to change. Brother's just a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Holy shit. What else make people care about clearing mobs around gatherables? Yeah. Yeah, it's an entirely different game. It's entirely different. Log in on my ult and kill him and log out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I could literally just have any person come over and immediately give me my gear back. And then people just bitch about corruption. Would you rather me CC you once and interrupt your gathering and then you live and go elsewhere as a casual player? Or would you rather have me corrupt on you and then have another level 25 come get my gear? Genuine question to any casual players. Think it through, because one way you're going to die and lose materials and I'm going to lose nothing. And the other way, you just walk to a different area. Let's just consider for a second. Just genuine question to any casuals out there. What sounds better? Me and all of my level 25 friends camping you? Or me hitting you once and letting you leave? I bet it's an easy choice. Ron, thank you for the hydrate. How you feeling today? Oh, phenomenal. I actually have energy back now. As you can tell, oh, I'm so fucking here for it. This is the best that I have felt in... I'd say too long right now. Too long right now. They need to change the corruption system so there's a higher penalty than your friends can get your gear. How are they going to avoid that, though? Unless they actually... excuse me. Unless they actually factor in, like, some functional nuke on gear. Whether the gear itself drops, whether it locks the slot. Like, they'd have to do something to modify the gear itself. But even then, people would just run corruption sets. Like, corruption doesn't stop anything. Because even if you make the gear itself get corrupted, I'm just going to put on a level 10 set that I don't care about. I'll buy it for 10 silver off the trading post because there's no bind on pickup, no bind on equip. So gear doesn't go out of the economy. What have made your gear untradeable? I'd wear level 10 gear. You'd see a corruption set come out. Wouldn't stop anything. People would literally just get a worse set of gear that they don't care about losing. It wouldn't stop it. It wouldn't change it. That's about it. Remove clearing corruption by death, but make the grind substantially easier. Well, you couldn't do that either, because then what's going to happen if somebody kills you while you're corrupted? You respawn corrupted still, and then you just drop more shit? That's not really valid either. Because then you'd have to make it so corruption doesn't drop gear, so like... Corruption sets like we used to use just exceptional quality white gear in UO because it was full loot. Yep. Magic gear only came out in server wars where the 30 minutes before server maintenance wouldn't save. Yeah. No, exactly. And like, corruption sets would exist at that point. Corruption is always going to be something that's gameable and that's cheesable. I got bad news. No matter how they change it, if they corrupt the pieces of gear themselves, then people just use a corruption set. If they make it untradeable, if they make the gear destroyed, people just use corruption sets. Right now, I could take off all my gear and I could probably beat the shit out of a level 11 bare ass naked. Corruption sets don't matter. So someone on Reddit saying a piece of gear should get destroyed, but I feel like that would make people care less about killing a corrupted player, no reward. Yeah, I mean, you'd get less reward for killing the corrupted player, and then also corruption sets. Again, I could kill this player with a full level 10 set on, and that level 10 set would cost me less than 50 silver. I wouldn't care. It wouldn't be a difference maker at fucking all. So corruption is always going to exist. Put up weight classes from somebody to create more issues. What do you mean by like weight classes? Are you talking about like full open world PvP? Because that would also just be bad. Like full open world PvP isn't the solution. I think being able to peck at people is the solution. Like a dog could bite you and rip your face off, but the dog is probably going to bare its teeth and then nip at you first and give you a little bit of a warning. Right now, there's no warning. There's no dog nipping at you in the engagement. It's just either we coexist peacefully or I corrupt on you. Those are the two choices. I should have an option to bare my teeth and growl a little bit, especially when it's a level 11 trying to contest a fully geared level 25 over a spot. This is something that should never happen in any friction-based game, where somebody that has a fraction of my time played, gear power, scaling, level, everything, should just be able to access everything in the same way that I can. Or really anything in the same way that I can. There should be differences. Arcade system is sending them to trial where jury of their peers would vote on how long they want to send them to jail. They went to jail based off their crimes listed in their sheet. Would work very well in Ashes. That could be cool. Could I get around that as a streamer? I like the concept of systems that I have an advantage in as a streamer. Makes it very good for me. So yeah, I'd be down for that, because then I could just have all my peers vote, you know, to not jail me and shit. Stream the trial? Yeah, no bullshit. No bullshit. Like those old Zoom trials. Yeah, I could just... Shit, I get my social slots out of jail, bro. There's no way there's a fourth person coming, bro. This is something that shouldn't be able to happen, by the way. Level 13s and level 11s competing for spots with level 25s. And we physically can't do shit. Well, do you know I'm on the way as well? Unironically, does someone want to come out here and corrupt on these people, and then I'll give you your gear back? I'm gonna be completely a buck. If people want to say that, you know, just corrupt on them, we'll corrupt on them. What's server you on? Chill. I'm gonna be real, like, we can start cheesing corruption on people over these spots, if it really comes to that. But I don't think that's gonna be a good thing for the casuals either. I think that might be worse for the casuals. Just a crazy theory. If you want to, I could come down there. I'm genuinely not opposed. Genuinely. Pay me some of that epic sandstone and give me my gear back and I'll do it. Bro, I'm too poor to pay anybody anything. Fuck. I'm broke as shit right now. I listed some auctions. Worried about casuals in an MMO? I mean, to a certain extent, you're always worried about casuals in any game because a majority of your players are going to be casual players. Like, your top 1% is called your top 1% because it is 1 out of every 100 players in a healthy economy. And without a top 1% and like a bottom 99%, then there isn't any balance, right? That's the big thing. Just feels bad that heavyweights can go ham on lightweights. They can't. There's nothing that I as a... Ooh! Speaking of heavyweight, something's heavy in my pants right now. I'm gonna destroy the granite. Ooh. I like that. But yes, that's like part of it, is nobody can go ham on anybody at this point in time because there's no fucking friction. Like, that's about it. Just gather in your village, you can go gather level 20 mobs, but for them it's instant death. Correct. So why can't I compete as a level 25 for the best stuff? Why am I as a level 25 told, oh, well, you can go elsewhere where it's less efficient? No, they should have to compete for the most efficient spot with me because this spot has the most opportunity cost. That's like saying, oh, well, you're leveling in an area that's really close to your next leveling spot, so you should have to go further out because you're higher level and you're more progressed. No, that's the opposite. If I am ahead, I should be able to fight them, or at least hold down this area, not full kill them, but I should be able to physically stop their gather from happening. Ooh, that's a nice proc too. I think the game agrees with me. Personally, Mat dense areas and lawless zones. Lawless zones aren't the option because lawless zones, you won't make it out with a lot of your mats anyways. You're going to full die. I'm not asking to kill these players. I'm asking to interrupt their gather with them at 90% plus HP and then just go from there. I just want to stop him from hitting these rocks and give him the option of, hey, this is mine. You either fight me for this or you go elsewhere because I'm not going to let you farm this. That is what I really want. And that can happen with anything else in the game. If I have more gear, you're not getting a mob from me. If I do more damage to you, you're not stealing a tag. You're not doing more damage than me to rip that off of me. You've just gotta fuck off. Very simply put. Like, you have to literally Fortnite take the L. There's nothing that you can do at that point. Bring back CC's to whites. Sib, I have a compromise. If you're gathering and I hit you, it interrupts your gather. You can't get hit during gathering, or it will interrupt your gather. That's my dream. That is genuinely my dream. Reminds me of dragging mobs onto people in the world to interrupt and steal a node. Yes, yes. What are you holding white rubies for? Enchantment. Enchantment. Probably just stand there stubbornly starting my mining for minutes and you stand there hitting me. Yo, that would be the ultimate standoff. That would be so good. I just keep shooting you and you just keep mining over and over again. Fuck, that would actually be a banger interaction. Fucking hell. I was astonished when I first realized that if I get hit by mobs while mining, it doesn't stop me. Yes. Yes. My players, please, not mobs, would suck having to clear everything while lumbering. I mean, it kind of makes sense, though. In all fairness, just canonically. Like, if I'm going into woods surrounded by bears to build a house, then the bears are gonna eat me. Just food for thought. You would have to kill the bears before you actually built the house. So, I mean, if I'm trying to gather in a super congested area, well, then why can I do that without clearing it out first? The solution is more mushrooms. Let me be a mushroom and stun somebody. Holy shit, that would be fucking wonderful. That would be fucking wonderful. Yeah, I don't know. Anything over what we have right now, I think it'd be absolutely joyous. It's just so lame to have nothing that I can use all of my hours, all of my gear, all of my scaling for to contest somebody that's a brand new account or a fucking bot. Nothing. Nothing. Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm just selling German scrolls to breeze and make now, just money gate. Oh, yes. Yes. The enchanting stuff isn't going to be tough at all. Let's all learn from the isolate and throw ourselves headfirst into the bots to stun them. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I just want to turbo Thum into a bot, hit him with the nastiest stun in human existence. This one's special amulet that makes him mushroom. Bro, GM powers. Nah, I swear to God. I swear to God, it'd be fucking beautiful. Be absolutely joyous. I would love that so much. What's going on over here? Something tells me this group of 4 individuals here that are all the same level. Oh my God, wait, it's a multi-boxer. There's no shot. Wait, it's a fucking, oh my God, it is bots. Nah, bro, they need to get a GM out here ASAP. They need to have a GM literally just sitting here. Bro, that's fucking crazy. People are just multi-boxing now. I haven't seen a multi-boxer since fucking WoW shamans in arenas. Dude, I genuinely haven't seen an actual multi-boxer in so long. What the fuck? Huh. 5 shaman chain lightnings? Oh my god, dude. I'll gift 1 sub if you wipe them all right now. Didn't lose all my gear. What levels are they? These guys are all 16. 15s? Nah, they just create accounts and then run them down here. These are all literally level 15 and 16 just from fishing. So they AFK fish, and then they bring it over, and then they sell everything at the vendor. So they just bring it over, and then they sell at the vendor, and then they just keep fishing. There's no fucking way. Bro, that's actually absurd. This is probably all one person. If I had to guess. This is probably all the same person. Someone really don't want to get a regular job? I mean, hey man, it's not my account that's gonna get banned. I don't mind a singular bit. That's fucking crazy. Like, I don't even think that this is gonna generate enough money to RMT with. Like, just for perspective. If I catch a fish here real quick, and I go sell it just for a general price point, what's the benefit of multi-box? Getting your account banned faster. Multi-boxing is incredibly against terms of service, and all of those accounts, the second I send that clip up, will be immediately Thanos snapped. So, multi-boxing, very, very not within Ash's stuff. The benefit of it is that you can just, maybe he's repairing, not vendoring. Ooh, it could be repair as well. Sending that to the dwarf? Yeah, feel free. Feel free. Could be a repair as well, depending on, like, depending on the fishing poles they have, because I would assume it's just novice fishing pole. Or even a crude. Yeah, that's fuck. Maybe there's just a group of friends all in sync. That is true. You've seen synchronized diving. Wait till you see synchronized fishing, my boys. You get the fish for crates. Yeah, they could just do crates like mad as well. Ow, asshole. Trying to fucking fish over here. Rude ass. Wait, oh my god, you can just sit there and interrupt all of them. Wait, just interrupt all of them. Yeah, and then come over here. Oh. Well, I'd say the guard found you that time. Okay. Alright, so what do they do when they're interrupted? Does this break them? Because if it doesn't restart, they'll just AFK out. Wall? I don't think wall does anything, like, to actually reposition somebody. They'll just spawn inside of it, look. It literally just, they are now in the wall. They are one with the wall. It just, yeah, it doesn't move them. I mean, maybe a little bit. Does it block fishing? I don't know. But it looked like they had a little bit of a verticality change there, so maybe. This is so cooked. Okay, wait. I did work? Yeah. Because they're not just going to be spamming their input. Like, they won't just be spamming the fishing input. So we need to see how long it takes for them to all recast. We might be able to grief this properly. Looks like stop fishing. Yeah, we attacked him. Well, Lesh attacked him. Depends on the complexity of the bot. It could, I mean... Yeah, it's probably a full bot, because, like, it was jumping and everything. Another one to the left. Yeah, I just got wall up. Interesting. 5 minutes of me giving a public link for the calc. Guy came in the thread and he's like, I have your source code. What? What does that even mean? Like, what? Doesn't that just mean they have the data we're using so they can also reproduce the publicly available thing? It means it's a clown. I feel like having the source code for, like, GTA 6 would probably be more impactful than saying, I have the source code for this publicly available resource. Like, I feel like that's like me saying, I know what happens at the end of a book. Like, it's full public. This seems odd. It's all bots, my boy. He literally did so much, did so much work to have the public calculations in the thread. Probably would have just told him the calcs if anybody wanted to make theirs. Like, we probably would have just, like, shared the calcs. Interrupt fishing by doing any random action against them? Yeah, but unfortunately we can't do that with any other gathering. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking wild? This guy's saying you can get on the free bus ride by climbing through the window. Do /bug or on the website, do a customer service report ticket. I think this is a new player too. Yeah, that's a level 18. This is gonna be so sad for this guy to see. That's so tragic. Yes, I said that too. I don't know how hard it is to get source code. It's not like we're locking that website down either. I don't even know what the hosting is, but I'm pretty sure it's just like a fucking small hosted thing, right? Congrats. Congrats, I guess. I made another link. Jesus fucking Christ. Instead of telling me what I should do, tell me this. You prefer leveling tank with one hand and shield or two hand? I greatly prefer one hand because of the additional mitigation that you get. Two hand can be better if you're already tanky, if you're looking for more damage. But personally, I feel like we always do enough damage as tanks to hold aggro, and we have plenty of... Yo, Exotics, thank you for the follow. We have plenty of HP-based threat gen as well, between our Intim aura, between our taunt. We have plenty to hold aggro, even with a one-hander. So the shield gives 15% passive to physical and magical block chance, 15, and then also gives that to your defense. So overall, it is really high value. Then you factor in that you can do this and mitigate every form of incoming damage by your block mitigation, and it tanks you up a lot. A lot. So I've always been a big fan of it. Oh, look at them all jump. Wait, they literally all just jumped and went to reset the cycle. No, that's crazy. Wait, it's all of these on one. No, there's no fucking shot. Bro, it's literally just different groups of multi-boxers. It's just different instances being multi-boxed. Jumping stops from getting kicked. Right, they jump and then they recast. So they can't AFK out because of it. What the fuck? No, that's so fucked up. So now they'll just sit here for a while. And then they'll jump. And then they'll recast. Jesus fucking Christ. Harmonia's training mobs into pulls in communion. Merc the pug group I was just in. Wasn't that the guild that had a really annoying person over here? And then the multi-box continues over to the vendor. This one's fucked up. Poor guy. That's not a bot. This is actually a person multi-boxing this right now. This is a person running different instances of multi-boxing, chat. That's not a bot. Like, that's manual inputs. What the fuck? Like, he has a lot of accounts? He has a lot of accounts and he's using them all simultaneously. So, this is multi-boxing. You essentially run multiple instances of the game, all on the same PC, all simultaneously. So this is one guy that is basically running multiple sandboxed instances of the game that are all just split. Bot activity? What if I told you it's not bots? It's one very sad man multi-boxing all of these manually while he sits on his ass in a room by himself. Since it was moved to Steam, I'm sure you can use like Sandboxy or something. Oh yeah, I used to use Sandboxy for Diablo 2 all the time. Because in Diablo 2, you would make a barbarian and you would have the barbarian in your games with you to give you +1 player count in the game, and then you'd also shout yourself, so you didn't need a CTA. So yeah, I'm familiar with the Sandboxy. You can also do this without it being on the same PC. You could just have a lot of PCs. Could just have a lot of PCs. This guy's 86, this game sucks reviews also. 1,000%. 1,000%. Every single review of this game sucks is from that guy. Wasn't able to get in, wasn't able to play. It was all bad. Literally all bad. Goodness fucking gracious. Guys, 86.
Oh god.
Sucks.
What a fucking world. What a fucking world. It's absolutely beautiful. Let's see. There we go. And then there we go. And then there we go.
Easy. Max is gonna get enough fish. Yeah, this is disgusting, bro. This is actually really fucked up. The fact that it's literally just a sandbox as well. This is just multi-boxing. This isn't even like a complex bot. Past coworker of mine built a server that would send packets to his other characters telling him how to move or what to do. Wait, so like input everything on my PC and then it would go out to a bunch of different instances and then emulate that basically? That sounds smart. Sounds above my pay grade. Part of the zone has low population where bots could be hiding. Maybe some spots in the anvils, but like the desert probably is going to be the most popular spot because it's really fucking easy to get here. I don't know though. I don't necessarily think you can't do it in the June dark. Like physically can't out there. You see a lot of it in AQ. 160. Yes.
Oh, is it going my fucking mats tab? God damn it. Well.
Oh, how much does this sell for? Okay, 5 copper a day. So that's not that bad. That's not that bad. And then maybe this one works. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Now I need to start some of my gambas over here. I have so many fucking gambas going right now.
Why do I have granite?
Where did I get granite? How do I have granite? Am I granite? Well, now everything I know is a fucking lie. God damn. All right, we'll pick this up. And here he comes to repair again. Nah, bro. Like, that's actually so fucking cringe. Oh my god. I fucking hate that. I don't have enough for... Oh, I only have 4 slots. God damn my dog shit bags. All right, I'll buy another 80 then. Thank you. Now we gamba a shitload of green and we pray. Gonna why? I don't want the granite. I don't need the granite. All right, let's see. Boop, 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 boop. We'll start a good old 240 in this bitch. And we pray. Oh, wait. Should I pop my... I feel like I should save this. Until I'm doing like a larger, higher rarity process. To get journeyman bags? I'm going to when the good journeyman bags are up. Save it? Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for now. We start that, and then I'll just run a double refine. Wouldn't work for metalworking. Wait, it's stonemasonry, you're so right. I don't know why I thought you gave me a metalworking one. That 1000% makes sense. Thank you, Lesh. That's good comms. That's very good comms. That would have been a very sad pop. Oh, God. Fishing gonna be that profitable for me to buy 10 copies of the game? So it's less the immediate, like, fishing profitability, I think, and more the crate aspect of it. So in terms of fish, you take 5 fish, 12, like, wood or flour, and then 12 rock, and you make crates with those. And the better crates you have, the better off you are, the more money you make on the payout. So, rarity-wise, high rarity fish, double up. I got fishing in the game, or I wouldn't be making any gold at all. Is this you? Chatter, is this you? I got some more fishermen for you to kill if you want. Who? This is all one person. What if I told you this was all one multi-boxer?
They're just humble leveling. They're just working hard. Organic, non-GMO, free-range levelers out in the wilderness. They are working so fucking hard, and I'm proud of them. Yes, 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 yes. Good fucking god. 34 to 36, 14, 50. Hiya. Wait, I have... Oh my god, I got more sandstone. We're up tremendous. We're actually blessed. And Star Chub. Fun fact, I tested, by the way, you can do mixed rarities and you'll get the mixed rarity output since it rolls everything individual. Move some of them close to the guard, so I'll die hitting those. Nah, that's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. You're mixing your gambas? Yeah, it rolls everything individually, so you don't have to worry about it. They'll mix. That's superstition. I tested it multiple times. You can mix and then you get the same rarity output. Yeah. I literally did it earlier this stream in Miraleth. It does not average out the rarity because gambling rolls 1 by 1 by 1 now. So every single one of these rolls is each individual roll processing. Every single one is a dice roll now. It used to be a big bulk gamba where you would either hit all or nothing on that. But now this patch, they changed it. So like all individual. All green? I mean, so green is very, very like, obviously not fucking heroic or anything, but green is gonna be, if you can get a shitload of it for zinc and copper, worth throwing in over common. It's something where, honestly, ooh, I sold something. Wait, tell me this was a ruby. Because if I sold a ruby, I'm a happy lad. All right, Thistleborn necklace sold. We're up. We're up. 50 silver for a Thistleborn. I'll take that shit. Crate's gonna be affected by the city buff patch today? No. I mean, everything like settlement buff, this shouldn't really be impacting crates whatsoever. All or nothing was better dopamine. Yeah, the all or nothing was intriguing because then you had the element of, do I want to do batches of 5? Do I want to 250 it? Like, it seemed a little bit more like a gamba. What does it mean? Shitloads of time on Nintendo? Yeah, probably would have been nice. I was scared as fuck to actually try it for a while. And then at one point I was just like, oh, fuck. All right. Well, I'm gonna just send it. And then I tried it and I got the mixed outputs and I was like, all right, well, I've been an idiot this entire time. But we learn, you know, you gotta live and you gotta learn. I'll keep rubies down here. I'll keep you with me because I've got another gamba to start. Rubies go away. Everything else is cleared out of here that's useful, and I'm popping back up to Mira. Because I have all of my gambas started, and I kind of want to go to Steel Bloom and farm up some emblems. What was the patch? Oh, the patch today? The patch today was fixing the dupe. I think the dupe was still technically in. Just fun fact. I don't know if they didn't disable it. Or what? But does your time to guard 1.4k zinc? Why are you doing 1.4k? Don't do 8 pieces of Rosarium guard. Save yourself the struggle. Also, piece of advice. If you have good legs or good chest, do not do legs or chest. For perspective, the pieces that I'm crafting, I'm doing 5. You can do 6 if you want to get that extra fizz power breakpoint. But I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna replace it anyways. Like, I'll be completely real. What was your reaction to the patch note? You dipshit. The patch note. God fucking damn it. So, for my crafts, my helm is 41 plating. My belt is 20, my shoulders are 38, my gloves are 38, and then my pants are 53. So if I were going pants and chest, pants are 53, chest is 51. I could craft 3 pieces of gear for those too. It's like a 1.5 to 1 cost. Especially if I'm looking at something a little bit cheaper. So, I'm thinking of this as a short-term play. I'm gonna be completely honest. As soon as item level 29 stuff comes out, nobody's gonna give a fuck about Rosarium guard gear, the same way that nobody gives a shit about base Radiant gear right now. Just to be upfront. Rosarium guard gear will shift out, and it will shift out in a very heavy all-at-once manner, where people will sell all of theirs, try to cash in, and then call it good, because they'll be rolling item level 29. So I'm trying to get an MVP, a minimum viable product, as a gear set. And then once I have that MVP, I'm going to use and abuse that until the next tier comes out, and then I basically prep for the next tier, which item level 29 is going to be your staying power gear, because that's the highest tier of gear that's available. So after this, I'll have my MVP, my minimum viable product. I will have what I need for a gear set to function in this capacity. I'll keep 3 medium on, I'll go 5 heavy, and then I'll be fucking chilling. What gear? Rosarium Guard. I'ma just rock myself a 5-piece Rosa, and then get a nice fortitude bonus and be an impenetrable wall of fuck. If I'm being real. I was thinking about Briar, but I don't really like Force. Should go for 6, not worth. I'm gonna replace it. I don't really give a fuck about spending an extra 2 gold for another piece. Free 650 fist power. I would have to switch out a piece that already has 200. So it's not really free in that sense. I'd have to craft the shit, farm the mats for it, end up replacing it. If I switched out my boots, I'd gain 400 fizz power. If I crafted a chest, I would lose stats on the chest. I'd lose 100 max HP. Well, technically, I'd gain because of the con, but like, it's not that good. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not worried about 450 fizz power when there's no diminishing returns on anything, so I'm already pumping. Basically, boost OP with Gloom Cape. Well, what I can also do at that point is I can farm up, if I want to go leatherworking, it's like Brinebeard boots. So these are power, fizz power, disable defense, double roll. So I can always just go out, I can get these boots plus fizz power. I can keep my chest on so I don't have to spend fucking 300 more zinc on a chest. And then I could just use the time that I'd spend farming up zinc and farming up whatever to just not, and then prep for my next tier. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really, like, there's value, yes, but I'm not too worried about that value. I am one-shotting everybody that I need to one-shot already, and I have 300 power. I craft Rosarium Guard, I go up to almost 10k HP with buffs, probably over 10k with reasonable buffs up, and then I just keep one-shotting people. 450 power isn't gonna make or break it, and I'd rather just take that time and spend it doing other shit, you know? As a cook, not a single person from the people I gave duped gear to lost anything. What do you mean by that? I mean, they might not have started the cleanup yet. They might have been banning. Also, Asuka, thank you for the 15-day. I believe that they're starting the cleanup throughout this week, and that up to this point, it's been bans. No, I remember. But like, how many people did you give gear to? And did you like tell them that it was duped after the fact? Because I'm very intrigued. But yes, Blood Runner time indeed. I am going to have to spend such an ungodly amount of time already on hunting just for like generic bullshit. And let me tell you, nothing's more boring than fucking hunting. You guys think that mining is boring? Oh my god. Oh my god, you wait until fucking hunting comes online. I will be running in a loop for 8 hours the entire stream. At least you guys will have combat, but let me tell you what, it's not gonna be much. How many people are gonna cry? Oh, every time that gear gets taken out, there are tears. Yeah, absolutely. Rosarium Guard is nice. What's the absolute best tank gear in your opinion? Depends. I personally think item level 29 medium gear is going to be the strongest. I really like Blood Runner, not because of the actual, like, you know, 3, 5, 8 set bonuses, but primarily because of the medium and fortitude set bonuses. It's really, really fucking good. Now, it's also really expensive because you need a lot of ravens, you need raptors, like, and I mean a lot of ravens. A lot. But this is, in my opinion, stat-wise, like, it's a disgusting set. The helm is fizz power, fizz crit chance, max HP. The boots are fizz power, fizz speed, max HP. The legs are defense, fizz crit chance, fizz power. Like, you have 3 just absolute BIS pieces, and then you just complement that with 2 other just whatever, you know, throw-in pieces you want to. And then you 3-piece from that. So, upgrade from there to level 29. Yeah, exactly. For your intro PvP sets at 26, you're typically looking at, like, Rosarium Guard or Briarhold, depending on which route you want to go. Briarhold, I think, has worse stats than Rosarium Guard, and also is a force set bonus instead of a fortitude. So, like, if you're looking for more offensive power, then you may go Briarhold, a little bit more force, but overall, I really, like, I don't know, Rosarium Guard's just solid value.
for what it is. Put a build pure tank cleric set. All right, so you just want to beef up on a cleric. I don't know what the best option for a cleric would be because that's going to be fizz scaling. But yeah. I don't think they'll remove items because it's heavily interwebbed. Some of it is legit craft for people. So a lot of mats too, which are probably used. They're probably going to remove a lot of items. Also, Q, what am I, boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Just for perspective, by the way. Yo, Cat. Thank you for 5 months. Good old Q, Mr. Slurp. Slurp is a pretty credible source. Just throwing that one out there. Gonna take some time to go through the weeks of data to find all the turds. The reckoning is coming. The reckoning will be coming. Things will be taken out. G-Field. Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. There will be blood. Confirmed. I would not personally expect anything to be safe. Especially in the realm of, you know, the D words. Here we go, exposing. So the friends, approximately 25. Oh, God. I gave gear 2 for free. I told them after I got banned. Now this stuff sold to people and crafted for approximately 100. You gonna have some Engie friends. 125 sets? Oh no. Oh no. What's that mean in simple terms? So, Michael was a duper. Michael got banned. Yo, Chakoti, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Michael is a duper. Michael got banned for duping and accepted his fate. And it was basically like, yeah, I fucked up. He didn't try to cope or anything. Please don't hate, I regret it all. Yes, Michael has atoned for his sins and fully understands that he was a dipshit. I asked him why he did it when he found it instead of just reporting it, and he goes, I have no self-control when I find stuff like that. Fair. I've never seen anybody wear it like a badge as much as Michael has, and I respect that. Like, I give you a free set? Motherfucker, I wish. I would have taken that shit. I would have loved that. Cheaters crying is only funny. Well, so the thing is, it's not just going to be like cheaters that are impacted by this. That's part of the like, that's part of the, you know, that's right now. I will have one sent to you. I don't want a broken fucking duped set. Get the fuck out of here. I'm making my own. See me after stream. That shit's getting taken out in a week. That shit's getting taken out. Reddit's gonna love that. Reddit's gonna love that shit. I'm gonna pop up. I'm gonna craft my Rosarium guard here on stream, and then somebody's gonna be like, Dusty duped his set. Taking a show it on stream for content. How many sets could you have flown over to me just to prove a point? Like, how many people could you have put that gear in a trade window with me right now that's duped? Also, follow-up question, Michael. Because this is something that I thought about earlier. The dupe was crafting something while having the mats in a trade window, and it didn't consume the mats. So with processing, correct me if I'm wrong, but you were also able to start a processing job for an exorbitant amount of mats. Thought you were doing rubies? Oh wait, you're so smart. You're so smart, thank you. You were able to have the materials in the trade window and start a processing job like ingots to armor plates, and then cancel that to get more ingots back, right? To get all of the materials back that you put in, because it refunds materials. So not only do we have completed duped sets, but providing it was working with processing also, which is something I didn't test to confirm. But there's another dupe to it. You put mats in the trade window, they don't get used, but also you can cancel the queue, which return the mats. Right. Okay, that's exactly what I thought. So now they don't just have duped gear to worry about, they have a shitload of duped mats as well. That has since been laundered into gear. It's bad. Like, it's really bad. So like braidwood, you know, spindle, Lego rubies. That dupe's still in the game. Supposedly they took the dupe out today. Supposedly. That was what the patch was today. It's a wipe after next milestone. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. I tested. You do get the mats back. Yep. So that's very scary. That's very scary. But yes, it's 1,000% a wipe after the next milestone. Come trade Dusty on stream and give him a set right now, but I feel like that account will get banned shortly after. Yeah, don't get yourself fucked over. Please be good. Please be good. Just give the armor and he can delete it after. I will happily delete a bunch of exploited gear. Yeah, I mean, I'll do that shit happily. The fuck is it that I need? Oh, vein crack dust. I always forget the name of that one. Dust. And then we go 15. Hi, Drake. How are you, my friend? This server is Shoal. So you're telling me we have this little legendary even with dupes? Yes. Which I don't really understand because you physically could have just done a braidwood into a timber and then canceled it to get a second braidwood. And then you do 2 and then you cancel it to get 4 and then you do 4 to get 8. You dupe mounts too. Wait, there's no shot. So like animal husbandry could also just dupe mounts and not take a chance. No shot. So like terror birds, lions. Yeah, protector's pride dupes. Now keep in mind that also guarantees that you're going to get mounts out of it and also not risk getting beasts of burden because you're not ripping the one thing that you actually need, which is the trainable animal. And hold on. But wait, there's more. You could cancel the job to get the raw material back. I promise you that guy that was spam selling lions was duping them. Yeah, because you can just start the train, cancel the train, get another lion, train 2 lions, cancel it, get 4, train 4, cancel it, get 8. And then you can just train all of them without even losing anything. But they can't make it 24/7. But you only need 1 sib. So like, not everybody that's selling lions is going to be unlegitimate. But it's very possible that there's duped everything at this point. Like, this isn't to say that people that have been sitting on it 24/7 are exploiting. But there will definitely be a lot of exploits related to it. Lions are easier to get than Lego mats. Well, not if you're duping. The icon's fucked heavily. Oh yeah, it's Bonnie Blued right now. And I'm gonna be real. From an opportunity cost standpoint, if I'm Intrepid Studios, I'm looking at probably weeks and weeks and weeks of combing through all of this to maybe get it all out, or just putting up a fresh start server or 2 after the dupes are fixed, and then calling it good. I'm gonna be real. Fresh start servers, and then make these legacy, and then merge the legacies as a population dies into 1 legacy, 1 fresh start. I feel like at this point in time, so full econ wipe and keep all the recipes and levels. I don't even know if that's going to be a workable thing, because I mean, even at that point, recipes could be farmed up easier because of that. They'll do none of this. No. No. Can't believe the dupe is kind of simple, yet no one noticed. Genuinely, I have no idea, like, how no one noticed. There are too many new people from Steam that would quit. See, that's why I also say keep these as a legacy. Because if these are legacy servers, then they wouldn't be completely nuked, they wouldn't be completely wiped out, and honestly, I'll be real, for casuals that don't know any better, it might actually improve the state of these servers because they wouldn't have to deal with the sweats, because all your sweats would go on to fresh starts. Like, low-key, high-key, if they were to do a fresh and a legacy, I'd be willing to bet pretty much every PvP comm goes to the legacies, goes to the fresh, and then casual players stay on legacy, and then they just have their casual haven. I know that sounds crazy, and it sounds idealistic, but I'm a pretty ideal guy. They're gonna wipe. I don't expect them to full wipe. No, no. They'll wipe eventually. That's a guarantee. At some point, they will wipe. That won't be right now, though. Crafted a lot of heroic bows and 2 epics. Wouldn't be surprised if the braidwood I bought was duped, and same thing for everybody else crafting. Buy mats, make items is 100% fucked. Yep. Yep. You know those people that stay and slay the casuals? That already happens, though, in all fairness. To be fair, nothing would change. Probably won't be starting new servers because everyone will go to the new ones because everyone knows the new ones will be the place to be. Yes and no. With a time investment like Ashes of Creation, I actually think you would have some people that would be attached to their current characters and would want to physically wait that out a little bit more before finding themselves fully in that new wipe. I definitely think more people would go to the new ones than stay on the legacies. But I also don't think it would be a matter of just like, you know, this is completely unplayable, everything's completely fucked. I do feel like it's workable, but totally is partially a turn for my sins by coming here and fact check when they claim they removed Duke gear. Listen, if we got verification of it, then that's good. Because I'm gonna be honest, even from the Intrepid side, if they think that they got it and then they realize they didn't got it, then knowing that they missed will be a huge thing for them to hone in on. So, I wish I could dupe some fucking butter. 2 cows for 1 stick of butter is dumb as fuck. 2 cows for 1 stick of butter is fucking crazy, bro. You better get some buttermilk byproduct with that at least. Make me some fucking pancakes or something. God damn. Brother's getting fucking scammed. All right, I'm usually not in favor of duping, but yeah, bro. Let's get some more cows up in this bitch. Bring in the dancing cows. Create a banishment server for all the dupers to find exploits and make them play on it together. I have a theory. Well, not a theory, but a take. And some people will say, Dusty, you're crazy. People finding dupes and exploits is actually really good. To the point where Intrepid Studios, to the point where Intrepid Studios themselves says if you find a dupe or an exploit, we will reward you if you report it with repro steps. Yo, what up, McVee? How are you, my boy? You will get a mount if you're the first person to submit a game-breaking dupe, bug, or exploit with repros. If Hector himself deems it worth it. So, I mean, they're trying to gamify it a little bit. But I think, personally, people that find dupes, people that find bugs, people that find exploits, should actually be celebrated. Personally. 13 PvP going on. Dupe players have had 0 effect on my play. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're someone that's just chilling in your own lane, you probably won't notice the dupes directly. But to say it's had 0 effect is absolutely wrong because the dupe has impacted the economy, which has impacted what you're buying, selling, and getting materials at, how many materials actually exist within the world. Even if you're not getting killed by people in duped gear, your gameplay is being impacted from a ripple effect off of these dupes. It impacts the liquidity of materials in the marketplace, which impacts the price because supply and demand curve changes. The amount of materials that exist is higher than intended if materials are dupable. The amount of items that exist on that higher tier drive down the prices of the previous tier of items in a faster manner because they're produced at a rate that's unkeepable. Non-game breaking though? Define game breaking because now you physically can't keep up. If your goal is to be competitive and PvP, you can't. Because now you can't make as much money as the other people did. You'll always be more poor. And as a result, like, it's not necessarily game-breaking unplayable, but you're now fighting against an inflated, unachievable ceiling, whether it's the money that was generated once they actually had the gear because they were able to farm stuff easier, whether it was the recipes that they've got from going to areas earlier. Thank God world bosses haven't been dropping like fucking mad, or the people that got duped gear would have also got heroic item level 29 weapons right off rip, or maybe epic Tumok ones. While it might not be immediately game-breaking to some, it does present a completely inflated ceiling that is now completely unachievable for anybody to actually get to, especially once it's fixed. So, exploit often, exploit quickly, exploit early, exploit often, baby. What flavor zinc do you need? Vanilla. Yeah, I'm not trying to get anything too crazy. I just need vanilla. I need to save up a little bit of my money. Oh, that's a bad one. Oh, I got hose there. Goddamn. But goddamn, I got my shit fucking railed. This is some baby back bullshit, if I do say so myself. Golly. Fucking hell. That's unfortunate. I don't want to keep this sand in my inventory. I'm gonna run back over to storage real quick. Oh, I'm back over there. I was mixing mats for different power ratings. You're a fucking demon. I hate you. Brother had the full plan to like launder his dupes. God damn it.
How about 100 couples like you can have? That would be lovely. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Getting it real good with Lego Sandstone. Ooh, what'd you get? Three rubies, 2 copper. Hey, yo. That's not too bad. Fucking Ron's out here scamming people on the goddamn rubies, dog. Ron said he sold rubies for fucking 8 gold a pop yesterday. I got mine listed in fucking Miro for like 475. And those shits still aren't selling right now. I don't know why, but they said wanna buy in chat. The fuck? For 8 gold? Well, rarity, Lego. Lego on the rubies. Epic rubies will typically sell for around 1 gold. And then legendaries will sell for around 4 to 5 usually, but 8's overpay. Also, Ultra, do you still need shit for your jewelry? Because I do have some epic rubies, if you're still looking for them. I have 2 already cut. And then I have more elsewhere that I can get you as well. I don't remember where it is. I think Jova had a few more or some bullshit like that, but I'm Jova with the zinc. I need 2 more. Oh, word. I got 2 more then. Cool. I can literally pop over your way. Because I'm trying to keep my storage relatively organized. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm working on it. All right, so you need 2 more epic rubies. I got you on the epic rubies. Let's see. What else you need? Anything else? Oh, I have 2 more right there too. But I have 2 already cut, so that's easy peasy. I'll probably list these real quick for a gold pop. You're such fucked. This is the best it's ever been. I spent like an hour organizing today. How to become a citizen of Miraleth? Bring a little bit of glint on you. And then go up to the town hall in Miraleth. So town hall is going to be up on the hill here. And then you'll find the sheriff there. And then you'll be able to do that. Next you need to use actual mass storages. Aren't those less efficient? Because of the space loss? I'm pretty sure, like, the total stack is less. But I'm not good at math. I just trusted people when they said that. Oh, why are these so cheap? What the fuck? When did these go back down to 50 silver a pop? God damn. God damn. Alright, well, we're holding on to my epic boobies. We be holding on to those bad boys. At least my uncuts. Trying to put down the wand. It's bad for the lungs. Oh, Ultra, the wand is not good. The wand is not good. Alright, I'm gonna go pop over and see Mr. Ultra real quick. Where is Lexion? Or somebody that can take some of this fucking zinc for me? Feel Miraleth is the best place to be a citizen? Yeah, probably. I mean, over on Shoal, it's either Miraleth or Jova, if I'm being completely honest. Those are going to be your 2 main options. We have no storage in here either for the zinc, huh? Fuck! Want to buy more guild storage vouchers, please? I would absolutely fucking love that. Because now I've got a bit of a precarious predicament that I'm in. Why does my monitor keep going? Very weird. I think I drop off my copper for now, bring my zinc elsewhere. Or maybe I bring my copper elsewhere. I will bring the copper elsewhere, and then leave my zinc here for the time being. Because this is a disaster. Like, it's not the worst case scenario, but it's rather disastrous, if I do say so myself. It's far from ideal in the storage right now. But it's okay. All of the space will soon be filled, and it will all be organized as fuck. Start processing it. I'm keeping rare, sorry, not rare, but I'm keeping raw because we have a lot of ingots that people have been processing that need just raw zinc. So I'm trying to make sure that I've got the raw for people if they do need it. Because that's going to be the biggest thing. Like, if I just process all this immediately, then we're going to need much more just like raw unmined. So I'll just try to keep it as organized as I fucking can for right now. Which, like, not my strong suit, as you guys probably have already put together. I don't claim to be a perfect person. Organization is boring as fuck. I think it's lame as shit. So, I try to accept my flaws and play around them as much as I possibly can. Alright, so you go down here. This is all green. I'm going to move a bunch more green up here. And try to keep gray down on the tab below. I got a good amount of zinc, though.
Does Guildbank have a log? Yes, it does for the most recent transactions. It only keeps... Was it 20 or 50? I don't remember the exact amount of transactions that it keeps. It's either 20 or 50 right off rip. I just can't remember right off the top of my head. I haven't looked at it in a sec. Let's see. All of this copper can fuck off elsewhere. And then everything else is looking relatively okay. And I know this might not seem relatively okay to you guys, but this is what a skater's body looks like. This is peak. This is something that can't be contested, can't be taken away. All right, I'll throw some sand in here, open up a little bit more space. Then I grab the rest of this copper. And then I have space for more zinc. All right, we're so up. This is beautiful. Actually fucking gorgeous. I'm all organized, chat. Now I still need an ungodly amount of zinc. If I'm being real, like, too damn much. Too damn much. Head of mirror to bring zinc. I can put it in the NAV's bank. Ayo. How much zinc do you have? Because I can also take some. Can I take a lot? Nope. But I can almost all my plating queued up now. Need to go grind otters. God damn. How many pieces are you making? And how much do you spend on the process? We'll craft those recipes so I can load up crafted food later this week. Yo, there's so many fucking recipes in the guild storage. Yeah. We should honestly have one of the officers go through all these and then make sure, like, do an audit with our crafters that all of our crafters have what we need and then just sell everything that we don't need, if I'm being honest. Because there's probably so much bullshit in here that we could just get rid of that would generate 50 silver to 2 gold per, some probably more than that, because I'm sure we have some more exclusive stuff, so. Spend 5 gold on plating processing? Goddamn. Oh, about 100? Hey. 100 is still better than nothing. And it's all going towards guild crafts too, so like, while I'm also trying to save up for like my crafts, right? I'm also trying to make sure that we have whatever the guild needs for it all. So I'm trying to do everything I can there. So how much do I have at this point in time? I have 120. I have 200. I have 300. I need more. I need a lot more. I need a lot more. We have the farming food recipe? Wait, it's just been sitting in there the entire time? Oh, wait. Hoofsy, you're in naps. Can you see if Lexi's on right now? To come grab zinc from me? Because I don't know, like, who's doing all the bulk processing or anything, but... Lexi is? Okay, I need to link up with Lexi. Hold on. Lexi Lou. Good day. Do you have room for zinc? Because I've got some fucking zinc. I got me a good amount of zinc. Probably too much. Probably way too much. I was here to link up with Lexi too for the same reason. Coming up to Winston now. Okay, word. If your processing qual is high enough, can you make common uncommon? In theory, yes. What you would need for the qual, that I'm not an expert on. Wait, what? 102 zinc for 8 gold. Why does that seem so expensive? Could I be making a killing off of my uncommon zinc? Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm intrigued. And I have to sneeze. I donated just short of 500 uncommon zinc so far. Yeah, I'm really curious. Sell uncommon zinc for about 2 silver, 75 copper a piece. I mean... Yeah, so 100 would be... Well, like 2 gold, 75 silver. That's undercutting. So that guy is fucking scamming. Hold on. What's it on the player market? Am I tripping? Like, has it just gone up like fucking mad? Surely not, right? Search by item. Zinc. Uncommon. Surely not.
Cat with abs is absolutely...
Yo, Greg, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, 3 silver per. Seems right.
Okay, yeah. 1 silver per, okay. Yeah, that guy's fucking scamming, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Just like regular zinc? All for 8 gold if you buy bulk. I mean, hey, I might as well post mine for fucking 7 gold if they buy bulk. Shit. What the fuck, man? That's interesting. Epic tin 45 gold? Am I on ayahuasca? Or is tin 45? What? Fubo, how are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. What are you getting up to today? What? Epic tin. Tin? Tin? Cool. You can do it, buddy. Okay, cool. So that's just bags. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Maybe the difference in killing the economy. I heard just got mad with the prices. I'd say that's going mad at the very least. Yes, that is not sanity in pricing. If I'm being honest, that's not sanity at all. Good fucking gravy. That shit's cooked. Inflating the market, making a hyperinflation. I think he's just fucking YOLOing. If I'm being honest, I think that's a YOLO. Well, the question is, do I gamba? Because, like, at that point, like, what are people actually buying tin at? Because I didn't see any epic tin that was listed. And with my luck, I'll get epic and Lego. All of it. I'll just hit on every single thing that I want. Do you know the update on the citizen moons? They're all disabled right now because they were bugged. They were very fucked up. You gambit and don't get it. I'll compensate you with 2 gold. Shut up. Brother, you have another man's name in your Twitch bio. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Or not your Twitch bio, your Twitch name. You literally have another man's name and then lover as your name saying shut up. Shut the fuck up, you beta cuck. Dumbass fucking pussy. Sit in my chat for free, bitch. Goddamn stupid ass. Might be an expert in market research? Maybe. Maybe. But I doubt that. Bro, I swear to God, the day that a man with another man's name in his Twitch comes in and talks in here for free, goddamn, bro. Go simp more for somebody that doesn't know you exist, slime. I got bad news, Brody. You still here, too. Brody getting farmed for free. Strong is awesome. Oh, it gets me through my day. Genuinely. Because at the end of the day, I sit here yapping all day, playing video games, and enjoying my life on the daily with a bunch of people that also like this community and like this game. And they're in a room by themselves trying to hate for free.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're an idiot, Hosey. What has happened? I don't know, some dipshit with a fucking football player's name in his Twitch wanted to come in and try to yap. He's not able to yap anymore. Brother got executed. Pretty sure Blaney Girls Love Dustin Jefferson, Twitch, and Ashes of Creation. The big 3. Oh, hold on. I gotta get the zinc. I don't have it on me. I have my copper on me right now. I was gonna check prices. Why am I stuck? Ghost? Steven? Who's right here? Ah! I'm out. Fucking ghosts. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. Holy shit. Good to reach out. Yo, what a fantastic. How are you, my boy? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. Listen, I just consider myself lucky, bro. People show up every day, listen to me yap. I get to hang out, play video games, shoot the shit, just enjoy my life. You feeling better today? Oh, yeah. Oh, Fubo, I'm feeling like a human being again, which is absolutely wonderful. I still definitely have a little bit of the ick, but overall, I'm feeling real peachy comparatively, just like night and day, man. So I'm thankful. I have been sick as a dog the last few days streaming through it, and let me tell you, that has not been the most fun thing to stream through. but I do it for y'all. If I love my friend, does it hurt his XP if we group up? As long as you're not more than 9 levels ahead of them. As long as you're within 9. You looked horrid for a bit there. It wasn't fun, Foop. It was a matter of like, it hurt to talk. My entire head was plugged up. Everything was just bad, dude. I didn't feel good. I like, you know, when you physically don't have the energy in you to do anything. Bro, I was physically tired, like exhausted, getting off a fucking stream. And I sit here and yap. Like, it was bad. So I woke up today and I instantly just like, I took a deep breath through my nose and I was like, oh, fuck yeah. This is what I'm here for, baby. This is what I wanted. It was liberating, to say the very least. All right, I still need to move my copper elsewhere because I do not have enough storage space to keep all of this copper and all of the zinc that I'm going to be storing in one spot. So I'm going to probably go Winstead and then grab zinc from there, transport it down, grab copper, and then bring it up there. Ooh, I might not have enough space, actually. Because Winstead's fucked. Right. Why do I have so much fucking wood? Genuinely, what am I doing with my life? I just have so much. Anybody need ash? The epic 10 is 5 gold each. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Punch check doesn't have an audible? No, it's a simple reminder for me to shoulders back, chest out, and not be a bitch. That's my personal reminder there. How's your ash? Hey, I'm glad you remember the H at the end of that. All right, Halcyon looks like it has some potential. I think the Halcy storage is where we're going with the copper at this point in time. Do you have a hunting trader in Mira? Should. Mira has Ag Supply, right? You. Ag Supply. Wait, no, it'd be Cookhouse, sorry. Hunting, Cookhouse. My dumbass. I was confused the two. Yeah, hunting, Cookhouse. So go to Cookhouse and you should be good there. Ag Supply, not for hunting because I'm stupid. But that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Oh my god, wait, Fubo, did you see the multi-boxers earlier today? Wait, genuinely, like, I could run back out to 8th right now. There's an entire group of bots that are just, like, fishing out in Athenar. I will straight up run down there and show it. I don't know, like, I don't know if anybody with, like, GM perms is sitting in stream and wants to absolutely nuke some fucking bots. But I can show y'all where. I can give you guys the location and we can do it right on stream. I would love to watch that execution. Just like bring them up into the air and like rip them apart and shit, final boss fight style. Oh, goodness gracious. That would be the most glorious thing that I've ever witnessed. Bro, that shit got clipped like 6 times, goddamn. It's fucked. It's fucked. And keep in mind, it's not just those 4 that are multi-boxing. It's all of these accounts that are sitting here fishing that's being controlled by one person. It's literally all controlled by one person. They were going through the different groupings of characters and they were multi-boxing them and just controlling them. If someone has clip, do a report to CS and also attach that clip. Yeah. We've had like 10 people do CS reports on it already. It was very immediate. But yeah. We had people throw up CS reports already. Hopefully they're good. They're all moved to the guard now. Yep, so we found out that if you hit them while they're gathering, you can, or not gathering, but while they're fishing, you can interrupt the fishing. Only thing is, they moved all of the characters to the guards. So that way, the guards will kill us the second we try to kill them now. It's a little bit fucked up. Where? That was in 8th and R. So that was literally right down in 8th. It was... I was at the market, so this building. I don't know why, but you just fish through this building. Looks like I'm gonna farm some XP. I got bad news. It's not gonna stop it permanently. it literally runs a script over and over again where the bots will jump a couple times. And then they'll pull out their fishing pole again. There's apparently a blockade going on. Haven't verified, but got some word. What do you mean a blockade? Like a crate blockade or like a bot blockade? Because I'd like to find myself some of the bots that are out PvEing. Personally. Big fishing LOS and distance max 10 meters or something, easy fix. Well, that doesn't fix the bots existing in fishing, in all fairness. People watching crates running north. Where are the crates? And whose crates are they? Because, like, I'm always down. Yo, Edric. I hope you have a beautiful day, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. I was trying the new NVIDIA driver from last night. Any issues? Chat, anybody actually update their shit? Because there was an NVIDIA driver that came out. Must be not running good FPS. Yeah, check your drivers. Make sure you updated. I know Colt was up there and a few other jokers. Interesting. Interesting. It's fine. I did any crashes or anything? Because if new driver comes out and no crashes, that's great. I also think they're doing like native support for ashes now. Which is kind of cool. We're in the walls, which is great. No crashes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love to hear that. Things working smooth in Ashes of Creation is always a surprise and is very welcome, honestly. Anytime something works, baby, I'm happy about it. What weapons and stats should I aim for as a cleric if I want to solo whenever I'm not in the mood for party XP? Weapons, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, PvE-wise, the weapon choice doesn't really matter that much in terms of the actual weapon slot. There are some differences to each weapon, but anything with magic power, healing power, or max HP is going to be really good for you. Like, really consistent, so. Go update, but no notification. NVIDIA always lets me know about update. This was a super sneaky one. Max HP, heal power, magic power. Yep. Exactly. Those are going to be your big three. Overall, just power and max HP are your two universal scalers. Neither one has diminishing returns. So you can just scale those up near infinitely as much as you want to. So I'd just say scale around those. When in doubt, max HP and power that shit out, my boys. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water and go pee. And then I got to hoof it over to fucking Halcyon. And then after Halcyon, do we want to maybe go to like Steel Bloom or something? Because we're going to need Steel Bloom emblems for all of these crafts. We're going to need a lot. Down for Steel Bloom? Yeah, I'd be down for Steel Bloom too. Oh yeah, I got to go to Jova too. I got to bring Mr. Ultra his rubies. So I'll pop over to Jova and then I'll pop to Halcyon and then we'll pop to Steel Bloom. And probably do some Steel Bloom farm for a little bit. Is either short bow or wand significantly better than the other for cleric? I mean, the advantage to short bow is that it's a two-hander. So you don't have to find an offhand. Wand, you'll have to find a, you have to find an offhand with that as well. How many go to Steel Bloom? I mean, I'm fine for whatever. If we bring a raid, then we can just fucking stock up on all the emblems and then just like pass them out after. Personally. With NVIDIA Reflex and DLSS 4 going, I'm getting better latency than with it off for frame time. Interesting. I think the gold mining back is worth it. Wait, which one? Which mining bag? Because bags should be cheap as fuck right now. But I mean, if you're going for like heroic or legendary, fuck that shit. Maybe. If you just like got it like that and gathering's your main thing, but Jeffrey, thank you for the update. All right, I'll be right back. Un momento, 1 sec, boys. Also, Biff, what up, dude? In terms of crafts to level up, gathering. Every craft is expensive. Un momento.
day.
I has Eddie's, and I'm a happy boy. There's magic power and power. Correct. Magic power is going to be your most pure scalar. Power will affect magic power and fizz power. Previously, power was really sought after because diminishing returns were a thing on regular like fizz power and magic power, but they removed those. So if it's something like power, that impacts both magical power and physical power. So I have 100 magic power. Why? I don't really know, but I'm kind of pumping. Gamma question, is it better to do them one at a time or do I just send them all at once? I just send mine all at once. Some people have a theory that it's better to do them 5 at a time. I call those people pussies. I send mine all at once and I've had good luck off my gambas. Some people like 5s though. Tips for a tank getting close to 25 with no professions leveled or anything, and which gear should I aim for? Gather, and then in terms of gear, just get max HP, man. Genuinely. Max HP scaling is going to be the best modifier that you as a tank could possibly ever have. Nothing else is going to outweigh that. You will hold threat easier with more max HP because intimidating aura will generate more threat. Your taunt will generate more threat because Intim aura does 8 pulses. Each pulse is 5% of our max HP as threat. Our taunt gives 2x our max HP as threat as a tank. So like I just tell every single tank, scale up max HP. Keeps you alive, keeps mobs on you easier without you having to pump a lot of damage. So did some testing today and looks like class skills only affected by power, not weapon. Only thing weapons for was for the auto attacks. Yes, correct. So weapons will have unique ranges. Like if they're range weapons, if it's a book, for example, it can have a 3 target bounce as well with the projectile. So weapons will have their own unique elements. More or less so, like melee weapons can have different cleave ranges and different swing types, but the biggest differentiator will be the combo itself. So like how quickly do you get to your finishers? How many hits is it? Is it, you know, slower, chunkier damage or faster, less hitty damage? And then your actual status effects in your weapon tree itself. Yes, that's gonna be the biggest differentiator in any of your weapons. Other than that, everything in the game is scaled off of your character's power rating. Everything from auto attacks to abilities to you name it, man, anything in between. So, did 50 at once and got nothing from those 50. That's terrible luck. That's actually terrible luck. I would be livid if I hit 50 at once and got nothing. Granted, it's bound to happen at some point. I had some gambas that weren't the greatest today, but did we gamble the Legos? No, I didn't start it before I left. I did some storage organization. Mirror running pretty smooth today. Player base is also low today, in all fairness. Is Tuesday. So we have it's not that low. We got 20k on right now, so that's good at least. But right around EU peak, they cooked the servers, and so now it's in that little recovery. But I mean, overall, yeah, servers have still been solid today. No way to storage organization. I took like an hour to do storage organization. Yeah, I was running shit around. I was going everywhere. Sand's been pure dog shit for me. I've kind of had good luck on the sands, although I will say my rubies are hitting way more than my sands are. Like, I'm having real good luck off the fragments, but can I go hunt otters? Yo, we need so many fucking otters. It is ridiculous. Oh, Jinso's selling a pair of brine beer boots. Oh, really now? Oh, ho, ho. Enchante. Rubies are hitting like crazy in comparison. Yeah, I feel like my ruby proc rate has been over 25%, right? Has to have been. Got 67 epic rubies from gaming. Jesus Christ. Was the sand used? Oh god, sand only has a couple of use cases from what I can remember. I want to say molds. Oh wait, I would need processing for that, duh. I want to say it's like weapon molds or some shit down the road, but I can't even remember right off rip what they're used for. It's a byproduct in some other bullshit molds. What part of the molds? Sand and fat and bricks. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, and the blocks? Like these bad boys? That makes sense. Cool. Well, I passed another one. Mortar? Oh, okay. Word. Word. I passed another test. Same goes in treasure maps. Wait, how the fuck are we making treasure maps with sand? What the hell did they change about the maps? What the fuckington? Okay, mortar. Okay, cool. So, weapon mold. And then your mortar here, which is made of stone masonry. And then our stone masonry, you look at mortar. And mortar is sand, basalt fragments, snowdrop thread, and unprocessed wood. That's actually not that hard to make. All things considered. Because, like, basalt fragments, I'm going to have a lot in Lego just from gambling. I'm going to have sand in Lego from gambling. Lego wood and Lego snowdrops are not that hard either. Like, low-key, high-key, that's actually not bad. It's not bad at all. I feel like there's got to be a spindle in this area. I don't know why, but I just have, like, I have really big spindle vibes coming out of this little stretch here. I might be crazy because of it. Also, I feel like shit's picked through as fuck in the Riverlands today. I don't know why, but mobs are poofing in super close as well. The render's, like, OD close right now. Interesting. Show us hype up. I think they did sneak in a performance update. Honestly, check the server workers. Maybe it's something with render range. Because, like, stuff is popping in, like, very close to me. Usually I can see mobs from way further away, but, like, all of those mobs just popped in, like, OD close. It was kind of strange. Sand point with the treasure map. Display like the sand sticks to the map. Shows the way. Does the mystical lens take sand? Ah, yeah, you're right. If we're looking at lens is arcane NG, and then lens is 10 sand, copper fragments, and the magic powder. Yep. Nope, you're correct there. 1000%. Why render less? We need more render. It may just be me. I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe I fucked it up. What do you mean by Lego gambling? Legendary rarity rocks. You can break them down through either stone masonry or metalworking, and it sacrifices the rocks, breaks them. Oh my god, breaks them down to a byproduct, and then basically gives you a chance at any of the like rare procs from that as well. So, mob render distance, it seemed a bit less. Seems really close, cause like, oh, that just popped in. It's like within aggro range that mobs are rendering right now. Like, that's really close in. Holy shit, players too. I wonder if that is intended to be a performance update or not. And they like changed the render range, but that's really close on the render range. I can't see shit until I'm all up in it. NVIDIA update finally fixed the roads. What? How? How the goddamn heli? I should swing up to Halsey real quick and do a quick stop. Took a view distance. I should be on cinematic. I don't know why I'm going there. Yeah, I'm on cinematic view distance. TC'd in town. I'm stuck in a load-in loop. Make an alt on another server. And then log into that alt on the other server. And then relog. Did fix Global Loom? What about it? Global Loom's been fine for me lately. I haven't had any big bugs with that. Can I make pedals in Jova? Wait, what happened? Oh no, you don't have water? Oh, that. Probably still bugged, if I had to guess. The last time that they decided that they didn't want the water to be visible like that, they, added a layer in underneath it. See Steam charts? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, the player base is looking healthy overall. I mean, much healthier than I think a lot of people would have expected it to be at this point. Also, for a Tuesday, still being at 20k right now, that's really solid overall. Servers went down, so there's a minor downtime, a little bit of an interruption there. Yo, what a bag. Yeah. Only global issue is water disappearing when set to low. Yep. So, with the global loom stuff, the last time it was an issue, they fixed it by adding another, like, visual layer underneath the water. So when I would turn my global loom off, On Tuesday, Steam Scuff too. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Then I would fuck it up. Global Loom makes caves dark as hell. Switch to medium when you're going to a cave. If you're on high or above, then it shadows like crazy. If you are on medium or below, then it will knock out a lot of the shadows. So like even in the open world right now, you just kind of see that it reduces the immediate like darkness and refraction of a lot of the shadows. So like in this area, you can just see a lot better if it's on medium versus high. So high global loom made June Dark pretty much unplayable at night. Yeah, I changed my global loom around a lot. I typically don't even run epic settings. I was heavily motivated to run epic settings this time around. Heavily motivated. So I've left my ways of low settings behind me for a little bit until the heat's off my back. Think I might break 30k this coming weekend? Very well could. Very, very well could. I think we're also, since the holidays are good, done, going to see a more concentrated push on weekends and a more dedicated peak time. If you have something that's available less, then when it is available, there will be more hype around it. So when people are working throughout the week, we'll see weekday, days be substantially lower, and then we'll see weekend peaks be hopefully higher as a result, and people don't just fall off, not being able to play during the week. But I don't know what weapons come with fizz speed. Swords. Swords will be your additive fizz speed roll on the secondary, whether it's a great sword or a one-hander. Fingers crossed I can defend my thesis on Thursday. Gonna have a lot more time in the coming weeks. Like doctoral thesis? You're like Chef Dr. Ron or some bullshit? Daggers? Oh yeah, daggers too. Yep, good comms. Good comms. Global and epic with all else on cinematic on a panel that has 240 plus hertz and 1000. I don't know what that means. Playing in full HDR 10 makes it look good at night, but can be a bit dark in non-HDR lower NIT panels. What's an NIT? Dr. Chicken. Are you actually defending a doctoral thesis while also playing Ashes of Creation this much? The fuck's your doctorate in, like, business? What? Like, what is your major? That's impressive as fuck. Is it a real degree? Because that's fucking wild. It's real. You do sciencey shit, don't you? You sent me a picture one time and it looks sciencey shit. See, on stream it'll dox me. Okay, fair. Fair. Especially if it's something super important. Although surely there's more than one person getting a doctorate in your degree. Unless he's like hyper neuro super science. It's very specific. Oh shit. Okay, so it is business. Jova Mayer broke pedal shard. How? How, Sway? The fuck do you mean they broke pedal shard? Like, no more pedal shard? Or like what? I'm getting rid of all this bullshit. They put up a new building. But how did putting up a new building break pedal shard? Wait. Wait a minute, what? You can't make it now, though. So, it was craftable, and then we put up another building in Jova, and now it's not craftable anymore? That seems wrong. I'm not an expert on crafting, but I'm pretty sure that's not intended. Is bug. Right, right. I found a huge bug. I can fly. Doctor of Flight? What the fuck do you mean you can fly? Just like all the time? Or like temporary flight? What level of flight are we discussing right now? I don't fuck with you. You need to go over one. Thank you. And then you go there. I'm gonna have to get rid of so much shit. This is all fucked. This is all fucked. I hate storage. God fucking damn it. Why do I have to have so much dumb, stupid fucking copper and shit. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. This is all cooked. It's all falling apart, chat. Let's see. How can I organize this a little bit less haphazardly? And then throw you in. And then I have room for just a little bit more. Add a mirror with Master Taylor. That's not good either. So we got the Master Taylor fixed though, right? Or was that still fucked up? Because I thought I heard that that got fixed. But maybe I'm just making that up in my head. Maybe I'm giving Zombie too much credit or some bullshit. But I heard that that was taken care of. Is still cooked? Because that'd be very bad. You move as fast as your grapple. Excuse me? Wait, can you do that with a crate on your back? Because if you can do that with a crate on your back, then that's not good. That's very not good. Unsolicited art DM. Send it to Nin. Nin will Thanos snap a motherfucker. Only repeat it 3 times and it broke. Maybe they fixed it? Question mark? Like what are the odds that they just decided to fix it all and then it just works now, you know? I'm just getting rid of this shit. I don't have the patience to keep all this dumb common bullshit. It all must go. It all must go. It must die. I don't even want to keep that big willow if I'm being completely honest. Yo, Nugget, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Not only did you lose City Bus, but you can't craft pedals. Yup, that's unfortunate. It's not a one line of patch notes. I don't think they did unless I was sitting in the notes. No, I'm talking about Ron's little movement exploit. The fucking cheater. He's just another rogue trying to take advantage of a movement system that doesn't need to be taken advantage of. Or name and shame. Are we starting the name and shame here now too? Good fucking gravy. Everything's just turning to name and shame, huh? It's all cooked. It's all cooked. Alright. Organization! I might just destroy this fucking willow, dog. I'm gonna be real. I got just a little bit more copper that I gotta sneak in here. And then everything's fine. You know what? You're gone. Alright, that's fine. Everything's good. Perfect! Absolutely perfect and wondiferous. And nothing bad here. At all. Storage, consider it fucking organized, brother. This is peak organization. I got all of my copper in one place. I got my zinc stored up in another place. Now I go over to Jova and I gotta meet up with Ultra. I gotta drop him off rubies. I gotta pick up some more zinc. And then I empty out the rest of my storage in Jova so that way I can just keep shuffling the mess around to different storages until I actually am forced to deal with it at some point. And I won't be. That's the beautiful part. I can physically just ignore it forever if I put it far enough away from me. And I very much look forward to that. Excuse me, pardon me. Because out of sight, out of mind until I need it again. And I'm hoping with a lot of this bullshit I don't need it. I could probably... Where's Kelladar? I have 3 different trainables that are all available to the first animal husbandrist. Chill them around until you start paying some poor guild member to hold on to stuff for you. The only reason I was able to manage my storage today was because Lexi came through and picked up a lot of the zinc that I had. Like the common zinc. Because that's going to guild crafts. So I gotta try to be aware. Now I also gotta try to make sure that I'm keeping some for myself. I gave all of my common zinc. So I gotta be a little cautious. I gave a few hundred. So I may, Silver, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. May try to tap in a little bit, but that's for a later time. When updating your video driver, your shaders get updated on the loading screen. Oh, so it's not a permanent load screen? Got 2 seal boom emblems. Hey, ho. I'm gonna need... I want to say 15 is what I need total. If I remember correctly, right off rip. Yep, not picking that up. I think it's 15.
And then I'm all Gucci. So I don't have to worry at all after that. And I appreciate you. I think I have like 6 currently saved up right now. So I mean, I don't need many more. The biggest thing that I'm gonna need at this point is just raw gold for my Riv. So I have auctions up to try to get myself some fucking raw gold. But nothing's selling right now. So, for a Jova Mayor message for the reason pedal shard's broken. What's a Jova Mayor message? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Is that a good use for common rubies? Enchanting scrolls. Save them. We will need them. We will need a lot of rubies for enchanting scrolls. Instead of going greed for the gear. Nah, I'll probably get epic Riv. Like it's a fucking gold to 2 gold per. Like it's not that bad. And I only need 5 of it because I'm only doing 5 pieces. So realistically, I could just have somebody give me 15 gold and then I could, you know, get the Revidium that I needed and then just be fine. So say the rubies, but I need someone to put the fuckers. See, that's how I'm feeling too. I got a lot of shit, but I ain't got a lot of places to put the shit, if I'm being completely real. There's gold out there? Hey, listen, I'm gonna go cheese it a little bit as soon as, as soon as I clear out my storage, I'm taking my ass all the way over to Avon's and I'm running some crates. If I give the 15 gold, can we farm the corrupted zone later this week? If you give me 5 epic Revidium, I will go farm the corrupted area with you tonight. I will divert from Steel Bloom and I'll go farm the corrupted area tonight if you present me with 5 epic Riv. No Steel Bloom? Well, I'm being bribed. I don't want tonight? Okay, fine. We'll do Steel Bloom tonight and then another night. Yeah. We can go out to a corrupted area soon. Because we do need to try to figure out how to get those bitches to actually activate as well. I don't know, like, what we're missing. But, streamer can be bribed? Oh, yeah. Oh, 1000%. I always try to remind people, RMT, real money transactions, and giving somebody US dollars in currency for in-game stuff is against the law. Gifting me a shitload of subs and saying, hey, Dusty, can you help me with this? There is no terms of service that says you cannot support your favorite streamer. I'm just fucking putting that out there. Now, am I immediately going to help somebody because they gift a bunch of subs? Nope. But are you going to be higher up on the list of people that I may help if I'm feeling philanthropic? Yep. You can absolutely by preference. You found the relic the other night? Nope. Not yet. Not yet. That's another one that we gotta get to. Hoofsy! 5 more favor points for Hoofsy, boys. Hoofsy, thank you for the 5, my boy. I appreciate you. Hoofsy always buying favor. He'll need something at some point. At some point. I'll be able to be useful. He's growing his lead? Hoofsy doesn't have a lead. There is no lead. There is no lead. What do you mean? The lead does not exist. Record doesn't give you shit this face? Yet. Are there June fish? Yes. Yes. You can get starfish down in the June Dark and some other bullshit. I don't think the other bullshit is necessarily useful in the capacity that the starfish are, though. If I'm being honest. I'm not 1000% sure there, but drove about 2 hours today. Was a nice rest. Can you just like full sleep now with a new full self-driving? Cause like that sounds kind of fucking lit. My Civic cannot do that. If I sleep while I'm driving my Civic, I'm dead. So I mean, I gotta gauge that. You can't. Right. Totally can't sleep while your Tesla drives itself. Right. Definitely not. Jinso, are you targeting me with these brine beard boots? Bro, I got 60 silver. Don't sleep in your driving Tesla. Unless you have sunglasses with googly eyes on that also have sunglasses over the googly eyes. Unless I can sleep while my BMW drives itself. Nap times will vary though. I mean, technically my Civic drives itself. I can set cruise control, and then I also have like a lane assist that will keep me within the lanes for a certain amount of time. But it also doesn't necessarily enjoy that in the long term. Do not drink an FSD. You'll get arrested because you told it to start. Wait. But if you're not driving... Research. Jesus fucking Christ. You initiated it as the driver. Okay, so what if you were shit-faced, but somebody in the passenger seat started the driving and you were just too drunk to stop the driving? Lane assist is the same thing as being backseated by a shit player? Nah, I fuck with the lane assist on the Civic, at least the new one. It actually does pretty well. I can just slap that shit on and then perfectly and responsibly drive. Perfectly and responsibly drive. Where's Ultra? Before I catch a 3-day. What if? My name on the driver profile, so arrested? Wait, so if I got into your Tesla shit-faced and drove under your driver profile, would you get arrested? I'm over here. Where the fuck is over here? Brother got the on me one shot. All right, hold on. I'm here. I'm here. My experience of nearly crashed because lane assist overcorrects. What you driving? I don't know. My Civic's chill as fuck. Like I let the Civic drive itself sometimes just so it gets a little bit of fun. If you're behind the wheel, we're both fucked. Cops will get me and Tesla will get you. Jesus Christ. You're still lagging. I'm not lagging at all. Everything's fine. I think I can ever go back to a normal car after my Tesla Model Y. See, that's the thing. I like my Civic right now, but I also haven't driven anything nicer than a Civic. I went from an older Civic to my current Civic. So, Starfish only in the turquoise sea. Starfish are June Dark, and then there's the river that's like leading up to the turquoise sea. But like out actually in the ocean, there aren't going to be like just regular fishing out there other than sport fishing. In the turquoise sea area, it's going to be like this river is typically your best bet, honestly. What if you want to fish for June Dark crates? Well, then June Dark. Yeah, you just fish in the June Dark if you want stuff for June Dark. Anyone in Miraleth, they can craft Sandcar Greatsword with a Visited Turquoise Sea. Oh, it's probably June Dark and Turquoise Sea. Because technically, like, the biome of the June Dark and the Turquoise Sea is the same. Because it's the same, like, asset set, I guess, is how they described it. They're two different areas, but they share a lot of commonality. I'm pretty sure you're officially from there. Oh, hello, sir. Good day. Oh, fuck, wait. I don't have room for the zinc. God damn it. Hold on. I gotta go to my storage. Fuck me. Hold on. Follow me to fucking storage. God damn it. Oh, I wasn't prepared for this. Alright, hold on. Back to the caravansary. Un momento. Follow me this way, buddy. God fucking damn it. What if I want Riverlands fish? Then you fish in the anvils. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Happy to help. What are you selling those for, my good man? Chaz, somebody buy my fucking rubies in Miraleth, by the way. I swear to God. Tried to make it a crate, and starfish wouldn't work. Does it say specifically what fish you're looking for? That might be a good starting point. Because, personally, I have not put in a lot of time with non-Riverlands crates, if I'm being honest. So I probably wouldn't be, like, the best source on that. Let's see. I need to get just a little bit of space freed up here.
That's the start. Tiny bit of space. And then we snowball. All right. We're looking good here. We get another stack out. And then once I free up one bag, everything falls into place. Everything just clicks right in, baby. It's beautiful. You need a level 20 fish you can catch there, Bri or something? Okay, word. That's weird. They make you get the journeyman fish? That's really fucking strange. Wonder why they'd make you do journeyman. That just like seems excessive. Let's see. Where can I put all of this bullshit? I can probably grab some of you and then empty this. Dude, it's all fucked. It's all fucked. What can I throw in here for just general clutter? These can be destroyed because that's just vendor shit. That goes in safely. Chat, I hate storage. I hate organization. I hate all this bullshit. This is the actual fucking bane of my existence. If I had quadruple the storage space, I would likely still need more storage space. So, you know, I'm trying my best out here. Trying my best. Let's see. I'ma just... All is well. Y'all ain't see shit. No, I got a lumberjacking bag for some transport out in this bitch. Oh my god, and suddenly everything just makes a little bit more sense in the world, chat. Suddenly it all just works out in such a beautiful, beautiful way. Such a symbiotic relationship here. Between me organizing my storage and that shit actually functioning. Alright. Let's see. You go there. Move you into there, and then we get another wood there. Although I'm also just gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And then we have more room! Wow, everything's fucking perfect. Oh my goodness gracious golly. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So, I need to... This is my dump storage. So zinc needs to stay with me. And then I need to dump all of this dumb random bullshit in here. I'll put carcasses in here for now. Throw you in there. Tendies can go in there. And then I still have a little bit more storage space. Keep the coal with me. Essences. Alright, beautiful. I like this a lot more than anything else that was happening prior to this. This makes me much happier comparatively. And then I can do another lumberjacking bag, and then I can grab this bullshit. And then whatever doesn't fit dies. I'm not gonna kill the braidwood. I'm not killing that, but we have much more space now. Holy shit, I can kind of breathe. At least just a little bit. Just a teensy bit of breath. Get this all put up. And I have an alley. This is perfect. Chat, best case scenario. All right, beautiful. So now I gotta get zinc from Ultra. So I'll throw this shit in here for now. Throw you in there. Ultra's got like 100 zinc for me. So I'll be chilling off that. Goodness fucking gracious. Are the items mob drops same as crafted or completely different? Same exact thing as crafted. You just don't have to craft them. And you'll very frequently find lower rarity drops too. In terms of like actual mob drops. It's very infrequent that you will find anything like high rarity there. Right. You got more than I planned on. Perfect. Jesus, Carla. Carla, goodness gracious. Yes, I would take some chicken. Yes. Any place to figure out where specific items drop? Ash's Codex has a lot of the loot tables all compiled for you. Thank you, Mr. Ultra. I appreciate you.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, negative, what up, my boy? So anyways, Ash's Codex has a lot of the loot table information there. If you do want to check there, I'd say that's probably the most reliable source at this point in time. But
even with codex, it can be a little bit off sometimes, just as things do continue to upgrade. The Vanish doesn't work on mods. The Vanish cannot get you away from it. She's cooked. There's no weaponsmithing. No weaponsmithing on my end. I am working on crafting myself an armor set and also compiling a shitload of materials and just general stuff for the guild too for an armor set. So I need an ungodly amount of zinc. Like a lot. Now I am also donating a lot of my zinc to the guild just so we can get like general guild crafts out and shit and not have to worry about it. Oh, that's fine. I didn't close out of that at all, but that's fine. So yeah. My goal is to just keep pumping out everything to the guild that's as useful as humanly possible and then not have to worry about it. And if I can just shove a shitload of zinc into the guild and I put enough in, then I'll be able to turn that favor in for some otters so I don't have to farm my otters. It's a beautiful trade-based econ we have here. What Keybine's one, that shows where the server worker is. Just page up. And then page down is to hide your UI if you would ever want to do that. Aries, thank you for that, my friend. I appreciate you. All right, last stop. Last stop on the Dusty Storage Organization train is New Ayla. Yo, Pizza Boy, what am I going? How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So, New Ayla is the final stop on my quest for excellence in storage management. Except for Guild Steel Bloom raid, I'll make it now. Oh, word. Over to Steel Bloom we go. Bet. So,
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking
I go New Ayla, and then I go Steel Bloom. And then I try to get all of the emblems that I can. Usually we stay and farm for a bit and then just split up all the emblems that we get at the end so everybody gets a fair cut. And I don't need too many. I think I need 15 total emblems, which is really fucking nothing if I'm being honest. And if I'm being bribed with 5 Revidium, then we're set. We're set. Also, Lions, don't worry. That was only Epic Revidium. I don't even need Legendary. 5 Epic Riv and I'm set. Where should I level at 16? You could do Steel Bloom Bears at 16. You could do, like, fucking crabs down. Crabs down here might be a little too high. You do crabs over here. You could do Steel Bloom Bears. You could do Ursine. You could go down and do... I want to say there were, like, 20-ish shardlings down here, but it might be higher than 20. There are a lot of desert farms you could do around that, but I would say... Personally... I really like either Ursine or Steel Bloom Bears. You could also go to some Tropics farms if you want to do like goblins out here, but 16 is probably a little bit low for that. You're in kind of that weird limbo because once you're 20, the entire map opens up just drastically. And then before that, kind of rough. Level of Ceph is 16. I hate Ceph. I will never advocate for somebody to go to Ceph because Ceph is a fucking torture chamber for anybody that doesn't already know the mobs. And if you're going over and you have like mild to moderate gear, you're gonna stand in a fulminate once and then just fucking die. You gotta be very cautious, I think. As level to mob, level ratio drop wise, I think we're level 23 plus and kicker drops from Great Peak. I mean, drops are gonna be incredibly rare right now. So like, it does take into account the level difference. You wanna be plus minus 3 with the mobs in terms of your group average level. But if you're looking for if you're looking for just general drops from mobs, that shit's rare right now, dog. You are gonna be very down bad trying to find like name drops, really anything along the way. Ceph is a learning experience. I would rather be in a torture chamber getting tickled by like a feather duster while somebody also stabs me in the back with a very small needle while I'm sitting on a bed of nails while walking on Legos and go tank Ceph for a pub group. Supposedly Communion is dropping heroic loot at a decent rate. What? Weird. I did some Communion time previously and like didn't really notice any crazy drop rates. The big thing about Communion is that the name drops are good out there.
And I really actually love Communion Farm. Like, it's a great farm if you can get the drops. Beast Warden's Prod's awesome. Dustpaw Warhide's a good chest. There's a caster focus out there as well, so... Come here, focus from Communion. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah. Communion, if you do get drops, they do be good drops. What color is Heroic? Heroic is the yellow color. So, like, Heroic is this color, and then Legendary is the more, like, orangish color as well. Something I saw on Global and Guild Chat. Interesting. Maybe I'll bring a group over there. From your experience of Rangers using heavy, like everyone else, or medium, heard conflicting things. I mean... As of right now, every Fizz is probably going to do either Briarhold or Rosarium Guard. If I'm being real. Yo, Darth, what up, my friend? How are you? Make my flight home better. Yo, flight? Wait, goddamn, what the hell are you flying for? Flying's fun as fuck. I've only flown a few times in my life, but like, I am still new enough to flying and still in awe that I'm in the fucking air that I like to get a window seat and just go, ugh. It's a fucking blast. What's the best cleric gear set? Just in general or right now? Because if you're asking, like, best long-term, that's going to be way different than what people are building right now, but... I was going to want to see. Feeling never goes away. I love window seats. Personally. Kind of both. Yeah. Oh, God. That's going to be two completely different things. Nothing that you can get right now is going to be your best. Just for perspective. Right now, you are getting good gear, and even though this is going to be the best available gear to craft right now, it's still going to be replaced inevitably. So, stand on Dusk Hunter for Cleric. Yeah, Dusk Hunter is really solid as well. So, that's quite nice. If you do want to go Dusk Hunter and you can get that, then great. But, hey, flying used to jump out of planes, now just avoid it. Traveling for work ruins flying. Yeah, that's fair. My oldest brother travels for work as well. He goes out to, like, the Midwest and shit, and I'm assuming he hates flying at this point, too, because he always talks about it so jaded. He just, like, goes through the airport and shit, goes through the motions, gets on a plane, and then goes to work. It's a kind of strange concept, but, I mean, I have the opposite where I have literally no commute. So, flying for me is cool, and then being home is kind of like, man, I'd like to get out of the house every once in a while. Rosarium versus Stone Glen. Heavy armor thoughts. Stone Glen has a nice ace bonus for attack. Stone Glen is going to be an item level 29 set. Rosarium Guard is going to be item level 26. So when you're getting into like active procs, those are going to be restricted to your 29 sets. So if you're looking at like Stone Glen, whoops, that's Stone Park, Stone Vein, Stone Glen. So Stone Glen, like, this is going to be a good set for you. But by that same token, like, it's heavy fort, and it's got some solid rolls on it, too. I just am not a huge heavy enjoyer, if I'm being completely honest. Like, rally's okay, but it's also a 60-second cooldown on a 200% fizz power heal, which is not going to be a lot. Like, it's going to be less than 10% of your total HP. So just for perspective there, I wouldn't get too hyped up about that. I don't think it's like the craziest. This belt's also fucking disgusting, by the way. What I really look for in my endgame sets, I run a 5 set and a 3 set. And my 5 set is primarily for the armor weight that I want and the force, fortitude, finesse that I want. So like, I really like running fortitude as a tank, more HP, best HP. And there's really no downside to having more HP in my opinion. So I will always try my damnedest to squeeze out a fortitude set bonus, you know, no matter what I'm rocking, no matter what I'm doing, no matter what I'm wearing. That is just, in my opinion, the single highest value for us as tanks. But, you know, it all depends on what your goals are, what you're trying to accomplish, where you're trying to go with the build. Overall, a lot of it is just personal preference. But what I look for is typically basing around a Blood Runner 5. Now, this is also going to be ungodly expensive to craft, the Blood Runner set, because it's medium armor. So you need a lot. You need a fucking lot. This is weeks of gathering if you're trying to brute force it yourself. Weeks and weeks. So, while ideally I'd love to have my Blood Runner 5 something like a Stone Glen where it is a heavy and you have that validity of, you know, a cheaper craft, a more acquirable craft, and easier to get craft. There is also something to be said about that, right? So, I mean, I would say at this point in time, no matter what item level 29 set you go with, it's going to be better than a non-item level 29 set, right? You're going to get an upgrade off of that. So just lock in on something and experiment with it. And worst case scenario, the servers will wipe relatively soon anyways. So what do you mean when you say 26 to 29 item level? So basically within each grade of gear, the grade is the level requirement. And the item level is called the tier within the grade. So if I were to, where am I going to put this shit now? That's the question. I'm going to get rid of some of this common ash. Because I don't think I need the common ash. I'll throw you in there and you in there. And then I get more flowers in here. Okay. Wait, this actually isn't the worst. It's all kind of working out for me at this point. Hold on. Hold on. So yeah, there are different item levels within the level requirement. So something that's required level 20 has 3 different tiers. It's got item level 23, 26, and 29. So a level 23 or item level 23 would be something like a Sunfire. So you look at this and it's got 2 crafting inputs, very cheap to make, but it's also going to be 27, 28 fizz power in gray. Then you go up to Glorybound. Glorybound is 3196, but also has a 3rd input and harder materials, including the essences. Then you go up to Dreadwake. Dreadwake is essences, emblems now as well, which have to be farmed from mobs, a 4th input, and a shitload more materials. So as you go up into the tiers, you get better and better and better rolls, more impactful rolls, but it becomes exponentially more expensive to craft those things as you go up. So when you're picking away at gear, it's always important, in my opinion, to keep your eyes on the opportunity cost associated with that gear. So part of the reason why I'm saying I don't want to get too caught up in my item level 26 crafts is simply because if I did, I'd be down bad. I might go to Tangled Post real quick and drop shit off. And then Death Warp to Steel Bloom. Unironically, I think that's my best play. Because Mirrorlet's down, right? I could go to the harbor, actually. I think I go to the harbor. So, overall, as your item level increases, that gives you better rolls, harder to get, but also is going to be your pinnacle. I don't want to go into, like, heroic, epic, or legendary into my 26 stuff, because that's going to be such an exponential increase in cost. Mirrorlet's good. Now I'm back in. All right, word. That's beautiful. Because then I can just go drop shit off real quick. I'll probably throw my flowers at the harbor, and I'll throw my zinc and Mirrorleth. And then I'm actually, like, relatively well off. Set up to Briar set armor. I mean, it's not bad. Hello, Alec. It's not bad to go Briarhold or anything like that. Yo, Violator, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Briarhold armor can be solid. Rosarium guard can be solid. I just wouldn't recommend crafting too high of rarity. Like, if you're going Briar, this is going to be great. It's a heavy force set. You've got set bonuses in here, and you've got some good rolls in this. And honestly, it's going to be pretty easy to get. Zinc, slate molds, and rib fragments, all pretty straightforward. So with that, I just wouldn't go like heroic, epic, legendary with this, because you will need so much more of an input the second you scale up. So that's my thing on it. What about Bard? Bard and every caster is going to run either Rosethorn or Bloom Warden, the 2 Steel Bloom sets for right now. I mean, there are alternative sets, but a lot of people will just default towards either Rosethorn or Bloom Warden because they are so readily available. Those can be absolutely fucking cooked, though, in terms of Rosethorn. Yeah, the leather. Yep. The leather's fucking rough. That's the biggest thing. In terms of light stuff, you got options, but 5-piece grade plate at the moment, 1-piece Blue Morden. Oh yeah, grade plate's another solid option too. Yep, that's good comms. Grave plate for casters has been something that's kind of like worked their way in. Heavy force. Now, this does have some healing shit on it, but this is item level 23. So this just takes zinc and then volcanic rock armor molds. So this is a really easy to craft set as well. Again, I wouldn't recommend pushing this too high rarity, but I think Rosethorn's out of reach because of wolf leather or Cryptboard's the best option. Yeah, wolf leather is a bitch if you don't have it. Genuinely, it's a bitch. Oh, wait. was a crippled set. Oh, heavy. Why do I think that was not heavy? For 26? Yeah, that's going to be pretty cheap to make as well. Magic power, max mana, magic power, magic speed, max HP, healing power. Really nice legs. Yeah, it's a good set. Because you have magic power, magic power, magic power, magic speed, max health. 5 pieces right there. You make helm, chest, shoulders, belt, hands, and you have 5 really good pieces. Switch out one of them for the pants if you're a cleric. I think you're good to go. Yeah. That's not bad at all. Cripboard's really, really solid. You could also go there. They're doing a much better job of making more sets valid. Go to the resource ready, but don't match the station yet. It's also similar to Briarhold Armor. Forgot the name. Pretty same, but can't tell which one is better. Briar versus Scald Plate. I don't like Briar that much for tank, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's not bad, but let's see. Scald Plate. Oh, Scald Plate takes lithium. I wouldn't recommend going Scald Plate because lithium is probably going to be super scarce. Maybe not, but I would assume the lithium market is going to be much more scarce than the rubidium market, if I had to guess. So, look at Bloomorn, it looks like on Google Images. Yeah. A lot of their armor sets do look great. I really like a lot of the look of the Blood Runner and stuff. So lithium, 1 million gold. Hey, I mean, that's a pretty good offer right now, considering the scarcity. That's not the worst price I've ever seen for some lith. And it'll stop you from being all sad. So that'd be great multi-function. Oh, God. What do you recommend for Cleric for T3? All of those options. In fresh fish? Fubo, I have a lot of fish. I have many fish. I was good investing in recipes. I've been treasure hunting. Yeah. Briar's solid. If you don't want to have to worry about farming otters for your Rosarium Guard, Briarhold's probably going to be your second best option. It's easily achievable, easily craftable. You don't have to hunt otters, so that's a huge bonus. And bro, there's a lot of gathering that needs to be done. I could do a week of 10-hour streams only gathering if it wasn't the most boring fucking content in the world. And it would be productive as fuck. It would be insane. Can't wait for Mike. Are you trying to go the 8-piece? The 8 pieces can definitely be tempting. The thing that I always try to talk about with the 8 pieces is you've got to be very cautious. Because while the 8-piece set bonuses can be good, it's very rare that you're going to find 8 good pieces of gear within one set. And very frequently, you will be running multiple suboptimal pieces of gear to try to squeeze out an upgrade that would be a small percent in your total power scaling. So, I mean, the thing there is, with those remaining 3 pieces, would you be able to get enough power from those 3 pieces to give you more total power in a controllable manner, since you have a 20% damage boost every 30 seconds for 10 seconds, is 33% uptime. You would roughly need 3% damage overall. I think Carla broke something. You would need 3% damage overall all the time to outweigh that set bonus. So then if you're getting damage and you're getting some max HP, out of nowhere, you're actually in a really solid spot with the gear changes. That's part of the reason I like to go 5-3. Because if I look at Forge Guard, I want to go eventually Forge Guard for my 3-piece. It's expensive as fuck to craft. Just straight up. But it's got a few really good pieces. Helm, pretty bad. Chest, insane. Really good. Shoulders, okay. Belt, pretty good. These, unreal good bracers. This is okay as well. These are disgustingly good. And then the treads are also disgustingly good. Like, overall, many good options. Duel. Who dis? What are you? Cleric? Yeah, I got you. Sure. I don't have my dual build on, but I'm sure we can make it work. I'm sure we can make it happen. I will get big burst. I might just one-shot him. Yep. Fun one.
Fun one. Thank you. Yo, Fire Up, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That's my bad. That's entirely my bad. I don't think he was ready for that. Still have some heavy. Yeah, it was a little squishy. Just a little squishy, but that's okay. All right, I'm dumping all of my bullshit in here. Chat, y'all said mirror is up, right? So I can actually get into Mirrorleth and drop some shit off. That would be lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, on my way. Oh, I'm catching in the jungle's turquoise sea. What fish are you looking for specifically? Is it the one for the crate that we were talking about earlier? Someone assist me on something. I was trying to make rings for my friend, the Fire Vein and the Veil Pierce. It says one needs a jungle and the other mountaintop. What does that apply? Oh, the tabletop mountains. That's gonna be the anvils. Right up here. Yeah. Tabletop mountains are the anvils. Any June Dark fish for crates. Which fish are June Dark specific? Ron! Chef Ron! Dr. Chef Ron! Gosh frickin' dang it. Where is a cook when we need him? We're down horrendous. Sure to start? Yeah, you guys can start. I can catch in. Need fish in the June Dark rivers? Right. But if they're in the June Dark rivers, and then they're getting turquoise sea fish, and not June Dark fish, then is there a wrong area? We're trying to figure out fish stuff, Ron. Someone's trying to make June Dark crates, and they need June Dark specific fish, but in the June Dark, they're only getting turquoise sea fish. So I guess cook or fisher. Where are they fishing? Yeah, is there like a specific area that they need to go? Because that seems strange. What was the combo you just used on that cleric? That was only like half the combo. So on the cleric, I went through a weapon combo just enough to get initial damage out and do like a poke check on somebody. So I try to go through a weapon combo, and at the final 2 hits of my weapon combo, I put wound up. If I get the deadly proc, I put a bleed up on him, which gives me more crit damage and damage done and accuracy on my abilities. And I also get increased crit chance from this side of the tree. So I don't even think I hit him with a full weapon combo there because he was very squishy. But I got autos out, got him in a spot where I knew like how much damage he could take. Figured I could probably just nuke him. And then I grappled. Grapple puts a tapering snare on the target, so slows them down and then does 100% damage to them. And then once they were in, I tripped them. And then upon tripping them, I used my courage to go into a ground pound. Ground pound does 200% fizz damage, and if people are staggered, then it trips them. But if they're already tripped, then it does 25% more damage. So I did 25% more damage, 225 there. Then I did a shield slam to get more courage. Then I did a pulverize, and then I think I hit him with a slam or some bullshit. But I didn't even get like a full combo off. But more or less just get somebody in, trip them, and then just dump unadulterated damage into them. The biggest thing with tank in 1vs is like maintaining courage, making sure you have that when you go in, and then just absolutely blasting someone. So is Epic Elixirs really worth the little extra quality? Oh, that quality is huge. Oh, yes. Yes, Epic and Lego Elixirs are 1000% worth it. Yeah, of course, Yop. I always try to say, go into every single fight with full courage. Anytime that you can get trips into like slams or trips into a ground pound, tomahawk in the back. I also hit him with a tomahawk in the back. Tomahawk does 100% fizz damage. And then if you hit a target in the back, it does 50% more damage and then also trips them. So like tomahawk also very nice to be throwing out. So that's kind of like when I trip them, you'll see me jump onto the other side of them behind them. And then I'll do burst damage. And then once I'm on the other side of them doing the burst, I'll throw my tomahawk towards the end. So I try to basically maintain my trip window and my trip timings. And then also as soon as they're standing up from another trip, I'll try to have another instance of damage ready for them. There'll be a huntable that spawns in off of that. I'm doing God's work out here. Surely. Surely. See your tile tree? Yeah, of course. This is a little bit different than what I run for 1vs. This is just like my general
PvE utility build, if I am in group-based PvP, I'll obviously take off Taunt, because Taunt doesn't do much in PvP, especially if it's larger scale. And then I will replace that with Aegis. So it'll look like this. And then in 1v1s, I take off Protect and Aegis because I don't need them. And I put those points into Relentless Vengeance and Rush of Courage. And then I'll put Rush of Courage on my bar over Protect. So that way, if I have somebody tripped, I can slam, Rush of Courage, slam for 800% damage. And then I can still do a Shield Assault Ground Pound after the Rush of Courage. So there's a lot that we can actually like combo off. If you go slam, Shield Slam, Ground Pound, Rush of Courage, double slam. Yo, King Zeus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Then you're doing, 400% into 150, 550, into, there's still trips, so that's 225. So now you're 775 into a Rush of Courage into another 400%. So you're doing 1175% weapon damage, which is 10x this, over 10x this, before any additive damage buffs, mitigation, and anything like that come in. So just to an average player, that combo will do over 3k damage, providing mitigation, damage buffs, stuff like that are all accounted for. But typical light armor user, I'm melting people right now. How good do you think Ashes is? Very good or mid? Personally, I think that right now, depending on what you're expecting, if you're expecting a fully polished, fully finished MMO that's like out and in live service and doesn't have bugs and dupes and exploits and like, bumps along the road, then you're gonna think it's pretty mid. If you're coming in expecting a full questing experience 1 to max level, then you'll think it's pretty mid. It's got a lot of elements that are mid to it for right now, but that's also because it's in development where, if we look at where it stands comparatively to where it will be, Ashes right now is like fucking primitive in nature. It is far worse and far less put together than it will ever be. The second we get another update, should put Ashes in a better spot. There was a dupe that was fixed with an update quite literally today, and that was a dupe that existed for a long time and really fucked up a lot of the economy. So is it bad that the dupes exist? Yes. But is it better that they're getting sorted out now than on full launch? Absolutely. So my opinion on Ashes, I played over 3,000 hours, so take that with what you will. My opinion on it is that for an MMO, it's beat the scam game allegations, and now it's on to bad game allegations. And I don't really think it's that bad. Steam reviews for people that play over 10 hours are actually mostly positive. It's 73% positively reviewed on Steam for over 10 hours. It's just kind of sick. From there, I really don't think it's that bad. Like, if you look at where it's at in an alpha, and you look at comparative alphas, comparative MMOs that haven't launched yet, I think Ashes has a lot of good for it. Fully playable product. The worst thing that can be said about it at this point, other than, dupes and exploits existing and it being buggy as shit, you got some server stability issues since there are a lot of players on each server right now, especially condensed in one small area. And then you got a lot of systems that are still missing. So, still a lot that needs to be added. Clamp, thank you for that. Mrs. Late game content? Yeah, it depends on what you're looking for late game content, honestly. Ashes is always going to be a very crafter-driven economy, and you're not ever going to be in a state where you're looking for best-in-slot gear from mob grinding. So, for those that are expecting, like, a WoW structure, where you go into an instance dungeon and then get your best gear from that, from taking down a boss, that's not going to be from instancing. That's not going to be like gnarly gear oriented. Yeah. Just more like loops that go in. Yeah. At least difficulty wise. Fair. Have you taken on any world bosses yet? Because in terms of difficulty, like, I will say a lot of it's gear check more than actual like raw mechs check, to be fair. But there are a whole hell of a lot of gear checks up in this bitch right now. But yeah, I agree. Some more of that. For some players, they will want a little bit more of that hand-holdy, like, hey, go here, do this. But people have to remember, Ashes and WoW are opposite ends of the spectrum. It's Modest Mouse and Cannibal Corpse. It's fucking, like, T-Pain and Ozzy Osbourne. Like, they are complete fucking opposites in every way, shape, and form. So if you're coming in, you're a WoW-brained lad that wants instances and deadly boss mods and weak auras and damage meters,
I have bad news. You ain't about to like this shit at all. And I'll save you 50 bucks there and you can give me 10 subs instead. Poisonally. I would not recommend Ashes if you're expecting WoW 2.0. It just... Best cover of War Pigs ever is by T-Pain. Oh, dude. T-Pain is a phenomenally talented human being. Holy shit. Also, he bought a T-Plane today. Well, the theme park, Ashes is a sandbox. Actually, Ashes is a sham park. Sorry, I had to. Very sandbox leaning, though. Yes. Very sandbox leaning sand park. There's technically some linearization. But I also have this really pedantic argument. And this is purely like me being pedantic. Don't mind this at all. Thank you, my love. Do not read into this at all. I think every game that exists right now is in nearly every game is in some way, shape, or form a sand park. Even Minecraft, which is a sandbox, you still have the end goal of beating the Ender Dragon, and you still have a linear form of progression to get to the Ender Dragon, where you do this, and then this, and then this, and then you kill this. I'd be willing to argue even Minecraft is a sand park. I know, fucking shoot me. Dusty Minecraft stream 1? Bro, I suck at Minecraft. I'm gonna be real. My niece and nephew always ask me to build them shit on Minecraft, and I didn't play Minecraft until I was in my 20s. And they're always like, oh, Uncle Dusty, can you build me like a ship that flies? And I will literally go and I'll be like, oh yeah, sure, hold on. I gotta go help, you know, your fucking Graham with something or whatever. Like, go talk to my mom for a second, right? And I go over and I go on YouTube and I'm like, how to build this on Minecraft. And then I go back, and since I have cognitive function as an adult, I'm just like, oh, okay, I understand it now. And then I build cool shit. What if you're a WoW dev that wants to return to the good old days of MMOs? Are you a motherfucking WoW dev? What a fucking casual flex, huh? We have too many game devs in here. I don't really understand why game devs enjoy watching my stream so much, considering I'm a blubbering fucking idiot and have no idea what I'm talking about most of the time and know absolutely nothing about game dev. But I have an immense amount of respect for game devs. I love game devs. I wouldn't have a job if it wasn't for game devs. I wouldn't have a hobby if it wasn't for game devs. I wouldn't be able to do shit if it wasn't for game devs. So whatever you guys work on, even if it's not MMOs, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you. Love when you turn trolls into content. Oh, dude, it's so fun. And there's a certain, like, elegance to it, too. Where, like, not every troll gets engaged in that same way. So it's almost like it's a mixed bag, right? Because I could very well say, you know, just you know, fuck you to every troll. Or I could welcome some in, and I could be like, oh, well, you know, what are your concerns, my friend? Sit down, kick your feet up. And it's that spice in life. It's that surprise, you know? You never know if it's gonna be a hug or a kick in the nuts. And I feel like keeping people on their toes is great. It makes people appreciate the little moments more. If you crash out all the time, then you just become a crash out king. But if you crash out sometimes, and it's really well-articulated crash outs, then it becomes an art form. There are people that are 100 millionaires because they're really good at crashing out selectively. And I look forward to that. Tuna mixed rice. Didn't these guys declare a war on us while I was offline and then get pooped on? Mystery in MMO is like finding a unicorn nowadays. Oh, dude, so valid, so valid. Everybody wants it to be guided out. Everybody wants to know what's the best, most OP thing before I actually play. And people will come into the stream and they'll just be like, oh, Dusty knows so much, wow. What people don't realize is when I came into Ashes as a player, I had access for over a year. I'd followed the project for years. And I hopped in after a lot of waiting and watching systems to see them come online more. And I hopped in at a point when I was fully ready, but I hopped in blind. My first phase, I didn't know where to level. I didn't know what to put on for gear. I didn't know what the meta was. Crows, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my boy. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I had to take a lot of time and I had to learn all of the intricacies of Ashes in the manner that I know them now. And for other players, that's either going to be the scariest thing and one of the largest push-offs that they'll see, or it'll be an element of discovery, an element of
I can always learn. I can always do more. I can always branch into something else that I didn't do before. And like, me personally, my first phase, brother, I did not gather. I did not econ. I did not know how to make money. I couldn't walk you through how to structure your entire gameplay loop. Now I can. Somebody can come in and like, bro, when I sold beds, we had this little system that we took people through to like match them up to a bed. Bro, I do the same goddamn shit. I just got a little questionnaire where I'm like, oh, what you like to play? What are your focuses? What role do you typically like to fulfill? How do you like to play your MMOs? And Ashes, even in its current state, its rudimentary state, its rough state, its unfinished state, really does a good job, in my opinion, of presenting multiple different gameplay loops for multiple different types of players. They might not all be fully finished, fully polished loops, but let me tell you, you got a lot to fucking do in this world. And I also feel like Ashes has the formula really well for time investment into reward from 1 hour to 1,000 hours. You can scale your character so fucking heavy, so high, so much power, so much HP off of having full legendary item level 29 enchanted gear. But that's going to take you thousands of hours of prog in a legitimate manner. Like, you will need to play a very long time if you ever want to see that shit. A full legendary weapon at item level 29 is more than gold cap. Just in terms of rough gold to craft. Now, keep in mind, gold cap is 1,000 gold. It's expensive. Might be more of a teamwork thing. Yes, Ersky. Baby's asleep and wife took baby duty till I got home to bed. Yo, Crows, that's fucking massive news, dude. I hope you enjoy the crap grind, my boy. Also, I saw the DM about the cozy stuff, Victor. Where are they? And how many were there? Because I do have a guild deck that I'm kind of itching to use, but then I'd have to make another one, and I don't want to have to make another one. That'd be some goddamn bullshit. Also, Fly, what up, dog? What's the best spot for leveling at 15?
Ni hao.
Ni hao, Raph. How are you, my boy? It's too late, they just stashed in Joba.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Sazi, thank you for the follow. Wait. So are you telling me that you called out their crates and then they stored them? That's soft as shit. That's fucking tissue paper. Fucking Charmin ass motherfuckers. What do you mean? They want to talk shit to Zombie all the time about how they'll call circles around him. Motherfucker, let him. Let him. Yo, Sheffield. Think about it. Also, Wrath, thank you for the 15-day, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Is the same cozy from WoW? I have no fucking idea. I'm not a WoW person. I fell in love with WoW when I was a kid and played a shitload, and then I went back for classic TBC and classic Wrath. Played a little bit of hardcore. But WoW for me, I learned through all of that. Definitely peaked in TBC and was best left in 2000. Well, 2004, 2008. I think both times that I played, when I was a kid playing for the first time, and when I went back for classic, it started to fall off at Wrath, and then when Kata hit, it was just like, what the fuck is this? I fell out of love with it when Kata hit. So, I'm not a big WoW guy. I didn't know Polar was from WoW. I didn't know anybody was from WoW. I didn't know who the hell over here was a WoW streamer beforehand. So, I mean, yeah, I don't really like WoW in its current state. I'll be honest. I think it's fucking brain dead. And I think it's an MMO that struggles to stand on the business of what it originally wanted to be. And now has difficulty sliders for everything. And it has so much brain deadism that's worked in where it's just, oh, everybody's supposed to play and everybody's supposed to clear this content. Woo!
I want a game that will literally look at me and say, you're not good enough, go fuck yourself and get better. And I feel like that doesn't just need to be on a high end. That can be available to casual players as well, where they have something to shoot for. Baldy! What am I go? What am I go? Played WoW since 2005. Wrath King was my favorite until Dragonflight. Wrath was still fun. I played since launch on launch day. Actually, my brothers and I all got our boxes. I have my box in the basement, actually. Hardcore classic WoW, still fun times. I played it with my girlfriend one time, and it was her first time like playing WoW. She had played a little bit with us previously, but like it was her. She wasn't like a big WoW head. She was an MMO player though, and we made dwarves, and we're in Dunmoreau, and I'm like, hey, make sure you don't run off, love. Boars hit really fucking hard. And sure as shit, she strays like 20 feet away from me, runs off, and then gets fucking gibbed by a boar. Just absolutely turbo boned. I was like, well, what did we learn? Hardcore was fun. Hardcore was fun. I think I enjoy staying tuned on WoW more than I enjoy playing WoW at this point. I still watch Race to World First content. I still like, I enjoy WoW, the idea of WoW. I enjoy like what WoW represents for MMOs as a titan of the industry, and I respect World of Warcraft, but I would need a substantial amount of money to go back to World of Warcraft, if I'm being completely honest. Like, if there was an OnlyFans, no, fuck that shit. Like, unless they're like, oh my god, Dusty, we really need a pally tank, please come join us. They would not fucking do that. I'm a nobody. So, the odds of me ever going back to WoW, literally zero at this point. Hardcore Classic WoW was my intro to MMOs. Fire. You ever make it a 60? Not with Carla. No, I think we fell off the train and went back to New World. Because we did it like supplemental to New World for a little bit. We're level 15. Also, do I have to pay taxes? You don't have to pay taxes. You can just get your citizenship back after. You can just do that, personally. We're to level at 16. Or 15 or 16. Steel Bloom Bears can be good. Ursine can be solid. You could do another level or two at Steel Bloom if you really wanted to. You could probably some Desert Farm if you wanted to as well. There's some minnows and bullshit. But my two favorites around that level until you're like 18, 19 are Steel Bloom Bears or Ursine. Either of those can realistically bring you above 20 if you're really grinding it out there, so. Got a 60 slice, but none of my friends can make it a 60 blues, so I literally dinged and locked out. I just always had too much going on with like New World and shit to get back into WoW, man. Literally think of sections of my life based on WoW expansions. Oh god, WoW was pivotal in me being like the gamer that I am now. I started gaming when I was 4 years old. Like heavily gaming at 4 years old with Diablo 2. Played WoW on launch. I was main tanking and raid leading before I was 11. Currently over 26 Lego iron for sale right now in trade tab. What? 16. Oh, that shit's dupe. Yeah, that's not legit. I would not buy that. There's another guy selling 11. Yeah, I wouldn't buy that. He was selling Lego wood too. Well, that's not good. You know what's gonna be really bad? If that other guy starts selling 22 though. If you see that shit double, then you know something's really fucked up. Oh god. People selling mass quantities are the ones that are selling dupe stuff? No. 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 Why? What do you mean, sport? What do you mean, you goober? No, nobody would sell duped stuff knowing that the dupes are gonna be taken out of the economy soon, trying to capitalize on gold. No. No, what do you mean? There's a ton of legendary that exists everywhere right now. Shit, I could probably go hit this right now and get fucking Lego from it. Hold on. Hold on, watch. Chad's literally... I wasn't supposed to get that legendary. They didn't want me to show you the fucking Lego. I swear to God, Steven just despawned that bullshit. I swear to God. I'm being gang stalked. You see the guy in Resident Channel with screenshot of stuff for sale. Well, legitimately farmed. I've farmed a total of 473 legendary iron so far. And sold 817, baby. Think they'll wipe because of the impacts of the dupes? Eventually. I don't think they'll wipe right now. I think they'll probably let it ride a little bit. I have an analogy about the player-driven economy. And I'll hit you with it when I come back. I gotta bring my plate out and get water. One sec. Carla brought me food and I destroyed it. One momento. Good day. So, basically, our economy. Yes, our econ is definitely going to have some impacts because of these dupes, bugs, exploits, all that shit.
You're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Mr. Cheeto. You will 1000% have impacts on the econ, and it will be a less than ideal state. But, all things considered. Oh, damn. Where are all the mobs coming from? God damn. Who's pulling like that? Jesus. Whoever's pulling's on that shit. Fucking legends out here. Holy. In terms of a player-driven economy, I always try to remind people that... I just realized I used your sauces from yesterday. Wait, like you ate my sauces from yesterday? I mean, honestly, Carla, you haven't got sick yet. And like, I have a theory that you, since you go outside, have a better immune system than me. And might have got me sick. My head hurts a lot. Oh no, I don't get headaches with this. If your head hurts a lot, then you're gaslighting yourself. This would have started as a throat thing, and then it would have gone into like making your head feel cloudy after the throat thing. But if your head hurts, then no, you're not sick. You're gaslighting yourself. Don't placebo yourself. I genuinely think you gave this to me. I don't know how, but I'm pretty sure you sabotaged my shit. Were the expired sauces are left out on the table? Left out on the table, yeah, 100%, because we're not going to waste those sauces. I'm just here because of the I have. Well, I know you have lupus, but I don't think you have my cold. So, I don't know if the sauces that you ate yesterday gave you more lupus. I don't think that's the scenario. Oh, they're saying thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know if eating my sauces when I have a cold would like give you more. The sauce open to air? Oh yeah, yeah. You bet your sweet Bippy. Yeah, you bet your Bippy was open to air. Bottles are also open to air. Sauce, Mr. Saucy. I am a fan of a very good sauce. Does miss double dip? Nah, I'm like a one big dip and then one bite that shit. Bottles are less open. Your mom's less open. Listen, Mr. FDA. I'll have you know, I eat a lot of food way later than you would say is acceptable. And I usually feel fine after. More often than not, I feel perfectly peachy. So, animal husbandry or crates for making gold right now? Oh, wait. AH auction house. I'd say right now, initial money comes from crates. Zorak, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Initial money comes from crates, and then once you have a nest egg, spin that at the auction house or the player market. Like, if I have $100 and I buy a share, like a fraction of a share of Tesla stock, versus you having $1 million buying Tesla stock, then you have more money-making potential than I do. So I would run crates until you have an amount of money that you are very happy with, and then I would start rolling that money into other things. I don't know, his head hurts, belly hurts, life's better right now. Go outside. And then you'll be so cold that neither of those things will hurt anymore. That's what I did this morning. I went outside and I just like stood out there, legitimately. I sat there and I was like, damn, it's cold as a motherfucker. But I said, I'm staying here. Just fart? No, never trust those. Very, very dangerous to trust those bad boys. What are you doing right now, Steel? We are trying to shit out a lot of Steel Bloom emblems, ideally. We will have a lot of Rosarium Guard gear that needs to be crafted. We will have a lot that needs to come online. I've had lasagna in the fridge for 2 weeks, and I ate some today, and I feel like throwing up. You're gaslighting yourself. You're being so soft. Actual just gaslighting yourself. You talking about it more is like making it worse for you. I guarantee it. You're a hypochondriac. The lasagna's fine, and it also hasn't been 2 weeks. It's been in there for like a week. Like, it's literally been in there for a week, and it's not moldy, and it doesn't smell bad. So it's fine to eat. I'm just throwing that out there. No bad smell, no mold, and you're good. It's been in there since before my birthday. Your birthday was 7 days ago. We got it like the day before your birthday. It's been like 8 days, 9 days most. I know restaurants that'll sell shit after 9 days. Like, hear me out. If the cheese is still good after 9 days, the noodles would still be good after 9 days. The meat would still be good after 9 days. How does it go bad after 9 days? It doesn't. It doesn't go bad after 9 days. If I could have kept all of those components in the fridge as standalones for 9 days, then I can keep all of them together for 9 days. That's just how math works. I don't care about food and drug administration stuff. I'm a man with mathematics on my side. If I have kielbasa that expires in March, cheese that expires in February, and then noodles that expire in like fucking 2029, and they're all in the fridge anyways, then nothing says that they should go bad. Don't get me wrong on this one. Hey, listen, you keep spending more money on your groceries and creating more waste. Did you know 33% of all food in the United States is waste? Would you eat rice after it's been in the fridge for 3 days? Yeah, I have before. What the fuck do you mean? I'm not wasting rice. What do you mean? I prep a big ass batch of rice and then I heat it up in the fridge, in the microwave with stuff on it. Yeah. The fuck? Cook less? No, because then I have to cook more frequently. You guys want me to stream less? Because if I have to cook less at one time and then stream more frequently, or cook more frequently, then I have to stream less. Gotta be careful with rice. Gotta be careful with everything. I could always get weed that has a bomb in it, and I could try to take a bong rip and it could blow up. Literally gotta be careful with everything these days. You can never know. I think in the grand scheme of it all, like, am I more likely to get botulism from rice or from my mother canning and jarring stuff at home? With possibly nothing too crazy. I don't know. Actually happened to me, lost my bottom lip. Explosive weed gotcha. Why are you putting your lips all up in the bong ski then? What the fuck, brother? Brother's like, it's not botulism you're gonna get from bad rice. Well then, don't make bad rice. What am I gonna get from bad rice? The poopies? Well, I'll tell you what. Probiotics are supposed to be good for you. Carla started giving me probiotics, and I turned into a fucking Civil War era cannon the second I sat down on the toilet. I don't know if that's supposed to be good for me, but I'll tell you what, I eat week-old food, and that gives me less cannon shits than that fucking probiotic did. And Carla paid like 20 bucks for a thing of probiotics. I don't understand. That shit made me feel worse, bro. I'm like a 20-minute shitter. I sat down, and I said, oh, I guess I'm done now. It was one of those where you just avoid everything. Like speed run, actual just, oh, okay, and then good. It was the wild. It's a gut readjusting, you need probiotics. I don't know that was readjusting, bro. Like, I think that would be the equivalent of me getting punched in the face, having no more teeth, and then somebody going, oh, Dusty, that's just your mouth readjusting. No, my bowels got fucked up. My stomach wouldn't have been that destroyed if I got fucked by Mandingo, dog. That shit, that cooked me. Probiotics are not needed if you have a good gut. Also, your bathroom trip should take less than a minute. Who's shitting in less than a minute? Bro, the first minute's like the warm-up. You ever seen like a dog going to lay down on a bed and they kind of like walk around the bed in a circle a few times and then they figure out where they want to lay and then they plop down and they're like, if you're shitting in less than a minute, don't come to my house. Yeah, bro, I spent a minute wiping. What you mean? Sounds like something a Mentor would say. I don't think you guys shit in less than a minute and also have a clean butthole. I'm a keep it a buck. Y'all, any percent shits. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta enjoy that. I do 30 seconds. How? What? The fuck do you mean? And clean hands? No, that's what I'm saying. If your bathroom trip is less than a minute, bro, that shit unsanitary as fuck. That shit like once every 2 or 3 days. What? Surely you're constipated. Surely. There's no way. There's actually no way. Eat more plants, your bathroom trips will be amazing and easy. My bathroom trips aren't hard. I just got a lot of poop stored up. And I like going on Reddit. That's when I check Ash's subreddit, because the Ashes of Creation subreddit's fucking terrible. And I feel like if I'm consuming shit content, then I'm gonna be taking a shit. So I check the subreddit, I go on Ashes of Creation YouTube, and I check out what all the shit tubers are putting out on this fine day. And then I just call it good. And then I just distance myself from that entire dog shit part of the community after this. As soon as I stand up, no longer going on Reddit, no longer going on ShitTube. Nope. Bidets save so much money. I feel like bidets have an entry, though. I feel like cheap bidets are terrible. Like, with a cheap bidet, you get this, like, fractured, kind of, like, sharp-feeling stream of water
that you have to like turn the knob slowly for, and then it just ends up spraying your balls at first like it's a fucking carnival game, and then it slowly like works its way through your gooch, and then you eventually sweet spot in your butthole, but you gotta like sight it in. I don't fuck with cheap bidets. Like, I would get a bidet if it was an AI powered bidet that could like locate my asshole like a US military sniper and then just pew. Once it's sighted in, it's good. Yeah. But it's like, if you get one of the cheap ones, it has like a 0 to 10 dial. And so then you gotta like crank that shit up and hope you don't like overturn it and then just absolutely get a fucking reckoning. I feel like you kind of have to ease into it with the cheap ones. Somebody says, yeah, exactly. A bit of entry. Not unexpected. Not on my team. God damn, bro. Too much pressure will be rinsing. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Yes. Yes, you turn it on too fast and then it's, oh. Yes, it's a kiss from a mermaid and not a good one. There's the delicate mermaid kiss where you get the kerplunk and then the splash up. And that's like a little let you know I'm there type thing. And then there's a mermaid just tongue fucking your throat. That's when the bidet comes in. Get a smart bidet, them heat eat bis. Yo, I shit once in a toilet that had like one of those Japanese bidets where it like had the heated seat and then it was a smart bidet and then it also had a dryer. That was a fucking experience. That was life-changing. Absolutely wild. But that setup's also like thousands of dollars. Like, if I'm spending Honda Civic money, it's not gonna be on my asshole. It's gonna be on a Honda Civic. So, like, if I could buy a used vehicle for it, then it's gotta do something more than my butthole. That's my take on it. If that thing can clean my butt and drive me to work, well, I guess I don't have to go to work, but there's a $600 one on Amazon. Chaz, $600, exclamation donate, I'll buy that bitch tonight. I swear to God, I'll do it. You clean your ass or pay more in car insurance, your pick. My car insurance actually just got lowered because I don't crash. You work from home, the bidet's better investment. That is true, and my car's paid off. All right, chat. I'm gonna do an exclamation donate. You guys can donate anonymously. $600 and I get a fucking bidet, but one of those nice bidets. Yo, honestly, enough money and I could probably get the bidet and then hire a poor person to pat dry my brown starfish after. I think that's the evolution. Like, you walk in, the poor person greets you, and they're like, yes, hello, Mr. Y. And then they like lift up the toilet seat for me. It's preheated to my liking. And then I just sit down, do my business, and he's like, yes, pleasant poopy. And then he just pat dries me after the bidet. Chat, we might need more donates. Needs to be a write-off. Oh, if I shit on stream, it could be a write-off. I just have to do it on stream. Yeah. No, Nin, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Chat. So, like, I get a VTube Dusty setup where I have like the motion trackers and stuff, right? And then VTube Dusty is pooing, not real Dusty. Anon with the 690. Boys, we're on our way. We're on our way, boys. Anon with the 690. We're almost there. We're almost there, boys. Listen, over 1% of the way to the bidet goal. If everybody in chat donates $5 right now, my ass will be getting sprayed by the end of the week. Buy a new lasagna? Listen, the lasagna was homemade. I didn't even have to pay for it. That was part of the Christmas gift. Just do a review video. How would the Ashes of Creation community feel about that? If I was just like, oh no, I fucking hate posting on YouTube, and I just didn't post any guides or anything on YouTube. And then I just randomly posted like a best bidets of 2026 guide. I feel like that would be meta as fuck. I could bait people into it too. I could be like, this is the best leveling loop in Ashes of Creation. Oh, bidet sponsors! Chat,
Who owns a company and wants to sponsor stream? I don't even care what you have. Who wants to give me money to shill your product? It just has to be a good product and you have to send me something. Looking to get a game promoted? I got 2 hours at the end of a night where I can get fried as shit and then play the game. I do good reviews. After a long day of streaming, use this to clean the real stream. Listen, that might be tech. That might be full tech. Company makes strap-ons, how many you want? What's the payment? Cause like, I've seen a lot of content creators sponsor a lot dumber shit than that. At least it's not a crypto scheme. Good day bidet with DustyWhy. Every single day. Every single day I wake up and review a new bidet. Ron coming and caring for my asshole as well. Ron, thank you for the $6.90 for my butthole, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Are you being genuine right now? Because I will send you a business email. I don't know. Do you make strap-ons? Listen, Dusty at DustyWhy.com, dog. All business inquiries right there. I'm just, listen, I am, jokes aside, I am very selective on sponsored content and stuff that I have my name paired with because I don't believe in just selling out for money. If I did, then I would make my entire monthly payment just doing sponsored streams. Like, I could legitimately go that route, but it doesn't sit well with me. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night, and I don't just chase money with it. So, one thing I am currently sponsored by, Dragon Sunflower Seeds. They send me sunflower seeds, and I tried their sunflower seeds once. And this isn't even paid promo. They don't pay me to say it. Unironically, best fucking sunflower seeds I've ever had. Those shits go insanely hard and low salt comparatively. Exclamation seeds. I'm just saying, 10% off using my link and some of the best goddamn sales in the universe right now, lads. Smacking seeds are unbelievable. Dude, they're so good. They're unironically, even if they did not send me them for free, I would still eat these seeds. I would have ordered them myself. They're genuinely really fucking good. They have a lot of variety packs, limited time flavors. I like the cheddar jalapeno the most. I don't really fuck with the desserty flavors that much, but some people really like them. Been listening to Blast Slurp on the seeds for the past week or two. Bro, they're insane. They're insane. I've ordered them because of him. Cheddar jalapeno and ranch are good. Yes. Brother, that's what I'm saying. I can confirm these seeds are extremely good, and I buy them again. Listen, people actually have bought the seeds in chat, because, I'll be real. If you're a sunflower seed enjoyer, they're actually cheaper than, like, buying David seeds at a gas station or some bullshit, because you also get a bulk order, and they don't have to do the, like, the middleman with the store taking a cut and stocking fees and all that. So, it's cheap as fuck. Grow your own? Yeah, but I get these for free. Garparm's pretty solid too. Yeah, Garparm really good. Let's see, what do I have right now? I have cinnamon churro. I have lemon pepper. I have barbecue. I have black pepper. I have cheddar jalapeno. I have ranch. I have dill pickle. Dill pickle's a sleeper. I have sour cream and onion. I have original just salt. And then I have maple brown sugar. And that's like the variety pack that I get. Pickle and barbecue or miss? Yeah, the pickle's actually really fucking good. The seeds go hard. I enjoy them. For sunflower? Yeah, sunflower seeds. Yep. All sunflower seeds. They do limited flavors as well. I don't know what their current limited flavors are. I don't know if they switched it. Because they used to have the Black Friday sale going. Hold on. Limited edition. Oh, they have a cheeseburger flavor right now for the limited edition ones. They were doing a chili lime before. And I don't know if they still have the chili lime right now. But they had a limited edition cheeseburger that went kind of fucking hard. Let's see. Oh, cool. So this is like your standard pack. This is what I get. And then you can just pick what you want your 2 free compliments to be. Whoops. So you can either do like 2 free cheeseburgers, 2 free sour cream and onions, and then just switch it over from there. So, yeah, kind of solid. They have this is a 12-pack variety pack. They have larger packs as well and shit, so. No, they have pumpkin. Limited time. I think the pumpkin's out of season right now, so they're not doing that. Do you chew or suck sunflower seeds? Legit question.
You have to, what's the code? Should be just DustyWhy. Unless it fucked up. Should just be DustyWhy though. Code DustyWhy on checkout. Smack and sunflowerseeds.com/DustyWhy. Thought I get 20% off, but they wouldn't use Dusty's code. Yeah, you have to like sign up or some bullshit. It's tragic. But as long as you use my link to go over, then I'll still get like the credit for the sales basically. So, because I get a little kickback, you guys get money off, and this code they mailed me. If I hit a certain amount of sales too, they start sending me all their limited editions. I don't get the limited editions right now because I'm not swaggy enough. So I didn't get to try the chili line because like, I get these shits for free. I'm not gonna pay for it. But I got my Dusty Seeds. Well, when you put it like that, how much you paying? Those are probably the most stream a bit. I don't like to, personally, I don't really like to do that stuff. Whenever you make sure you ask our God or channel if you're sponsored or think you need it. Oh no, this isn't like paid promo or anything, fortunately. Like, the only time you need to do hashtag ad is if you're actively doing sponsored content from a legal standpoint. You can mention any of your links, you can do any of that stuff. I've looked into it rather extensively, and anything that is just underneath your banner that people can click on that you mention, if somebody says, oh, Dusty, where can I buy a PC? And I was sponsored by Starforge, I could just go, oh, exclamation Starforge, use my link, and then I don't have to have a hashtag ad there. But if I was doing a sponsored segment for Starforge, then I would have to have a hashtag ad. So like, if I'm being paid for it, then it has to be hashtag ad. If I'm not being paid for my words, then I don't have to be saying hashtag ad or anything. And they didn't pay me to say any of that. I'm not obligated to say any of that, so. Been here for 6 minutes to see ad. Okay, in all fairness, it started as a half ad and also then started talking about the actual seeds. In all fairness, chat actually started talking about the seeds, and then we started talking about different flavors. It did start as us talking about the seeds. It started as bidet. It did start as bidet. And 20-minute shits. How we got here from there. Oh no, oh, business inquiries and sponsorships. Holy shit. Because I was saying somebody could pay me an absurd amount of money and I'd chill their product. Yup. Because we were talking about shitting and then bidets and then sponsorships from bidets. So we sponsor from Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes are bad for the environment. Flushable wipes are not good. I stand on that business. If you're using flushable wipes, you have two different options. You can either flush the wipes, and it's really bad for the environment. And if you have a septic, you're septic. Or you could wipe your poopy butt with a flushable wipe, and then you could throw it in your trash can, which means you just have a trash can full of shit. And at that point, why not just shit in the trash can, you absolute mongrel? I don't understand why people think that that's acceptable. Somebody's tried to warrant that before. Technically, if you're using Dude Wipes, you're sitting for your business. If they sponsored me,
dead fucking idiot.
Dude Wipes are not good. I've heard not really any of the flushable wipes are good. I'll be fucking honest. You're taking a shit in the Middle East with no toilet. Dude Wipes are a lifesaver in that sense. Yeah, I guess you don't have a leaf there. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, desperate times, right? But in an ideal scenario, I'm not using Dude Wipes. But I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm not doing that shit. Retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can. Be a man and use sand. Handful of sand, scrub a dub dub. It's an exfoliant, brother. The fuck do you mean? You made it all the way out there and you're not cool with little exfoliation? Go old fashioned, I got a corn cob. That cheese grater, anything will work. Yeah, any port in a storm, brothers. We have bidets even in the middle of the desert. There's a water watch because of droughts, but everybody's just spraying water on their poopers instead. Yeah, I bet now you wish we were still on fucking seeds, huh, chat? You want me to go back to sunflower seeds, or you want to keep talking about fucking bidets?
Which way we going? Limerus, thank you for the hydrate.
Can do over dude wipes. So like, I guess that's if you don't bidet. But you're throwing up, you rinse your mouth out too. That is true. That is true. They're biodegradable wipes. I don't think the biodegradable wipes are any good though. At this point, might as well jump in the shower after every shit. Save time, shit in the shower. Waffle stomp it. A little bit of bleach on the floor after, and you're good. Like, scientifically, it's correct. Literally just waffle stomp it and then bleach the floor. And then it is scientifically, since Mr. fucking Lockshock wants to be all goddamn FDA certified, FDA explained to me why I can just bleach a bunch of poop and then it's no longer poop. Not good for your drain, but he's correct. That's what I'm saying. FDA approved. Saves time. Things right or not, but Kamala said that any financial sponsorship, whether it's paid or not get or not, is regarded as some sort of disclosure. It's really say disclosing in the panels isn't enough because there's switch classification as well. They do mention Ash's referrals as needing disclosure. None of that stuff. I have extensively looked into it on my end, not through AI and Copilot, and there is nothing that says in any way, shape, or form that something that is not actively compensating you monetarily through a paid segment needs to be a hashtag ad. Otherwise, every single streamer would be fully forced to have hashtag ad in their title at all times. Unless it is something that is actively paying you, you do not need to have hashtag ad. And if that were the case, then my year plus of being sponsored by Smackin' would have got me in trouble. My ashes on display, exclamation ashes, would have also got me in trouble. Twitch has its own guidelines with it, and everything that I'm doing is within both Twitch's and the fucking FCC or whoever did the hashtag ad push. It was like the FCC or the one of the F3 letter things, not the FBI. They do other shit. But whichever one goes around, I think it's FCC, because that's like the Communications Commission or some bullshit like that. But whenever the big hashtag ad push was, I very extensively looked into that, and I'm all good. I'm all good. I appreciate you though. I feel like it was the FCC. Yeah, because like the FCC won't let me be me or some bullshit like that. FTC. Federal Trade Commission? Yeah, one of those. One of those 3 letters, dog. They should really start making them with 4 letters so they're a little bit more recognizable. Yeah, whichever fucking one of those are. I don't know. You got the FDA, the FTC, the BBC, the BBL. Hashtag ad was pushed so people weren't tricked, so to speak, about whether your words were true or not. As some people believe if you're doing an ad, people just say it's good to sell it. Oh, exactly, exactly. And the hashtag ad serves the same functionality as me going, hey guys, Smackin' sent me these seeds for free. That is revealing that it's sponsored content and that it's a promotion. That unless it is a full sponsored segment, then I don't need the hashtag ad. Everything is disclosed properly through there. So as soon as somebody says seeds in chat, exclamation seeds, they get my link. Good to go. Now, if I was doing a sponsored Smackin' Sunflower Seeds review on stream where they paid me to do that, then I would need hashtag ad. If I reviewed all of these seeds and tier listed them on my own, then I wouldn't have to have a hashtag ad. The same way that when Moist Critical does a food tier list for his YouTube channels, it doesn't have to be a hashtag ad. So, hashtag ad is only needed if you're being paid at the time to promote and review it. Correct. Correct. So I could do reviews of anything free, unpaid, without a hashtag ad. The only time I have to hashtag ad and disclose is if they send it to me or they pay me. Yep. And disclosed, sent to me free. That's your equivalent of hashtag ad. Yo, Deadeye, what up, my boy? I think the affiliate links follow the disclosure requirements according to Copilot, but if you're in compliance, all good. I have confirmed with multiple human sources that I am in compliance, yes. I greatly appreciate you. I don't know if Microsoft Copilot or whatever is the most reputable source for everything, but I have confirmed through multiple sources that I am good, and everything on this channel and literally every other channel that has affiliate links is good.
you could find tens of thousands of streamers that have an affiliate link assorted with their channel, brother. And none of them are gonna get in trouble for it. I have done sponsored segments where I have had to disclose a hashtag ad. I have done segments that are free. I literally shut that Copilot stuff off. Yes, I would rely less on AI and more on like actual physical sources. But yes, I have had affiliate links. I have had different links available in my chat, as have tens to hundreds of thousands of other streamers for years. And it's not a problem. The same way that if I tell people to use creator code DustyWhy in the Epic Games Store, it's not a hashtag ad. So, it's all just if you're actively being paid for that segment. So, there's a world boss. No, this is a gear farm. Not really like gear farm, but more of a gatherable farm, so to say. We're trying to get emblems more than anything else. So we're in Citadel of Steelbloom, which is like this big ass lotusy looking motherfucker. And then coming over here, this can drop Steelbloom emblems off of the mobs. Steelbloom emblems are used for crafting Petal Shard jewelry, which everybody in the game will want, and also used for crafting Rosarium Guard. Can someone share the Cats with Apps Discord? Exclamation guild, hashtag ad. Sorry, had to. But yeah, so Rosarium Guard will use multiple emblems per piece. I need 15 emblems myself. So I gotta get to grinding it a little bit. In raids, nobody gets experience. So you will get neither character experience nor weapon experience from this. It is literally just to come out. Excuse me. Oh my god. And as you can see, pull a fuckload of mobs very safely, have nobody die, and then just hope shit drops. So, that's the goal. Does Rose Armor drop in-game? It does, but not frequently. Like, you can find it, but it ain't gonna be common at all. What happens if your ship gets killed in PvP open water? Is gone. Ships and caravans are the same system, essentially. So, with a caravan, if I make a caravan and then that caravan gets killed by another player, that caravan's gone and I would have to recraft that caravan. Same thing with ships. Ships, if they have 1 HP and you make it to a port safely, or one of the harbors, then you can dock your ship there, and then you summon it back out after and it's got full HP. But if your ship dies, then that bit dead. That bit dead. But Sea Salt, we have seen a few pieces. I don't want to say a few. Shoal has seen 2 pieces of Rosarium, from what I've been told. Glow saw 1, and then somebody else in chat the other day said they dropped a blue pair of boots from here, which, great. That's 2 pieces of gear that nobody has to worry about, but I don't think it's frequent. I have legitimately, on God, only heard of 2 pieces of Rosarium gear dropping so far. So, I mean, someday, what does Linus have so much Rosarium? It's craftable. So, we're not here to get the drops themselves. We're here to get the stuff to craft it. So, with Rosarium Guard gear, since it drops from this specific point of interest, it requires these specific emblems. So, for my 5 pieces, I need 15 emblems. And I need to save up to get those bad boys while I'm also saving up to get the materials. And it's a little bit of a process to get it all acquired. Same thing with stuff from Carfin. When I go into, say, we're looking at Blood Runner. Blood Runner is going to look at Carfin emblems as well. So, rest materials are all common to uncommon. If you have Qual, yeah, you should be fine. And I don't think you need Qual. I'm pretty sure Rosarium is going to be a base green output. So, yeah, uncommon. You're just good with all common mats. You don't need to scale anything up. You don't need to worry about shit. I haven't seen anybody roll a common, so if it has happened, then that's my bad, but I haven't seen anybody roll a common at all in my time in Ashes, which should be peculiar, but I'm pretty sure it's a min roll green. If it fucks up, it fucks up. Everything's a little weird right now. But I'm willing to say it's supposed to be green. But even if it was, like, possible to roll gray, with the amount of quality that crafters have right now, you'd be fine to push up to green anyways. And then for blue, as of right now, you're looking at getting one of the 3 inputs at Epic.
Excuse me. So whether that is your zinc, which good luck, or your rubidium, or your otter, good luck. If you're going for blue, you're gonna want one of those bad boys. You need 700 qual to get guaranteed green. Now, can Steel Bloom jewelry, or can Steel Bloom armor roll common? Or is it a min roll like the pickaxes? No, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought it was a min roll. But yeah. So as long as you have an elixir up for all of your crafts, then you're not crafting gray. Even if it can craft gray. So, 700 qual. If you did, just use all commons with 700 qual. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's where I've been on the fence too. Part of me just wants to say fuck it and craft an uncommon set and save the price of the 5 rubidium that I would have to get. Because, like, at the end of the day, that'll cost me 10 gold. Not that that's a huge thing to bump up to blue. And I probably wouldn't notice it in the long term at all. But, could be 10 gold that I spend on other things. And also, nobody's bought my fucking rubies yet. I need somebody to buy my goddamn legendary rubies. God damn, bro. I'm trying to sell gear. I'm trying to sell everything right now. Use them at this point? On what? I'm not gonna use them on shit. I'm gonna just keep selling them. I don't have anything else to craft with rubies. Like, there ain't real demand with petal shards being down. I mean, petal shards just got fucked up today, but yeah, no, outside of petal shard and like just general jewelry crafting, meh. But when petal shard is craftable, then a lot of demand. It's just a lot of people will probably have theirs. I don't want to say a lot. There are typically 2 waves to crafting. Your first wave is, you know, you're ahead of the curve players, and that's where you see the initial amount of demand around it, right? You see your big crafting push, and then your second wave is like your normies, so to say. And that's when people are going to be like, oh, well, I started late. You know, I play 2 days a week, but I'm finally level 20. What can I get for gear? So we will still see another secondary push of it. And then we'll also see rubies stay valid as it goes into item level 29 crafting too in the future, because rubies are just used in so fucking much. So, worked on the body, all common with just uncommon riv. Actually comes out at 6 with no quality. All common with just uncommon riv. Oh, that'd be easy as shit too. And that's with just baseline 0 qual, so even then you'd be perfectly safe. But it should just force roll it to uncommon too. So, shouldn't have to worry about it even if you're doing all common, honestly. Which, at that point, it's just a matter of if you're doing all common, you're probably spending more on the Steel Bloom emblems than you are anything else in that craft. Does petal need emblems? 1 per. So it's not a lot at all. It's incredibly cheap. I still think petal shard shit is bugged. Like, not bugged, but I think it's like unintended to be that cheap. You know why Virus is so far behind other servers? It only launched 2 days after EA. I feel like we're materially behind other servers. We just had newer players. Exactly. Server development is a very fickle bitch. And unless you have 1 to 2 or more forces on the server that are saying, hey, here is the plan for all of the settlements. You build this at this time. You build this after this. Then your server will get fucked up. And your server will have less prog than, like, I have to sneeze. Then, like, Shola Resna. So what Zombie does with other mayors is, like, work on the settlement plan, coordinate the entire building of, like, the whole server itself on Shoal. Oh, I have to see so bad. I don't know where it is, though. Instead of just the outward element of, like, Zombie worries about Mira and then says, fuck it. Like, all of our mayors work together. And since Zombie has mayored, you know, long before, and we have multiple people with mayoral experience over here, it makes everything a little bit smoother. Your competitive communities or your experienced communities, either one, will be more likely to have the, you know, the fast leveling to 25 to then allow them to work on the other parts of server progression. They'll understand how important it is. Because, like, settlement progression isn't just a matter of after 4 days I can put up this new building. Settlement progression is the mayor has to have tax money in the coffers to set these requisitions, these buy orders, and also the commissions. So with the buy orders, once those are set, you need people to farm up and donate these materials. They don't get gold. They get citizen bucks and some citizen reputation for donating these mats. And as settlements level higher and higher, you need higher tier materials. So green materials or green buy orders are adept or apprentice. Gray is novice, and then blue is journeyman. So you will need people that are bought in to the server progression as well. I think mayoral cooperation will continue to launch. If you think about having those relations make sense for server progression, however, kind of makes it less hostile towards these mayors, and perhaps we won't be attacking settlements as often. Every server will be a little different, I think. That's really, I think, where Ashes is going to shine and be unique comparatively to a lot of other MMOs. This is a really good question. I think some servers will be like your Shangri-La, your Kumbaya, right? And some servers will be an absolute wasteland, and we already see that right now. So like Shoal is a few communities that have experience, but it's not a lot of your, like, you know, cutthroat, win by any means communities that are out here to just make everybody else's experience as bad as possible. Shoal has very good PvPers. No, granted, we only have like 3 communities that have very good PvPers, but Shoal has some very good PvPers. Now, with that, a lot of the people on Shoal are also in agreement. We're not going to take advantage of these dupes, exploits, things that come online. And the Shoal, like, established communities actually are not getting into much trouble at all or having many controversies about them whatsoever. So every server's a little bit different. On Resna, you had this entire storyline early on where Polar won multiple settlements because the elections were staggered the first time the settlements were up for election. And then upon winning the elections, they set the tax rates to 100% in all of the settlements. Or no, one of the settlements, I think, like Miraleth, one of the main settlements, because the poor people weren't doing their job and completing buy orders. So they basically won the settlements and then jacked up the tax revenue. And then before they were getting booted out of the settlements, they started destroying buildings and raising the settlements. So that way nobody would have access to any crafting. And they were like, well, if you're killing me, then I'm burning the whole place down. And they covered themselves in fucking gasoline. So every server's different. Over here, we haven't seen buildings getting destroyed. The actual problem here is that we're building shit too fast that it's bugging out the other buildings. We've had multiple buildings now that when we upgraded to master, fucked up other buildings. So over here, we've had a lot of cooperation on the server side because over here it's a mentality of let's get everybody the shiniest shit so we can all kick the shit out of each other with the best stuff and have the most fun with it. Because at the end of the day, everybody's gonna have way more fun playing, you know, with the best stuff. Look like they're having a lot of fun over there in Resna. Depends on who you ask. If you ask most players on Resna, it's a fucking shit show and it's terrible. If you ask Polar, then it's fun. If you ask like 2 other comms, it's fun. If you ask most people, it's absolute dog shit. Resna was a server that was most heavily hit by dupes. Resna had controversies around the leveling progression of the first groups to level. Resna has the entire time had a ton of issues. Yeah, that's my take on it. Like, there are gonna be guild wars and settlement wars on every single server. There are gonna be sieges on every single server. Like, it's all gonna be there. Maybe you want to reroll off Vyra. Vyra will be fine in the long term. It just takes a little bit of time for people to understand. How much money an hour can I make sport fishing? Saltwater, you could easily clear like 15 if you're in good spots and not getting Pyongyanged. Freshwater, probably do like fucking 5 to 10 an hour, really fucking easy. I'd say 10 an hour would probably be pretty achievable. It's all just kind of RNG based though. Unless you're abusing the exploit. Don't abuse the exploit. Don't do that. That'd be bad. Where are they bringing sieges in? Sieges already exist. Settlement sieges are already a thing. They have been for a few phases. The thing with settlement sieges is the punishment isn't online for losing them yet. So there will be settlement death that comes in where the towns will have some form of either de-leveling or potentially full death if they do lose the siege defense. Right now, that part's not in. So we can fundraise 1,000 gold, and then we can use that to get the siege banner, and then we can deck that. Oh, the city getting reset? Yeah. The death part of it,
That's to be determined. Steven, the last time we heard about settlement and death, said something along the lines of they were looking at the core design element of it and restructuring how it was going to impact the settlements. And I don't know whether that means they're sticking with the full death or whether they're going like a de-leveling or something along those lines, but I'm on Resident. Should I just Kurt Cobain? Jesus Christ. I mean, at the end of the day, any server's going to reset at some point in time anyways. I think some servers will definitely be better for newer players to learn the game in an actual environment that's not pillaged. But also, there's no guarantee that on launch, you end up on a server that's not pillaged. And when the max level's 50, then it's going to take a lot longer to realize that pillaging is happening before, you know, you actually get out of there. So, my honest opinion on it, I think Resna's definitely going to be in a pretty rough spot for a while for new players that are trying to learn. It's just a matter of, like, what your goals are. If you want to learn, I'd say probably Shoal or Vyra. Vyra, really new player friendly without a lot of, like, PvP presence. Shoal, you will definitely get got if you go out into the lawless areas. If you're running a huge crate train, there's a good chance your guild gets declared on. If your crate train does get called out, like, it's by no means a free server over here. It's just a server where people aren't worried about winning by any means, and a lot of people want to have fun with it. Where do I do it and what lure? You have to find the sport fishing spot specifically. So they are set static spawns throughout the world that go through on a timer. If you're over by Miraleth, there's one like right here, and then there's one like up here to the north. But there are a few through the actual, like through the world in different spots. I don't have them all memorized. Kill me. But there's also one, chat probably knows all of them over the course of who's in chat. I want to say there's one in like this river as well or some bullshit. But there are a lot. Been playing on Resna, server's fine, but PvP in this game with the current systems shit overall, so you're not missing out on much. 90% of the time is still spent farming, was 25. That's gonna continue like crazy though, in all fairness. I think the best case scenario is not that we're not farming when we're 25, but it's that we're having friction and we're having competition over the things that we're farming, you know what I mean? That's my ideal. I don't really mind having to go out into the world and actually do stuff. But like earlier today, I went down to the desert to mine a little bit. And while I was down there, there were some level 10s that were like contesting my rocks. And I was like, man, I really wish I could just interrupt their gathering with like a trip, or if I could hit them once and it would stop their gathering, so we had some friction around gatherables. And there used to be the ability to trip somebody out of gathering, interrupt their gathers, whatever it may be. But like, as of right now, there's not a lot of friction there, right? So ideally, people are brought out to places like Steelbloom, Forge, Carfin, and there are so many people there that there aren't enough spots. And then when the spots become competed for, that's when people start kicking the shit out of each other. But right now, it's so easy for you and me to say, good day, sir. Good day to you. I hope you have a beautiful day farming. Yes, and you saw. Like, that's our interaction. Like, we literally walk by and we're like, slap hands. And then that's the entire friction. So, I don't know, people say there's no PvP. I PvP every time I go steal them. Oh yeah, some areas will be more liable to have friction. Absolutely. And consider if Steelbloom was dropping Rosarium Guard, Bloom Warden, Rose Thorn, and Petal Shard Jewelry in some capacity at minimum rarity, how many more people would be here? And how much more PvP there'd be? Phase 2, Phase 2.5, there were fucking caravans outside of Steelbloom because there were 200 versus 200 fights. You had NA alliances fighting full EU alliances. It was insanity. It was unreal. Main reason for lack of friction is too punishing mechanics for death in PvP. You don't get punished heavily at all for a PvP death if it's consensual. All you drop is a small portion of your materials. Like, if you die in PvP, in consensual PvP, you drop fewer materials than you would if you were fighting a mob and dying. And even if you die to a mob, you drop 50% of your materials. XP debt and stat dampening, you get 2% of your level as XP debt, and then stat dampening is irrelevant. A full 100% XP bar is 20% of your stat dampening. Like, XP debt is 2% of your level, which at level 25 is a couple of mobs to farm off. Stat dampening is also just a couple of percentage. If you want to continue PvP constantly, it adds up. Not really. And it's incredibly easy to farm off as well. I'll be honest, like, it's really fucking easy to farm off. I, as a level 25, just for perspective, can go to an area and I can farm 1,000,000 XP an hour. And that's not a made-up number. It's XP, that's nothing. I would physically have to die 100 times, actually 50 times, fill up my bar to 100%, and then I can farm that off in 3 hours of grinding. So, it's really not that bad. I'm gonna kill a game by brushing off how bad it is. It's really not that bad. And like, you're entitled to your own opinions, but the XP debt and stat dampening is far from a punishing thing. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if 2% of your level is a push off in terms of XP debt, then like, that's your own thing. But I can say, as someone that's played over 3,000 hours of this game and has on many occasions farmed off over half of my level in XP debt in an hour or two, it's really not bad. If you want to consistently continue to PvP and you're stacking up XP debt, then that also means you're losing, and you should probably take time to go grind off that XP debt. Like, your experience is not typical. My experience grinding off XP debt, brother, you can grind off XP debt by hitting trees. You can solo mobs. You can hit rocks or pick flowers. 2% XP debt for anybody is not a large deal. That's... Can AFK fish it away? Yeah. You can literally just cast a fishing pole. Like, XP debt... A full level of XP debt at level 25, you would have to die 50 times consecutively without farming any XP whatsoever. 50 consecutive deaths while gaining 0 character experience. If you're doing that, brother, then I'm gonna be real. That's gonna be rough. Like, if you die in 50 times, then that's on you. I'm more worried about the repairable. Yeah, absolutely. Your boy Arrow, that's where he's at. Brother, you can farm off an entire level of XP debt solo in under a 6-hour session. If you corrupt on people, you'll get way more debt. But, like, the debt is not a big deal. Like, if you have a full level... 6 hours? Yes, because it's a percentage of your experience. That's not a lot of time. It's less time than you'd have to spend dying 50 times in a row without gaining any experience. Like, you realize it's a 150 plus hour to max level already for casual players, and 300 to 500 expected at level 50, right? 6 hours is nothing. If you die 50 times in a row, then dying 50 times probably took more than 6 hours. And again, no return to bring up as one of the PvP is consensual. It's still not a big penalty, though. You get punished as bad as you do currently, but it's not that bad of a punishment. All you want to do is PvP? Oh, well, that's your problem. Ashes isn't a PvP game, it's a PvX game. So it's not that Ash's take on it is bad, it's that your expectation of it is bad, because all you want to do is PvP, but Ash's is PvX, which is PvP, PvE, crafting, all of those in one synonymous loop. So to PvP, you have to PvE to make sure you're in the best spot to PvP, and not having experience debt, unless you want to deal with that stat dampening, is a cognitive decision of the PvX gameplay loop. So, just food for thought there. Saying all I want to do is PvP, well, that's gonna make you very upset in Ashes because you can't physically just only PvP. So if that's your expectation, then that's just, Ashes isn't gonna hit for you, dog. I have nothing else to say, but I can tell you, even before I had a large established guild, in phase 2 when I was a brand new player, pugging groups as tanks, I still farmed off over 1,000,000 XP debt completely solo. At a game, PvP is what most people want to do. There will only be so much left to do when you get your gear settled and the economy is done. You pretty much have PvP left. Can you tell me how many hours until the gear is done? Because gear being done in Ashes of Creation is thousands of hours right now. I got very bad news. Your gear is never going to be done in Ashes of Creation until you are multi-thousands of hours deep and your entire server progression is done and your legendary plus 20 enchanted item level 29. That is unironically, without exploits, probably 10k plus hours right now. If you want to not brick all of your shit, because the second you try to enchant above plus 8, you have a chance to destroy the entire item and rip all of the enchants off and go back to 0 and lose levels and fail the enchant. Gearing never is done. In other words, PvP is not going to happen for thousands of hours in a consistent prolonged capacity. Yeah, exactly, unless there's friction over an area. Correct. So if you enjoy PvP and you enjoy open world, then there are plenty of systems that promote friction, like I was talking about earlier. Being able to compete over grind spots. Having a guild versus guild declaration scroll in my inventory, so I can deck on any one of the guilds that are on this server whatsoever. You already have duels. You have arenas that'll be coming in. You have caravans. You have lawless areas. You have actually a lot where if you really do want PvP, you could take a boat. You could go out here. You could see Pyongyang. You could say, what up to the pumpers for me? You could grab a boat, go out here and tell me how long you live. There's a lot of PvP, man. And honestly, part of the fun is that you can pick and choose how much PvP you do and don't want. It's all in your own gameplay loop. And that's also something you have to be aware of too. Like, I guess I just don't really understand like where the convo is going at this point. Because like the punishment for PvP, I can quantifiably tell you. And everybody else in this chat that can also quantifiably tell you that are actively grinding the game right now can physically tell you 2% experience depth per death is not a harsh punishment. It's not. It doesn't take long to farm off. It's really nothing. And I understand that like people won't want to farm that off, but just honestly can't understand how people view the current system as being good, that's all. Well, because you have to consider your actions. You can't just go into a fight saying, oh my god, I want to fight this person that's going to kick the shit out of me, or go into mobs saying these mobs are going to kick the shit out of me. You have to actually consider your choices. If you want to fight me, but you know I'm going to kick the shit out of you, then you're going to lose stuff because you're picking a fight that you can't fight. So in Ashes, there is the level of the big guy is the big guy and the little guy is the little guy. And if you're the little guy, then you're not supposed to hit the big guy because you're going to get your ass kicked and you're going to get punished for it. There are punishments associated with actions in Ashes of Creation. And some people won't like that. And that's perfectly okay. But you have to actually think of your actions. If you try to kill mobs that are too high level and you go to Seth, Remnants of Cephalion, at level 12, then you're going to get punished. Whatever in the tropics where everyone's flagged, do you still think that should be the way the system operates? Yeah, you're opting in to go to the tropics. Notice how I'm not in the tropics right now? Because I'm not wanting to be force flagged right now. So I'm not going to the tropics right now. The only time you're force flagged is when you're out in the ocean. So you're opting into a flagged area where you're taking on the risk of PvP knowing that those punishments are in line. Yes, the punishment being in the tropics? Yes, because you're opting into that danger. Yes. I absolutely think that that should still be a thing. Because you're opting into the danger and the punishment of going to the tropics and participating in the modes. Death is not free in Ashes of Creation. You'll take durability loss. Durability loss, wait till I tell you about this one, where you're not just going to be able to repair your gear with gold. You're going to have to actually get materials to repair your gear in the long term, and there will be player-made repair kits that you have to use on your gear. So even that durability loss is going to be more of an inconvenience. How do you lose gear with 0 corruption, 0 blight? You don't. You genuinely don't. Corruption system, you joke? Oh, the corruption system is... I could go on rants for hours about that. Holy shit. The way that corruption is so... Navigatable. Yep. I was actually talking about that earlier today because I was having some level 10s that were like contesting my minables. And I was like, man, I really wish that I could do anything other than corrupt on these people. And like, if I could say, like the analogy that I used was like a dog. I want to show my teeth and I want to nip at you without just biting your face off to say, hey, you're in my spot, get away from my spot. I can't currently do that without just full nuking someone that's 15 levels lower than me because they're hitting my rocks. But if I could stop them, well, they were level 11. Sorry, they were level 11. But if I could hit them to stop them from gathering, that'd be a game changer. I'm just being able to CC them. Fishing gets interrupted if you take any damage from a player. Why not just make all gatherables interrupted if you take damage from a player? I'm just saying. Want to go to low level or high level with free gear to kill mules? They lose nothing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The crate corrupt thing has been fucking hilarious. Anytime I see it happening, excuse me, I always try to like crate buster the corruptors. Yeah. What does that promote then? Zerg's dominating who never die and just kill others? Yeah, and then you go to a different part of the map. Exactly. So in an open world game, you have areas that are controlled by more powerful people. So you have areas of the world right now that are controlled by powerful people. The United States of America is a Zerg that dominates and never dies and just kills others. We literally just stole another country's president and brought him back here because we are a Zerg that doesn't die and kills others. So in Ashes of Creation, if you don't want to be in the America of Ashes of Creation, then you go off to somewhere else. You move to Canada, you move to Mexico, you move to Cuba, which is technically America, I think. I'm not good at geography. But either way, if you don't want to be where the big Zerg is, then you go elsewhere. It's a cognitive decision that you can make. And if America is the Riverlands and North Korea is the waters, then you fuck off to the desert, or you fuck off to the jungle of Brazil, or you fuck off to the mountains of Canada, and then you just live your life there instead.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Bernard, thank you for the Bernard Diddy. But thank you for the follow. Did Bernard Diddy? Bernard, I'm gonna need you to throw something else at like the end of the name. I don't think that aged in the way that you thought it was gonna age. Maybe like a Bernardosaurus Rex or something? Maybe like
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Van Dalgan. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Maybe like Bernard Yard Animal or something? I don't know. I'm trying to cook up something for you, brother. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to get you out of this. Anywhere to tell where a zone starts on the map, aka Turquoise Sea. The Turquoise Sea is going to be this area. Yeah. So you have the tropics and the Turquoise Sea. You have the anvils. You have the Riverlands, the desert, and then the Jundark, which I affectionately refer to as the Goondark. Now, what is this sea called? I don't fucking know. They haven't told us yet. Turquoise Sea adjacent, I guess, technically. But this is the tropics and the Turquoise Sea. This is apparently the other sea. I don't really know what all this ocean's called. Green sea incoming. It's just different colors of seeds. Oh, God. The Gooner Sea. It's a no-fish ocean. Listen, the salt content has killed off all of the fish. It's fucking tragic. Global warming is a bitch. The ice caps have melted. Like, how are we going to have fish in sustainable temperatures when we don't have ice caps? We don't have a North and a South Pole. We don't have shit. The Diddy Sea. Bernard, no. Bernard, no. That's a bad Bernard. It's a bad Bernard. God damn. God damn. Do I have Visa be in there? No, you can just pay me 100 gold coins. And then I will allow you in. 24 brave North Korean warriors. Wait, bong hits. What happened, by the way? Did you guys fight Aegis out there? Because we did a little bit of a guild grind over in Steelbloom while that was happening. I think we got 62 emblems from the hour that we were out here, which is kind of fucking fire. Like an emblem a minute with a little raid is wild. Aegis all called and only Judgment showed up. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. Oh no. Oh, that's such a tragedy, dude. They farmed us 12v40. Did you guys get the god on him with the 24v50? Got 8 more strong warriors and farmed them for an hour. Fuck yes, soldiers. 07 of the brave ones out in the waters holding it down. Goddamn. Also, someone asked if we want the first siege. Please siege Miraleth. If you guys are dropping a siege banner, please siege Mira. We could get 100 strong on our side in a fucking heartbeat for a siege. If you guys are trying to plan out any of that stuff, hit up Zombie or myself, or just like one of the officers. Mira's gonna slideshow. That is fair. But wait, no, Mira wouldn't slideshow because everybody would be kicked out. People couldn't actually be in Mira for the siege. So wait, that might be a genius. It will? What won't slideshow though? Siege's instance? Yeah, Siege is pseudo-instanced. It's technically not instanced, but there's an atmospheric fog that's applied that kills people whenever they're in the area. So you wouldn't have anybody in Mira itself. The entire server worker should... be fine. Defenders spawn under map in Mira. When the fuck was that? Is that old? Or is that, like, current? They'll be mounted? yeah, they'll be mounted. Mirror Siege was T3, though? Is that last phase? Because that could have also been fixed. They usually, during every siege, run active debuggers. Wait, what are we doing with the emblems? Where'd all the emblems go? What the hell? Where'd all the emblems go? Emblems going to Guild Bank. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know if we had to line up. I was waiting for the handout. Word! All right, bet. Also, I stacked up a good amount of zinc in the G-Bank earlier today. So, we should have more armor platings there. We got, like, literally hundreds of zinc over. I got multiple hundreds. And I have another batch that can be sent over. I have a lot of uncommon plus, but, like, we can just use copper and then save that shit for, like, later crafts. What do you think previous Elvis failed in terms of keeping people playing? Mix of gameplay loops not being fully in, systems not being fully implemented, realized, retention systems not being fully online, and also a metric fuckload of economy problems that made the state of progression severely compromised for most players, to the point where, like, every phase before this, if you wanted to exist in the world, you pretty much had to either be a part of our community or you had to take advantage of some form of exploit. Like, it was either be a part of Cats and grit your teeth and get through it, recognizing the exploits will get fixed, or exploit and keep up with all the other people that are exploiting. And it was a really vicious cycle for a while. So you pair that with frequent wipes, uncertainty around wipes, like a lot of systems just not being online as a whole. A lot of people get in and they feel like it's lacking, but I disagree. Which phase was the entire ceiling not completely inflated? And I'm not talking about your PvPing against dog shit players. I'm talking about your PvPing in wars and sieges against the best guilds. Because if you don't want to keep up with the best of the best, then you don't need to do that shit. But if you want to exist and you want to fight with the top end, you absolutely were at a bar where you needed to do that to compete, or you needed to accept that your gear was going to be substantially behind other communities. From the state of progression, where other guilds were hitting 1 to 25, sometimes through very legit means of grinding, but also sometimes through means that got characters reset. It was rough. I haven't played a single phase where the top players weren't using some kind of tech to compete with arm tiers or exploiters. Yep, exactly. I grinded for every piece, every phase. Sure, but that doesn't mean that you were the first person to do it on the highest level fighting against the top guilds with everything. I have bad news. The exploiters and the people that took advantage probably beat you to every single piece of gear that you got every single phase. Beat you to level 25 every single phase. Did more sieges than you every single phase. Did more wars than you every single phase. I'm talking about competing. I'm not talking about existing. You can exist in any way, shape, or form, but when you want to actually play, like,
the game, it came to a level of, you know, you gotta do this. I was just gonna change our habits to keep people playing now. Just keep developing, adding more systems. They can't automatically poof every system into the game. I'm sure if they could just flip a switch and have it say literally the rest of Ashes of Creation, boop. Sure, they would have done that back in 2019 when Steven wanted the game to launch. But at the end of the day, it's game development, and you've got to take a step in front of another step, in front of another step, and then another step. So the dupes that, actually, this latest dupe has existed for a while, but a lot of bugs get sorted out, and then we uncover more bugs, and then we uncover more things, and then we provide feedback on more stuff, and it just keeps evolving and growing. The game's more replayable now than it was last phase. The phase before, it was, you know, constant improvement, phase to phase. It just keeps going, honestly. Like, that's the biggest thing. It will have, you know, rudimentary aspects. It will have jankiness to it. It will have fuckery to it. And I'm gonna be real. Name me one single multiplayer game right now that has never been hampered by dupes, bugs, exploits, or anything being abused. Because I'll be real. It's commonplace. Well, is that an excuse? It's not an excuse. You asked my opinion on it. And I'm explaining it to you. So, nobody's making an excuse. Progression keeps going. And progression keeps continuing. And they work through different bugs as it goes. And keep in mind, if you want to ask Steven Sharif, you can. Feel free, message him for an interview. If you're asking me, you're going to get my opinion on it as a player, not the Steven Sharif answer. So, progression happens. How do I get really jacked if I want to get super strong? I lift weights day after day after day. How do you turn into a better content creator? You content create day after day after day until we get better at content. How do they make a better game? They develop it day after day after day after day. And if you're not here for that, then it's okay. Nobody's telling you that you need to be here for that. But to sit here and be like, oh, what's this excuse? No, that's just how game development works, brother. And I understand you might not like Ashes of Creation, and you might be critical of it, but it sounds like your entire goal is to try to convince other people to not like Ashes of Creation, and that's the wrong vibe to have. I think being inquisitive is being different than dismissive, and you're trying to be dismissive of a lot of systems that you haven't even put time in to invest yourself into at this point. So for that reason, I would say try to be more inquisitive unless this is all going to fall apart, because credentials wise, I don't even know how many hours you played. I can actually check right now how many hours of Ashes of Creation you've streamed. So if I go twitchtracker.com and I go Black Boa, and then I look at your games that you've streamed, I can see every game that you've streamed for the exact amount of hours that you've streamed it. So if I go here and I search Ashes of Creation, you have streamed 100 hours of Ashes of Creation all time. Yet you're being extremely dismissive of the systems and the game as a whole. That is not a lot of hours on stream. That's not a lot of hours of Ashes of Creation, and that's nowhere near enough hours to, over the course of the time that you played in December of 2024, where you played most of your hours, and then coming back for one day in 2025, this isn't a lot of information to actually gauge your opinion off of. And instead of being very dismissive, be inquisitive, is my honest opinion of it. Instead of saying, why is this an excuse, realize you asked a question and he answered your question. You asked what they're going to do to address these things. And I said, they're going to continue to improve. And you're like, oh, what's the excuse? It's not an excuse. It's just how shit works. How am I going to eventually hit 0% body fat and get swole? I'm going to lift weights every day. I might be skinny now. 2 years from now, won't be skinny. Maybe I will be. Who knows? But it's all preference. It's all preference, in my opinion. And for me, I'm cool with this progress because I didn't see progress in New World like I see here. And I'm gonna be honest, as I said before, give me an MMO, give me an ARPG, fuck, give me a shooter. At this point in time, that's not plagued by dupes, bugs, and exploits, brother, that's just gaming as a whole. If dupes, bugs, exploits, shit like that is the reason why you think a game is destined to fail, then shit, you ain't playing games anymore. Because you don't believe in any of them. So, that's my take on it. Mules are a leading problem right now. Oh, dude, mules are interesting. Mules are interesting. If you have 0% body fat, that means you're dead. Not if I measure my own body fat. I'm 0% right now. I'm fucking swole patrol. How do you guys know this isn't just a pump cover? Genuinely. You guys have no actual way to discern that. It's the early years where we just played games. I miss when people would play what they wanted to play, and then if they didn't like something, they just didn't play it and didn't concern themselves with it. Like, I don't like Arc Raiders because it's an extraction and I don't like extractions. I'm not going to Arc Raider stuff and being like, how do you think Arc Raiders is going to recover from the rampant wave of cheating that they have right now? Because they've had a ton. Well, they're going to develop fixes to deal with that. I don't know. If you think the systems are harsh or hard, then old school MMOs aren't your thing, and that's fine, but don't match a game because it's not your style. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. Personally, that's a big thing in gaming today. If I don't like it, nobody else is allowed to like it either. If somebody in my chat goes... If somebody in my chat's like, oh, Dusty, I'm gonna go play Arc Raiders. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Why are you doing that? There's so much cheating in Arc Raiders. People are wall hacking. People are literally getting inside the walls. They literally had to put out an entire patch just to stop people from exploiting into locked rooms and getting a bunch of god gear. Do you think they're gonna wipe Arc Raiders because people exploited and got good gear from their runs early on? God, Arc Raiders is so fun. Yeah, but what about the people that are hacking into walls? How is Arc Raiders going to recover from people hacking into walls? They're just going to fix it. Games like EverQuest and Score. It takes you a week or two to get set up for a combat event. New MMO players don't understand that. People want instant gratification. Genuinely. Like, people want instant grat. What is he said? Was you're a big streamer? I didn't even see him say that. I'm not a big streamer. I'm not an influencer. I'm not a big streamer. I'm not famous. I'm none of those things. If you think I am any of those things, then you are sorely mistaken, brother. I got terrible news. I'm fucking none of those things. We notice. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. Listen, man. Some people will immediately say big streamer, and I hate that. You can recognize TwitchCon now? No, I paid those people. Those are paid actors. All paid actors. I paid every single one of those people to boost my clout. Yup. Rebels viewers, not a small Mr. Streamer. Ban that guy. Don't let him fucking compliment me. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. I'm a small streamer. I'm not a big streamer. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not a streamer. God damn it. Oh god, maybe they went maybe they meant weight when they said big streamer. Listen, if you compare my weight to like small tiny manlets like Sergeant Stomps, I'm technically a big body. I'm 195 pounds. If I have a big meal, like if Carla makes tacos, I'm pushing 2 bones right there, brother. I swear to God, you put a big fucking meal in me, I'm almost 2 bones before the poop. So that's actually 5'1". I'm 2 5'1" men in a trench coat. Are cacao trees real? Yeah. Nin can tell you a lot about trees. Oh, 20 of my closest friends say hi to your fisherman. Oh, the Mira fisherman? Shit, I was just about to go to the desert. Wait, do you guys have zinc? Just out of random curiosity. I know North Korea delves in precious metals sometimes. Y'all got zinc? Because I need some common zinc up in this bitch. I have zinc? How much common zinc do you have? The guild is looking for common zinc out the fucking wazoo. And I think we need raw zinc ideally so we can make armor platings. Obviously ingots, fragments, all that's great. But the biggest thing is we need the raw zinc just in mass, which is why I'm trying to do a few hours of gathering each day. I just really want to make sure that we're stocking up. Are you buying zinc? I don't think we need to buy. I'm looking to buy Rividium. Personally. If anybody gets Epic Riv, I am in the market for 5 Epic Rividium. 1 gold each? Ooh, wait. Hand signed, hand delivered Fupo's ink? Goodness gracious. Do you know why the Avon's End crate vendor doesn't sell any certificates? The vendor's empty. Use your middle interact. You probably used the wrong interact. Don't ask me why. He has 2 different fucking storefronts.
But there's like the first interact to sell your crate, the middle interact to buy the certs, and then the third interact to go into the like the mystery shop. I don't fucking know what that's there for, but second interact is the one that you want, my boy. That confused the fuck out of me one time. I was fried as shit running crates, and I went into the mystery shop, and I was like, huh? Where'd my certs go? I was confused as shit. Bring in the Night Reaver wand recipe. Shit, random ass drops, bro. Most of the recipes, you'll want to look. So like wands are arcane NG. So if you go Night Reaver, that's going to be June Dark. So you would want to kill a shitload of June Dark mobs over and over and over and over again until you find that recipe. It is, it's a random drop. So there's not necessarily like one set type of mob. With general drops like Night Reaver, Glory Bound, Sunfire, all of those like named sets, they typically have a group of mobs that they'll drop from. Even, you know, Rosarian Guard, Rosethorn, Blue Morden, all of those have set mobs that they drop from. Anytime that an item is in the drop table for those mobs, the recipe is also in the drop table for that. So I would, let's see, if you really want to make sure that you're getting something good, you can always go into Codex and you could do Night Reaver wand. And some codex stuff is a little janky, so be cautious how much you trust it. But this will tell you all of the mobs in the files themselves that can actually drop it. So if you're ever in an area where you're like, oh, do these things actually spawn? That's what you'd want to look for, because obviously not all of these are going to spawn. So like Highwaymen, maybe there's a spawn with Highwaymen, but what's that you wearing now? I'm just in a fucking hodgepodge of sets right now, so I have 5-piece medium and 5-piece finesse, but I'm using a mix of Great Hollow for heavy pieces, just max HP shit, 3 pieces of that, and then I have Grit Mantle and Hollow Shade for my other pieces. So 5-piece medium, 3-piece heavy, and then I'll be transitioning into Rosarian Guard. Yo, Pedashar Poor. Wait until you realize I can still one-shot everyone. Woo! Value! No diminishing returns on power! Hell yeah! I didn't time you out. That was chat. Yeah, so we have a self-policing chat. If someone gets annoyed, there's basically a system where for 10,000 monkey bucks, someone can time you out and then you have a famous last word, or for 20k monkey bucks, you can untime yourself out. So it's a little bit of like a self-moderation thing. I never mind, because honestly, like, I deal with a lot of people every day that just don't like ashes, and I genuinely have no problem telling people, like, at this point in time, if you're this critical of ashes, I don't think following or playing ashes is for you. I think if you are this, like, hesitant about ashes, like, it's okay to have any criticism, any critiques, of course, right? But if it's genuinely to the point where you don't believe in the project, then just don't. Very simply put, it's the same way that I can describe, like, if you don't like my content, then don't watch it. Not you in particular, but anybody. Like, I feel like if you're in a spot where everything's a matter of this is bad, this is never going to make it, this is cooked, this isn't going to succeed, then just dedicate your time to something you think is going to succeed. Whole lot of games out there, whole lot of streams out there, whole lot of shit out there. So, wait. What are we doing? What are we doing? For what? Also, oof, where's your necklace? Or are you truly the poor? Yes. Yes, indeed. Tried sushi 3 times, and all 3 times you threw up and thought it was nasty. Why you did it 4th time kind of deal? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm more than happy to answer questions about ashes. Like, I do this every single day, right? But, like, I just think there's a certain level where if I was different necklace, secret tech. Are you just using a fucking Junes? What class is Oof? Oof, what class are you? You're a bard, right? Are you wearing a fucking Junes? He's a summoner. No, he's fucking not. Nobody plays summoner. Shut up. Don't fucking lie to me. You time me out, and I'll do it again. I'll do it again. What's Biss? One hand for tank. Axe or sword? I prefer axe. I think the axe tree is a little bit better, in my opinion. I think there's a little more opportunity there, in my opinion. Heal market being emptied out. Yes, we need the sinks. Listen, I love this. Fewer VIPs that add up for people. That's best case scenario for me. Get that shit out of there. Double timeouts and flex. Listen, some people got a lot of monkey bucks, man. You accumulate that shit just passively from hanging out, and I be streaming a lot, so there's a lot of passive accumulation. I'll go over here, caution. You take that side, I'll take this side. We meet in the middle, big dog. We'll meet in the middle. What's wrong with my summoner? No, nothing. I was just giving you shit. Summoner's actually really good. I actually feel like not enough people play summoner, if I'm being honest. Like, I think summoner has a lot of potential in PvP and in group settings. That's my take. I don't know why people aren't liking it. Maybe I've heard from some people that it feels a little clunky in spots because some of the cast timers are so long, but that's also without people having a lot of like cast speed scaling and everything in that realm. So give or take. I don't like pet classes. Yeah, you wouldn't like summoner. I can roll one class out immediately if you don't like pet classes. Got some really good ups, but it's too buggy and clunky. Wait, oof, are you actually a summoner? Oh, I thought Voil was fucking memeing. Huh. But yeah, agreed. I think even in the time that I tested Summoner on PTR, and granted, they fixed a lot of the bugs since then. I haven't played it since those bug fixes on PTR, but lots of pet bugs too. Oh my god, and the pet AI is sometimes dumber than my ass, bro. We put Chase on and immediately took him off of it. Isn't Chase like really good rogue player though? So that kind of makes sense. I've heard stories of, I want to say, the Chase rogue. I fucking hate rogues. I hate rogues a lot. It's fucking disgusting. One of the best, yet he's playing fighter. Why? Does he have a carbon monoxide leak? It's like Michael Jordan going to baseball. Nobody remembers Michael Jordan for baseball. Tell him to get on rogue and flex on people. What the fuck? This is his time. It's like fucking Zyback not playing rogue right now either. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You could literally put out like a Taj a day if you just sit in a lawless area. Just go one-shot everybody that lives. Yo, Fargus, what up, dude? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a beautiful, beautiful stream, my friend. Raiders, welcome in. If you guys haven't been here before, I do appreciate y'all coming through on this fine day. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. You are now in the tail end of the Dusty shift. We've done a whole lot of grinding, a whole lot of pumping mobs, a whole lot of econing today. And now we yearn for the mines once again. So we're in the process right now. We watch Fallout today. Oh, new Fallout episode. Wait, I love that. I love that. But yeah, so today, it's been a very busy day of productivity. The guild is ramping up like crazy to get some more crafts out. We're trying to get Rosethorn and Bloomwarden for our casters. We're trying to get Rosarium Guard and some Briarhold stuff for our Fizz. Like, got a lot to do. And as a result, we gotta find thousands of zinc. Thousands of zinc. So, don't mind people enjoying Ashes. I enjoyed my first time through until I hit 25. Stopped playing personally because of XP debt, corruption, stat damaging. Once so critical is I don't believe in that in giving the developers a pass over and over again. Because you don't really like a system, but you brush off, then chances are it'll put it on the final product. That's all. Enjoy the game how you want, but hold it up accountable. I mean, I just don't mind the systems. I think that's where we differ. Like, I have my own systems that I don't mind, that I bitch about, and I think if you're trying to convince yourself that I don't bitch about anything, I went on like a 2-hour rant earlier in stream about how there's no friction right now and about how that's all stupid and dog shit. I was livid. Like, so you gotta understand, you're preaching to the fucking choir. The reason I have a community is because I'm honest about this game, and because I have also told as many people as I've said, hey, maybe you would like it, that you wouldn't like it. I have told many prospective new players that they wouldn't like Ashes based on their preferences and based on what they're looking for. So the only reason I have this platform in the first place is because I do hold the devs accountable. The reason why I got an interview with Steven is because I have honest takes and hold the devs accountable for things. I ask questions that some people didn't like the answers to because there were questions about AI and shit like that. So I think it's very important to remember, I do 1,000% in every aspect of the game that I don't enjoy, hold them accountable. I bitch just as much as any other streamer does, brother. And honestly, I'm probably more passionate in my bitching than most other streamers. I'm the last person to brush that shit off. No, wait, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I must chill and I must cope because Steven Sharif pays all of the content creators in the CC program $17 million to actually play this game. Yes. Part of the hefty price tag is the fact that I negotiated for 25. I also made sure Gretton only got 12 because fuck that bozo. So, you know, we're making fucking bank out here, boys. It's wild. Tag the bot. It'll probably fight back. You're getting paid? Well, I also took your payment too. Yeah. Oh. God fucking pays me $20 million to stream this game and I can't get fucking internet that works. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Fucking $50 million to stream this goddamn game. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? $50 million to stream this game and I can't get fucking internet that works, chat. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely insane. Just malarkey. Ungawa. You have a good community when your stream cuts out and we all just give you shit? Well, in all fairness, my OBS studio is so fucking tweaky lately. I think my SE Live is basically like fent-laced heroin for my OBS studio. I multi-stream so YouTube gets to see shit and take part. And then for whatever reason, I think SE Live just fucking cooks my OBS like twice a fucking week. It's annoying as shit.
So I'm still trying to
God damn.
I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have
It's fucking toxic.
So I'm really trying to retrain.
I think I scared the bot off, by the way.
As I can to get out of the hole saying nodes.
So I went to hit that bot and it ran away. Like I hit it once and then it just fucking scooted. He'll be back. I'll hit him again. I'll feed him the beans again. Caution. Don't you worry, buddy. We won't let him take any space on us, dog. This is a good career. Only like challenge your assumptions. Because you mentioned there's a lack of friction in the game. I think the lack of friction is the XP stat diminishing corruption system. Oh, no. That's completely different. The lack of friction is because it's so incredibly easy for players to just put their head down and avoid each other. So like friction is caused when people have to compete over stuff. And with every phase of the game prior to this, there has been an ungodly amount of friction. Friction from caravans that rewarded people for a PvP incentivized mode. Friction from us going out to mob grind areas to get drops because drops actually existed in the loot table. Now, Steel Bloom is empty on a daily basis. Carfin is empty on a daily basis. Forge is empty on a daily basis. Caravans are non-existent on a daily basis. All of those things were originally generators of friction. If I, in phase 2.5, wanted Caution to not grab this stuff and he wasn't in my guild, I could trip him and interrupt his gathering, and then he would have the choice to either fight me over it or fuck off. Now, I like sharing with Caution. He's a good guy. He's a great guy. One of my favorite tanks. But friction is not because of a punishment. Like, friction, even if there was no XP debt, people wouldn't be fighting each other in Steel Bloom because people aren't going to Steel Bloom. People wouldn't PvP over this gatherable area because you don't have to PvP over the gatherable area. It's literally more efficient to not PvP than it is to PvP and fight over stuff right now, because a lot of the systems that they've been working towards are removing the incentivization of I fight you for this, I hold this down, I controlled this. Bring back CCs on white names. I don't want CCs on white names, but I'm an advocate for if I'm gathering and I get hit by a player, it should interrupt my gathering. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Make it so rogues can't diddy dart clerics in groups, but same thing with fishing. If I want to interrupt somebody that's fishing, that's a bot, I can flag up and I can hit them and it interrupts their fishing, and then they have to recast their fishing. So if you're trying to gather my shit, I flag up and I hit you, it interrupts your gather. You have the decision, okay, well, do I want to fight Dusty over this, or is this Dusty's stuff? This is Dusty's stuff. That's friction. Now, whether there's XP debt, whether there's material drop or not, there's no friction right now because this is what happens. I can't interrupt his gather. There's nothing to do. I could corrupt, but corruption is supposed to be a last resort punishment, you know? Oh, it's in the system I mentioned. It could lack of friction in PvP, so we put more weight onto the other things. Agree that having this game be so focused on crafting it in a game rather than having PvE viable drops is in a balance. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's one of the biggest critiques of a lot of the community right now is that it's like, it's farming sim. I think a lot of people want the friction back, even if it doesn't result in PvP all the time. If I go to Steel Bloom and there's another group where I want to farm and I have to think, do I want to bring my raid on these guys or do I want to go elsewhere? That's where I think it gets fun again. But right now there's no thought. It's just, I can get fried off my ass and summit 1G in my chair and gather for 12 hours. And that's the most efficient 12 hours that I could spend. That's kind of where a lot of the calm is at. And I think we're kind of seeing the same stuff. And I think that it's a mix of different things, right? I think that it's a little bit of A, a little bit of B, a little bit of C, all contributing to the total D output that we have, right? But I think the main driving force of it and why we're not seeing PvP is there's just no fucking reason to. Like, overall, punishment aside, why would I run a guild war? I spent 27 gold to make this guild versus guild war declaration scroll, and it lasts for 100 kills, and I have 127 people in my fucking guild. If I all call, and we take 2 fights, the war's done, and I spent 27 fucking gold on this, which is a substantial amount of gold, and guess what we get for a reward? Nothing. Zombie goes on his flyer and slash yells and calls somebody dog shit and tells them they have small arms. That's my fucking reward for spending 27 gold on a guild deck. Sieges. You get a payout with some consumes and stuff like that. Like, that's a small thing, but sieges are going to be 1,000 gold to declare in the first place. Settlement wars have no bearing on the settlements right now, no impact on the settlements. So why would I want to do a settlement war right now? Sky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, it's all about new t-shirt ideas, a fire one. Like, it's supposed to be all about the PvP modes having impact on the world itself, whether that's an area being farmable or not farmable, a settlement being constantly under fire and having detrimental actions because of that, or a settlement not being under fire. And that leads people to be okay with the punishment because you're PvPing for something, right? When you're fighting for something, then the XP debt becomes secondary. When it's like, I need all of my guild out here so we can contest Steel Bloom or Firebrand or Tumok. And we die 20 times and have 40% XP debt, but we also get an epic Tumok wand. That makes it worth it. And that's when the friction becomes valid. And I think that's when people are less focused on the, well, I'm PvPing over nothing and now I'm getting punished. What the fuck? I just wanted to farm. And then you have the element of, I'm competing over this and for this thing specifically. And that is my reward for winning this. And my risk is losing the objective and that little bit of XP debt, which I think is a, like you said, Seller, thank you for the follow. I think is a delicate balance to maintain. I think changing one system, like crates, for example. Crates last phase, crates were run, but people still ran caravans a lot because mules weren't in last phase. T-Griff, thank you for the follow as well. So when crates were in, it was still more efficient to put a lot of crates on a caravan and then run that caravan place to place because you could only carry 1 crate. Fast forward to mules coming in. Now I have 3x the crate capacity. And I can move at 120% movement speed and have a mount dash. Oh, you bet your sweet bippy I'm not running a fucking caravan. Why would I do that when I can just run mules? Mules are way too safe for the incentivization that they have. I think mules hurt the system. Oh, mules destroyed the system. Mules destroyed the system. I think that crates need to have their value lowered by about 50%, if not more. And there should be an incentivization for turning stuff in on a caravan. Couldn't they just have the same PvP rules in mules as caravans? They could. Their goal is to kind of balance the risk of like caravanning with the safety and the reward of mules. So like they want to have it be in a spot where it's like mules are safe and secure and worth doing, but also caravans are that element of like increased risk reward. And this is also the first phase that we've seen mules in. So like this is the first server that mules have been in. Last server before this, it was Yoppington, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Last server, it was crates being added instead of the old commodity system. So when you went to the hunting lodge, paid glint to the guy there. So last phase was that. DJ, thank you for the follow. This phase, mules were added. So with mules being added, they effectively over 3x the output because it got rid of the movement penalty. It added in mount dash swift. Thank you for the follow. It gave a lot. It gave a lot.
So, lower will just kill mules, just reward caravans with more gold, or maybe you get all 3 rewards with caravans, guild XP, gold, and tickets. Lower still isn't going to kill mules, I'm going to be honest. I think there's too much gold being fauceted into the economy. I think it is too easy for players to get gold with absolutely nothing on the line. Freshwater sport fishing is entirely protected and can generate 10 gold an hour. Neutral crates with all common materials from Avon's End to Briarmore generate 6 gold an hour if you have a journeyman mule. That's with no risk either. The only risk that you run there is somebody corrupting on you, which there are only going to be so many people corrupting. There's very little risk associated with it, which I think is a problem. There's zero risk to doing something on mules, so don't caravans, no matter how bad it is, there just won't run any of those at all. I disagree. That's where the risk reward comes in. So there are still some communities that do run caravans, but those are the communities that can guarantee those caravans will get there safer because they are more efficient. Just 1,000%. But the risk tied with it is a thing. And with ashes right now, like I was saying earlier with the America analogy, right? This is America and everything else is unpopulated area. This is like the Sentinelese Islands, dog. There's nothing out here. And the second you go out to the desert, the Jundark, the tropics, or the Enfils, nothing, right? So with caravans, a lot of the reason why nobody can run caravans right now is because the heart of what you're running through is going to be populated fucking everywhere. You can't run a caravan here to here without crossing hundreds of players at this point in time. So everyone will see that. Your caravan will get called out and then it'll die because a lot of people will come if you can't protect it. So like super strong comms can and will still run vans. But right now the safety of mules is kind of like superseding the incentivization to run vans. What's server name? We're on Shoal, my friend. Join subject character. I want to play fighter or tank. Tank. I just think tank's more fun. The only advantage to fighter is that you do more AoE damage. I think that's literally it. I think fighter has more AoE damage potential. Everyone said this would happen when crates and mules came out. I don't think we thought it'd be this bad. People get their ults to kill mules and go corrupt and steal crates without getting flagged. Not so safe. I really hope that Steven provides a glimpse into what % of crates are successful and what % are not, because people said the same thing with caravans in phase 2, and Steven legitimately went on a dev stream and said, hey, over 90% of caravans are successfully delivered to their target. It's really not that bad, guys. And I'm gonna splash cold water on your face. There are not a lot of crates that are getting corrupted on. There are crates that are getting corrupted on, but there is an overwhelming majority of crates that have never been corrupted on, an overwhelming majority of crate runners that have never been corrupted on. There are some that do, but the percentage is so incredibly small in terms of all of the crates that are being run. About the route? Yeah, to a certain extent. To a certain extent, right? I think if you're going all the way up to like Anvil's up here, maybe not in NA, but in EU. I can promise you it's not as bad as you think even on EU, brother. I talk to people on the EU servers every single day. Resna on NA literally has a kill all of the crate runners packed, and it's still not that bad. I genuinely would encourage you to at some point throughout the day sit in between Briarmore and Avon's End and then just watch all of the crate runners with zero issue whatsoever. Just go back and forth and make 6 gold an hour all day. For every 50 of these that get dropped off, maybe one of these get corrupted on, but you could run these yourself back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Transport crates from 8th to Cal with 350 people in P1 server. Want to watch when it happens? Sounds kind of fun. If you have 300 people and anybody can kill you on crates, then that's your own fault. Need the resources? Nah, they're all common. So, I mean, you can, but no one's buying shit. Gonna run Avon's crates while I wait. Yup. Sounds boring as hell. It is. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather be out here smacking rocks than running crates.
At least here I have the dopamine of, ooh, piece of candy. Like, at least I found some epic copper or epic rubies already. I didn't find epic copper, I found epic rubies. But, think that much for the common crate. Uncommon crate. So all common mats and then purple certificate. And you can put 3 crates, like 2 on your mule and then 1 on your back, of course. Each of the crates sells for, what is it, like 37 silver and some copper. And it's a 15 silver, technically 16 silver, 50 copper to make after crafting cost. Technically 16 silver, 50 copper. But you sell every crate for a net gain of over 20 silver. So 3 crates per, over 60 silver per run, less than 5 minutes per run. About 5 minutes per run. It's like 5 to 7 minutes. Blue mats, heroic fish, Lego sir. It's not quite as efficient or sustainable for these. If you're doing longer crates, then yes, but these do not go off of the distance scaling, and these also don't have diminishing returns, and they're all a set output. So in terms of like your investment and the price to actually get blue mats, to get all of that, that's gonna be rough. Doing Valid Sun Haven. Oh yeah. So you're getting hit by diminishing returns and stuff. So I mean, that's fine. Through June Dark, mega bonus. The June Dark part won't affect it at all. It's not like a distance traveled. It's just like a total linear distance between like settlement to settlement on that route. But if there aren't a lot of DRs, then you'll do well there. But yeah. So like, as more of these settlements have crates run to them, every 200 crates run from the same path and the same type of crate lower the value of that crate. So over here on Shoal, we have like no value in our town crates right now, to the point where it would be better for us to literally just sit here and run the neutral crates like over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Factor that in with all the certificates being, that's weird. That's definitely a bot. The fuck? That's definitely a bot. That's weird. Okay, so factor that in with the longer risk, the longer route, the longer risk of dying, lack of diminishing returns on the neutral crates, like literally everything. It's fucking wild. Crate value regen over time. Yes, but the caveat to that is if I have crates and I put those crates in my storage, then those crates do not lose value over time. So if I run a bunch of crates that originate in Kaltorum up here, or in Valgadium up here, and I run them all the way down to the desert, say I want to wait for Squall's End to hit level 3. I could store a bunch of crates in this harbor, the neutral area, and then as soon as Squall's End hits level 3, boom, 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 boom. Just run them and turn them in at the highest diminishing return rate. The second diminishing returns goes up if I store them in Athanar. I can log on, DRs are in a better spot, I sell, and then push DRs back down. So, you can even store them in Squall's End. That's fair. That's fair. So, part of the issue with these crates is that since they don't diminish over time, people stock up on those crates in their storage forever, and then they get gold cap off of selling a crate. Not a crate, but like a bunch of crates. You can easily make 600 plus gold if you are prepared with crates for a settlement to open. And that's not an exaggeration in gold. You just run crates over and over and over and over and over, and you don't have to run a caravan, because as long as those crates make it to your storage, that's the safe point. Guild deck goes out on the way. Oh, just stop at the nearest storage and store your crates, and then nothing bad happens, even if you forget about them for a year. I've had Halcyon crates in my inventory since fucking Pyongyang decked on us that one day we were running crates, and I just haven't finished them. So, I think I made 60 gold for selling blue mats in the desert when 8th opened up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And people, ooh, Epic Zinc. People will 1,000% stock up crates. It's a disgusting amount of money. I think crates should degen the longer that they're in storage. I think that they should kind of like denature, and those materials that are in the crate should, spoil over time and lower the value of those crates. I think a freshly packed crate should be 100%. And then over time, the quality of that crate denatures and degrades, and then becomes worth less. Jesus Christ. You know, not even from a standpoint of just it's in storage. If I'm running that crate and I'm running it for 10 hours all around the world, that crate should probably be a little bit less good. Epical or heroic after a set time. That's interesting. See, I wouldn't necessarily want it to like change rarity because the rarity can impact the diminishing returns on it. But like an epic at 100% hypothetically would sell for like, you know, 20 gold. And then an epic at 10% would sell for like, you know, 4 gold and just keep going down to a base set price of like 2 gold at a baseline epic, you know, and then it's impacted by DRs. Starts at 100% and has 24 hours for you to turn in. Each hour or so the percent you get for turning that in lessens. Yep. I think that'd be great. Could see it worth becoming worth more if it was like a wine or a cheese crate. Fucking cultured goods here. Just fermenting shit. You gotta wait on that vino to hit its peak potency. Maybe this is radical, but literally just remove crates as a gold earning method, let caravans and trades shine. Well, I mean, crates are what you need on the caravan. More or less. So like, I will say the old commodity system was much more simplistic. But like the crates do serve multiple purposes, and outside of the gold generation, crates are also way necessary for like leveling the guild. What if we let her make the slug do the thing? The lowrider? We got the lowrider mode. And then he gets shy sometimes. Sometimes he just gets a little nervous. And then he comes back out to say hi. Said gross. Well, that's why he got nervous. You made him sad. It's very mean. He's just trying to exist. Yo, Darth. Hope you have a fantastic night, my friend. Hope you get the bidet. Hey, much love, dude. I appreciate you. Glad the flight went well for you. I hope you have a great night too, dude. I will catch you very soon. Yeah, of course, Oz. Of course, dude. I hope you're having a good night. Why am I not banned yet? They also get banned. You wait. The reckoning will come for you. Just like the reckoning is going to come for my booty after this stream. My tummy is rumbling. He's just a little guy. I don't know why you gotta get bullied, Aya. And crazy system with mules, earning gold like that is just kind of unfair. Yeah, I mean, not necessarily unfair because everybody can do it to a certain extent. Like, it's actually the definition of fair, if I'm being completely honest, because every single person in the game does have access to that, and it's quite literally the safest mode of progression. I would actually be willing to argue that it's a little too fair for Ashes, and Ashes isn't supposed to be this fair, equitable, everybody kumbaya game where there's supposed to be conflict and stuff, and there's just none of that. Yo, Boof, what up? Just ran from Mirlet to KT for less than 3 gold turn-in. We were just talking about DRs. Yeah, that's rough. Should've got over 9 gold. Yeah, the DRs over time will slowly alleviate, and that's also why I tell people so frequently about the neutral route. The neutral route from Avens to Briarmoor just allows you to do everything so safe and so secure, bro. Would have been worth more time to go Briar route. Yup. That's what I'm saying, bro. 6 gold an hour, no diminishing returns, nothing. Resets on server reset, but it doesn't fully reset to nothing. I think there's a timer where it like alleviates the bracket, so to say. If a bunch of people are bringing banana crates to a certain location, will the price adjust down because of a lot of turn-ins? Exactly, Black. So every 200 crates will lower the payout threshold of those crates if it's like the same crate from the same route. So say I made a crate like in Athenar right here, and then I ran it, excuse me, all the way up to Kaltorum. If this route from 8th to KT has been run 200 times with the same type of crate, then that would lower the payout threshold by a little bit until enough time has passed, then it'd tick back up one, and it'd kind of like ebb and flow and balance out. So also run crates of apples that don't affect the banana crate. Correct. Yep. So if you have other types of crates, then those will be on their own independent, like diminishing return threshold. Exactly. Pitching great comps. Yes. So like, the concept of crates is really fucking cool in their own baseline. I just think the faucet, right? With the faucet and sink structure of an economy, you think of like a kitchen sink. If I turn my faucet on and the faucet's pumping out too much water, then the drain can't drain it fast enough, right? And the sink fills up with water. Gold functions the same way in the economy. So if yo, Boof, thank you for the follow. If I have a faucet that's too far turned on, and the sink can't keep up with that, and there's not enough gold leaving the economy, that's going to be a problem. that's going to throw off the entire balance. You want a certain amount of water in the sink. You want enough water coming through to fill your cup and wash your hands and bidet your ass, but you don't want too much water to where it's flooding. Fishing, I think, is also a faucet that gives too much gold. Oh, sport fishing? Yeah. I think lawless sport fishing is definitely okay to be more of a faucet because it's got that risk, right? But freshwater sport fishing is also generating up to 10 gold an hour for people just really easily. Pair that with the fact that there is a known exploit as well. So basically, don't do this or you'll get in trouble, you fucking shitheads. I'm gonna talk about this, but if I catch one of you doing it, I will personally get your shit in trouble. Don't do it. You can basically just reset your fish and it saves the lure. I'm not going to tell you how, but there's an exploit where you can basically just make sure that you get high like fat fish, like big fish all the time. So I wouldn't recommend doing it, but essentially if you hook a small fish on a big lure, there is a way to reset it and then you could just guarantee that that was a thing. That's what works. They didn't patch note it out. I don't know if it got hotfixed or not, but they haven't put out a patchy for it. I'm not sure if it still works or not. Been reported and some suggestions on how they can fix it. So when you write suggestions, Aries, do you write them as a gamer or like as a game developer? Like, how do you see bugs? Genuine question. Like, when you see the bug, do you think of it like I do as a player where it's like, oh, this isn't good? Or do you see it as like, oh, this is like the coding or like the core issue that's fucked up with it? Because that's always been really intriguing to me. I write them how I'd like to see it reported as a dev. That's cool. That's cool. Because like, I think of it like basketball. When I talk about basketball, I see basketball in a much more analytic way than somebody that's a casual viewer of basketball because I always played basketball. I know the schemes, I know the offenses, I know the spacing. You as a game developer see a lot more of the underneath layer of the games than I do. I see surface level and everything else is just a miracle that it actually happens. So when I see an exploit in sport fishing, I provide a bug report and I'm like, yes, this exploit can be reproduced with these steps and this is very bad. Yeah. Does you write some bug reports like an anime we would? I take bug reports seriously sometimes. Sometimes. But other times I need to keep them on their toes by giving them a little step dev. I'm stuck in this mountain. Victor, thank you for the 100. Basketball? Bro, I played ball in college. Yeah, I played ball my entire life. I fucking love basketball. Granted, old and washed now. But goddamn, I fucking love me some hoops, bro. If my knees could tolerate it. Listen, if I could choose between being a professional streamer and being a professional basketball player, actually, probably a streamer still. How tall are you? I played D2. I am 6'5". I played a couple years of JUCO, like some at AIA, and then went to a smaller local school in Maine for my last 2 years. So nothing remarkable. I'm not like a fantastic player by any means. Like the way that I always describe my level of basketball, and honestly, like anybody that played D2 will also resonate with this. I'm good enough to go into any run whatsoever and be the best player unless there's a D1 player or a pro player, and then I get shit on. If you know, you know, dog. But I played against like high D1 players. I played against mid-major D1 players. I played against future NBA players. I played against a lot of good players, and it was always a matter of like, I know that I'm good, but I also know those motherfuckers are crazy. There's a difference. I was 6'5" with like in high school when I graduated in college, I was 6'3" to 6'5". I graduated 6'3", grew to 6'5" in college. I had a like 35 to 40 inch vertical. I was an explosive athlete. And then I started playing against like in high school in particular, I started playing on AAU circuits. And when I went out to AAU circuits, I understood what a freak athlete was. I understood. Like, I am a very good athlete. I understood what a fucking freak was at that point. We're talking like, I got a 6'8" wingspan. I can do this and like cover 2 fucking states. I'm talking dudes that were 6'10 with 7'4 wingspans with 40-inch verticals that would catch, turn, and then just dunk on my shit with no effort. Like, I at least had to work to get up there, bro. I had to give a little... But, like, as you said, levels to it, dog. And you got to know the levels. You got to know the levels. Pro baller football players or Warhammer 40K Space Marines. Bro, just fucking genetic specimens, brother. Like... I'm a big dude. I am 6'5", 195. To most people, go, oh my God, you're so large. I went to an NBA game one time. I was Pacers Celtics and I had courtside seats. Like one row off the court. But I stood up when players were near me because I was like right by the Pacers bench. I was small, bro. Like everybody thinks that Steph Curry, a tiny ass person on a basketball court, right? Steph Curry is 6'2", 185. I have 10 pounds and 3 inches on Steph Curry. And everybody will see me IRL and go, you're a giant. But Steph Curry on a basketball court says a little tiny thing. He's this little baby. Does Steph like 6'2"? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And honestly, 6'2" in the NBA, probably 5'11". Listen, I was playing in a tournament once against Norwich Academy. We are not like against Norwich, but the tournament was hosted at Norwich Academy. And I was listed on the program because they did like the programs and everything. I was listed on the program for the game at 6'9". And I looked at my coach and I said, you motherfucking lied, didn't you? And he goes, we got you playing the 5 tonight, which for those that don't play basketball, the 5 is like the center. It's like the big guy. And for whatever reason, my coach wanted to start me in the big guy spot instead of my usual, like the 3 is what I played. So I was like the perimeter player. And I'd move around the floor a lot. But he literally looked at me and he was like, we got you starting at the 5 tonight, buddy. I was like, what the fuck? And then later that tourney, I got the double dip because one game I had to start at the 5, and then they also had Norwich's team itself had a motherfucker that was named Big Mike, and I didn't know his actual name. All I knew is that they called him Big Mike, and I said, why y'all call him Big Mike? And they said, because he big as fuck. Dude was literally 7'3", and guess what? I had to guard him. We had a 6'10 on my team. Guess who didn't want to guard him? The 6'10, they put him on the other big. So I'm over there and I'm like standing next to this dude and I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And my coach just goes, play, like front him and then just pray for help side. And I'd front him and they just lob it up over me and I'd, and I couldn't reach. Bro, they just throw it so fucking high. I felt so little. It felt like Dusty in the middle. So he'd catch over me and then just turn and bonk, just easy dunk, barely leaving the fucking floor. So then I tried to be behind him and he caught and I was like, I can just push this motherfucker out the paint. Little do I know, despite me moving him away from the hoop, he still just reaches up and bonk, just dunks on my shit. I was like, I was perplexed. I genuinely, there were not many scenarios in basketball as a player where I felt like I was just helpless. Especially with like my body type and my toolkit in basketball. I can score from anywhere. I can guard pretty much anyone. Pretty much. I learned that day that did not extend to everyone.
Cat with abs is
Nick, thank you for the follow.
S-tier.
Met your hard counter. Bro, I got 2 counters in basketball. Nick, thank you for the T1, dog. I appreciate that as well. Much love, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got 2 counters. And it's either like a 5'10" muscle hamster, like one of those motherfuckers that's built like an NFL running back, right? And then people over 7 feet tall. It's like, if you're in between 6 feet and like 6'10", I feel pretty comfortable in the whole grand scheme of it all. But like, I don't know, dude, just those bowling ball motherfuckers. Like, I don't like the dudes that play defense and they get like all up in my shit. Like, I know that's gotta happen, but like some people get uncomfortably close, you know? It's like their feet get like up in my feet. It's fucking weird. It's like, just give me a little bit of space. Victor, thank you for the hydrate, dog. Then there's those bowling ball motherfuckers. They're so stable. Being 7 foot over in anything but basketball sounds like it sucks. Oh my God, can you imagine a 7 foot baseball player? Bro, the strike zone would be so hard. You'd have to use a 7-inch bat or a 7 foot bat. It'd be fucking terrible. Is playing defense if you're not fencing while you're at it? I think we should bring in fencing. Pitcher, how tall is Randy Johnson? He was like 6'10", right? Wasn't he like really tall? Randy Johnson height. Yeah, he's 6'10". I don't know why I remembered that. I have no idea why I remembered that, but Randy Johnson's 6'10". Why did I fucking remember that? Yeah, Randy Johnson was fucking terrifying on a mound. And then also killed that bird that one time. R.I.P. that bird. If you know, you know. That thing got fucking smoked. Took a Randy Johnson fastball right to the fucking beak. Absolute tragedy that day. God damn. The bird deserved it. Fupo, if you have never seen the video, like, just look up Randy Johnson bird pitch. And this big ass 6'10" monster is standing on the mound, delivers a fastball to the plate. You see a bird swoop across the screen. Poof. Poof. Brother, it was like a fucking snowball. Jesus Christ. Fubo the bird hater. Fubo wants to eat the birds. Honestly, Fubo's probably more mad at Randy Johnson for not letting him at the birds instead. If I had to guess, Fubo's probably just jealous that he didn't get the bird. Fubo wants to eat the pigeons that I feed every day. Trying to steal the ball. Bird wanted to ruin the game. Randy Johnson did what he had to do to preserve the integrity of baseball. All of Major League Baseball would have fallen apart. We would have been watching bird ball by now. Every feather just poof. Stomps, did you just watch it? Bro, unironically, yes. That is, like, brother was throwing in, like, I'm pretty sure mid-90s. As a 6'10" with a downward angle. Should be an instant win for that game. They release a bird like it's the fucking golden snitch in Quidditch a few times a game. Jesus Christ. It's like when somebody is it's like when somebody's cleaning the driving range and they're like picking up the balls and they're in the little covered golf cart and you just try to absolutely destroy them. Top comment, this is why Bird played basketball instead of baseball. No, that's demonic. That's fucking demonic. Larry Bird would have met his fucking match. Larry Bird hit by pitch, dead. Jesus Christ. That was awful. Never the slow-mo? Oh, dude. The slow-mo is like... If you're watching the Venezuela shit and you're watching like the bombs come down on those explosions, that's the level of slow-mo. Like honestly, baseball over bombs, dog. That shit, Jesus Christ. Jesus, just... disintegrated. Things limp? Well, I would be too. What's the clock on that fastball? I'm pretty sure that was like a 94-mile-an-hour heater to the fucking beak. Brother, I'd be on the fucking ground. I played baseball too. I got hit by pitches. You want to know what hurts? Getting hit by a fucking pitch. That shit doesn't feel good at all. That's actually quite uncomfortable. You're taught to like turn into it and put the meat of your back and your ass into the ball. But let me tell you, you get hit by a fucking fastball in the ass cheek and it kind of hurts when you're running down to first base, bro. It's not the most pleasant take your base type situation. Like you get hit in the ass and you got to play it off, but you be running like, ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Like, it's unfortunate. Broke my wrist hitting a home run. I broke both of my wrists dunking on someone. Did not break the backboard or anything cool like that. AAU tourney my senior year. 2-on-1 fast break. Point guard goes to throw me an alley-oop. I catch with two hands, go to dunk on somebody, and motherfucker had already been dunked on once, and he decided to just push my legs out from under me. Just took his arms and yeet. And then I fell off the rim and snippity-snappity, clickety-clackety. Now I have 25 screws in my arms. That's your bit of lore about me. That happened my senior year of high school. So I took a gap year, basically like went to school, didn't play basketball, worked out with the team there, essentially did like an informal red shirt thing there. And then my second year of college ended up, you know, getting involved with actually playing again because my hands worked. So that was great. Huge developments there. Let me tell you what, having working hands is a fucking blessing, chat. I don't know if we got anybody out here that, you know, physically doesn't have hands, but let me tell you, I feel for you. Ain't nothing worse than being a senior in high school, having your mom wipe your ass when you take a shit. Or cutting your food when you're trying to eat. Not at the same time, but I had to have literally my family like feed me, get me drinks.
I couldn't bathe myself. Like, both of my arms were literally not functional, bro. It was rough. Oh, soccer ball story? All right, so both my arms are broken, right? Both my shit's broken. I'm in immobilizers up to my shoulders. I'm walking around like fucking this. Like I'm Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto type shit. I literally could have learned that shit, right? And like, I'm walking around like this, and I can't do shit. I can't play basketball because I would have had to go, eh. And like, that wasn't working, and I didn't want to break my wrist again. So I decided to pick up a soccer ball. I didn't play soccer. I was like, oh cool, I'll learn some like step throughs and some rainbows and shit. I got a mean rainbow to this day. I can walk up to a soccer ball and then just kick that shit over my back, and then I can catch it on my foot. It's dope as fuck. I don't know how I learned it, but I learned it. I didn't play soccer. I tried to do a step through this one time because I was watching some like, I think it was like some Cristiano Ronaldo videos or some bullshit. And I was doing some footwork stuff where I'm like stepping over the ball and shit. And next thing I know, I fuck up and I step on the ball. And I'm immediately just on my back, arms up in the air like this. And I was the closest thing to a turtle that I had ever been in my life. So I'm trying to like rock myself up and shit. And I'm legitimately on the ground for multiple minutes, just fucking accepting my fate. Literally like a turtle trying to like, and you never know how hard it is to stand up until all of your fucking momentum is stopping you from standing up. Arms like this on your back, brother, unless you can do like the fucking kick up off the ground, you're gonna be there for a fucking second, let me tell you what. So I figured out how to get up, and fortunately that allowed me to play with more security in the future. But that shit sucked. MRI machines hate him. Oh, dude. I'm terrified of any metal detectors. Anytime I go through a metal detector like TSA, I'm always just like fully prepared for them to be like, what you got going on there? Ooh. Ooh. I'm happy about that. More rubies. On from 15 mining rarity to 496 in the last 2 days of mining seems the exact same as the first 4 days as far as luck. I feel like I have found substantially more green since I have upped my qual. And I've heard most people say that they have to, like, you really start to feel it above 1,000. Right now, with my mining, I'm only sitting at 191. And I personally feel like I've had a little bit better luck since making the pick in the bags. Excuse me. Oh my God. And I'm still like low in terms of it. 700 feels great in sandstone. Yeah, I still need to get a lot more qual. I need to get some food and shit out here when I'm doing these long gathers. I just kind of came out to kill a little bit of time. Got a metal bar in my chest. And it was really like a 50-50. I've had issues with TSA. I mean, what are the issues? Like, it's not like you're gonna have, I mean, maybe, but like, what the fuck are they gonna say? Like, you can't have that on the plane? Like, I don't think that's much of an issue that they can really solve. Told you I got through TSA at the airport after being dropped off with you, and I was in the wrong terminal. I had to take the bus to the other one and go through TSA again. Oh yeah, I remember that. So like, that sounded confusing as fuck as well. That'd be my nightmare, dude. It was rough. When Carla and I got back to Boston, it was chaos. Chaos. I was so overtired. I was so fucking dead. Like, desert, I just need 5 Lego Volcanics. I've been here 6 days. Would it not be easier to just find it and buy it? Like on the player market or anything? Cause like, that seems easier. God damn. 6 days for 5 Lego Volcanic Rock? What? Probably should at this point. What do you need it for? Like that bad? Got a bus on the other terminal, and it was full of new cadets heading out to camp. 07 soldiers. 07. You should have gone with them. It's like showed up and stuff. Also, Stomps, what were you talking about? What were you talking about fucking earlier? Oh, new anime. That's what it was. You told me about an anime. I think it's the same one that I watched a Moist Critical video of today. Sent us to be hero. Yeah. Moist Critical said it was really fucking good. Really fucking good. I have heard from many people that the first episode is basically an hour of cock-out action. And the biggest worry is that it won't be able to actually like follow through with future episodes on how good that was. I've heard the graphics are fucking amazing. I've heard the action is unreal. Oh my God, I'm dying. Actually dying. My medicine's starting to wear off.
You can tell when I get later in the night because my medicine starts to wear off. Like, I've been sick the past few days, so I've been like miserable, and the medicine has been getting me through every single stream so far. But I'm fucking feeling it, boys. As soon as I get more into the night, oh my god. Do you PvP on tank? Yes, I do. I PvP a whole hell of a lot on tank, man. What you wondering? Can probably help out with any build stuff or whatever you're curious about. Compared to soul leveling, saying it'll PvP with it. That's huge for anime. That's huge. I've heard it's a massive season for anime right now as well. A lot of people have been saying there are a ton of hyped up anime titles. Same anime style? I'll fuck with that. I'll fuck with that. And like, so the whole concept of this one is basically, from what I've heard, it follows like a hero that goes around and they're like killing demons and shit, just typical anime shit. But in this society, the heroes that are supposed to kill demons are basically criminals, like the worst of the worst, that are sentenced to this life of being a hero where they're supposed to fight against the demons. And anytime they die, they drag their souls back from hell and basically force them to be the hero again. And they're just eternally set to fight these demons. I think they're called fairies in that. But these like demons and the demon lords. And the main character was like, there was a bunch of bullshit about how they became a hero or something, and they were like set up for it, and that basically like follows them around it, is what I gathered from the synopsis, which sounds kind of fucking fire, if I'm being completely honest. It does sound right up my alley. So who's watched this so far? Worth watching, because I got Fallout tonight, but like Carla and I can always pop out an anime episode like fucking crazy. You said it's on Crunchyroll. A lot of other animes that touch on the resing in the world will take you who you are every time you res. You lose a memory and emotion. Interesting. Okay. Just snipe 2 Lego rubies for 2 gold each. That ain't bad at all. Worth watching? Okay, cool. I'll add it to the list. Fallout's next on my list after I finish Shorzy. What Shorzy? What that? Fallout's been really solid this season. There have been a few critiques of Fallout this season that I've heard from people. But, I mean, I think Fallout's just such a fun show overall. And Carla's a huge Fallout nerd as well. Canadian hockey show? Okay, that makes sense. I think hockey's boring. We'll go down this route. Yo, Smitty's, how are you doing, dude? Feeling any better? A little bit better, but definitely still feeling it. Especially later on in the streams, man. As I yap more, oh, it's rough. Okay, wait, do I need to fucking watch Shorzy too now? Jesus fucking Christ, how many people are watching Shorzy here? God fucking damn. But yeah, so Carla's a huge Fallout fan. Like, massive Fallout fan. And she picks up on so many little Easter eggs in the show because she played all the games. She obsessed previously over Fallout stuff. Like, she knows all the lore, all the side stories, all that shit, right? I'm much more casual in the Fallout world. I don't like the baseline shit, but like Carla picks up on every single Easter egg, like every single one. Like people that are casted that look like the people in the video games, people that are wearing the same like outfits, people that are a part of different factions and the factions are completely canonically accurate. Little Easter eggs like a fucking refrigerator being somewhere. Like, she picks up on so much crazy shit, and I'm just like, the fuck? What do you explain this to me? And she's like, well, in the game, this, and this, and this, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, bet. That makes a lot more sense now. But even me as a watcher, nothing's out of place. It's just like, there's a lot that's, you know, if you know it on a deeper level and you recognize it, gets to that deeper level of accessibility. So there's a whole it's like playing for the couch. Yes. Yes, exactly that. Yep. 1000%, bro. It would be the equivalent of just like me nerding out over something fucking Ashes or something, bro. Like, she immediately sees it and just, I know this. We're not doing the FNV arc. Are you a huge Fallout fan too? The New Vegas arc? Yeah, it's been wonderful. I don't know, PvP content career, Kevin Bills for life me. Here, hello. Yes. For group PvP, if you're looking for ability builds, what I recommend running is whatever. Relentless Vengeance on. This is what I run for group PvP for my actual build. 1v1s change up substantially. In terms of your weapons, armor, Petal Shard Jewelry, incredibly good early, incredibly high value. Glorybound Longbow, also incredibly high value, very good early. You could also do a Night Reaver Longbow if you wanted to, if you have the mats for that. I personally prefer One-Hander and Shield in PvP simply because without diminishing returns, we already do more than enough damage to everybody. Like, I unironically one combo people if they're not in best in slot gear. I will trip somebody and then I will go through my abilities and they will die. So, mace, I prefer one-handed axe. Excuse me. This mace is just a really good mace and was also a name mob drop. Also, EDU Crackle. Hope you're having a good day, dude. So, general gearing schema that you'll find me rocking. Overall, max HP, prio number 1. Fizz power rating, prio number 2. And then just general bullshit, you know, prio number 3. Other than that, we don't need too much scaling. So like Petal Shard, power, max health, bonus crit power, crit chance, and then power accuracy, crit chance, crit power. You'll notice max health, power down here. Oh, power down here. Fizz power, max HP. These are kind of ass. These will get replaced. And then max HP. So overall, oh, so my cloak is max HP fizz power. So overall, I just can't advise heavily enough. Just stack the fuck out of those two, dog. I'm in the process right now of crafting my 5-piece for my Rosarium guard set, which is why I'm spending a lot of time mining right now, because to craft for myself and the rest of the guild, we need thousands, plural, of zinc. Plural. For the entire guild. It's going to be an ungodly amount of gathering. So, me personally, I'm trying to do everything I can to help the guild progress a little bit. What zinc is good for that set? Common. I would not go anything over common. Sorry, I gotta get a cough drop. Fucking dying. Sorry, guys. I've been sick the last few days. I'm starting to feel better, but I still got a little bit of that itch. My bad. I would just use common. I think primarily, like, Rosarium Guard is going to get replaced. There's no way that it doesn't. Item level 29 shit will absolutely outdo it. What armor set would you invest purple on? Like late game item level 29 stuff, but everything up until late game is going to get replaced. Like, if I'm being honest, Petal Shard stuff is going to get replaced. This bow is going to get replaced. You know, these weapons are going to get replaced. Everything's going to get replaced at a certain point in time. And with item level 29 eventually coming in, so if we look into leatherworking, like if I wanted to go Blood Runner, this is going to be ungodly expensive to get in a high rarity. But this would be the investment point because this is the best point of progression. What's that level 29? Fuck, probably not for a few weeks. I don't know what the rate of progression for the entire server is going to be, but I would say probably a few weeks to a month at this current pace of progression. Like, there's still a lot. I-26 Epic is worth, you don't want to grind that out. Yeah, but I mean also item level 26 at Epic, you're going to have to put in an ungodly amount of effort to get that. So even from a perspective of like Rosarium Guard, how are you going to get this epic? You're going to have to go Lego and then like epic otter leather or epic zinc. That's really hard. That's really hard. You're the one ginger ale, walk down to the gas station and grab a gingy. What are the chances of dropping these equipped gears after dying in PvP? Literally 0 unless I kill somebody non-consensually. So, if I kill somebody against their will, walk with me, I'm a woman at night. Carla, you live in Maine, and it's 21. Oh, no, it is 21 degrees. Maybe there are going to be people that are out. You're right. You're right. I must protect. I must keep you safe from all the moose. With 6K quality bug? Okay, well, let's not act like crafting shit with the 6K quality bug is intended. Let's not glorify that for the nooblets out there. Let's not, Mr. Voyle. But yes, there were some bugs. There were a couple issues. No, that's okay though. That's okay. As long as the bugs get sorted out. Is it a crafting buff? So all of the settlement buffs are disabled at this point in time, like commissions and settlement buffs. Between the crafting buff giving 7,000 quality and allowing people to make heroic with all common materials. Between Miraleth giving a 3% necrotic mitigation buff that was bugged to accidentally give 100% necrotic mitigation. Like all of it. That was slightly unintended. 60 quality, what's this about? Do we get shafted again like the drops of Rosarium and shit last phase? I hope not. I'm hoping that they take the same stance with the crafted qual stuff that they did with the duped shit and put an attempt in to take it out of the economy. Will they? Probably not, if I'm being honest. I would not expect them to, because that'd probably be a little bit harder to track and also just take a lot of time. I don't know that they will. I don't know that they won't. But I wouldn't necessarily count on them 100% taking out the exploited crafts as well. That is bad because there are a lot of epic and legendary things that were made extremely cheap as a result of that craft existing. It is very detrimental to the economy that those things did exist and do exist right now. So the buffs are already gone. So with that in mind, it's not like you can craft it at this point. So never played a healer, but I'm tempted to in this. Oh, it's really well received. They haven't and they won't. No, I don't think they will, but there's a chance, considering they are cleaning up the duped shit from the economy anyways. I think that there is a non-zero chance. Do I think that chance is high? No. No. I don't think the chance is high. But there is a chance. What do we have here? I can't send it to my inventory, nor can I send it to my warehouse. I'm in a bit of a predicament here. Right. Right. So what if I store everything? This is a lot of sand? It is a lot of sand. I don't think we're going to need that much sand. I don't think there's anything I could do with that much sand. David A, exploit early, exploit often. Mantra makes more and more sense. I wouldn't personally get too caught up in that. I have a theory on this. You can go with the route of exploit early, exploit often, try to take advantage of everything you can to stop yourself from falling behind, getting cooked, whatever it may be. Or you can realize that a lot of these dupes, bugs, exploits are not going to be a sustainable route for people to progress in the future once they are all fixed. And those that gauge their progression and have a sense of progression off of abusing dupes, bugs, and exploits will be bad in the long term, because the second they don't have their advantage and their ace up their sleeve, then they lose. How's the corruption system work? Do you get corrupted if you lose somebody else's loot after you die? So in terms of corruption, the only time that you will get corrupted is if you kill a player non-consensually. So like right now, if I hit Youngie, he would be able to hit me back and flag up for PvP, and then we just consensually fight and nothing is lost. But if I hit him and he doesn't hit me back and he's like, oh, Dusty, you're so strong and handsome and tall. Oh my God, wow, I couldn't possibly. And he just like, gets on his knees and grovels and he's like, please don't, I'll suck you off. And I still kill him because I don't need head. That's for weak men. I don't need a nut. That's for mortal men. Then I kill him instead. I will corrupt. I go red instead of purple. And then when I'm corrupted, I drop pieces of my equipped gear. If I die. The only ways to fight off corruption are dying and farming a shitload of mobs. Shitload of mobs. Like a lot. Probably more than you will want to farm off for mobs. So odds are you will die, you will get got. Somebody will see you corrupted. They will catch you slipping. People don't have to flag up for PvP to hit you while you're corrupted. So you are more or less just fair game out there. You're a sitting duck. So corruption is bad, okay? But I would recommend being very
cautious with your corruption. It's always kind of like a last resort. Don't corrupted players show on the map? Yeah, the mini map around you. It's not like the full map, but if someone's in your vicinity corrupted, then they'll absolutely show on that mini map. I got 5 gold right now, boys. I'm feeling rich. I'm feeling really rich. Hasn't been working? Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. That's cool. I haven't paid much attention, honestly, but that would make a lot of sense. Am I doing vein crack or... Crag shatter. Right. That's why I double check. That's why I always like to double check. I need 120 for my greens. Then I can do my blues and my heroics as well. Might as well. So I'll do another 17. Then we'll just rip it. So chat, small no. Can you take off gear? No, you cannot take off gear. You cannot go into towns. You cannot trade with players, any of that stuff. But you can have somebody else in the vicinity ready to kill you when you do corrupt. And then they can come through and they can take your gear. Also, for anybody that's curious, I have verified multiple times. You can mix your inputs on gambling, and it will give you all of the individual outputs of those mixed rarity gambas, because it rolls every single gamble individually. So, the bots are gone? No, these are the bots. What you mean? No, the bots be right there. The bots are with us all the time. Still the same guys. Literally the same guys. To your knowledge? Yeah. So previously, the gambas would roll every single gamba all together. So if I gambled 250, it would either hit 250 rubies or nothing, or it would be like copper or zinc or nothing. The entire gamba would be all or nothing, all one thing or all no thing. So now every single gamble is an individual unique gamble. Is it better to gamble metal or rubies? It depends on price point, what you need. So I do epic and higher into ruby gambles, and then I do heroic and lower into metal gambles right now, primarily because rubies are going to be a lower quantity input. So epic and legendary rubies as of right now are more likely to sell than epic and legendary zinc. But I mean, people will need epic and legendary zinc as well. Now, sandstone also in terms of super high rarity. So like if I want to do epic, sandstone actually has another benefit. Sandstone fragments in epic and legendary can give epic and legendary copper or rubies. That's where sandstone gets really good over basalt and granite. Basalt and granite fragments under stonemasonry just give rubies. Sandstone fragments have a chance to give copper as well within that. So sandstone can be really solid, but also less of a hit rate on rubies. So I gambit a lot of purple rocks into rubies to get my rubies for my set, my petal shard set. And I gamble pretty much everything else, like my green and shit, into metals so I can try to get copper, zinc, all that stuff. So another 50 here, and another 5 copper, another 9 zinc, all in green. So I'll grab this, and then I'll go throw shit in the warehouse. Then we're balling. So I just try to keep gambas going at all times. I have gambas that are running in Miraleth right now. I have gambas that are running in Aethanar right now. And I'm trying to keep multiple gamba stations going, because I can come down here and I can mine up an entire inventory full of green shit like it's fucking nothing, right? I can get out of there fast as fuck with a bunch of greens and then try to get some procs after the fact. So I come out here, I stock up on a little epic. Right now I got, this is 75 silver per, just market average right now. Some go down to 50, but that's really cheap. I'm gonna say 75 silver per for these 7 rubies. 2 epic zinc, I don't even know what the fuck that's at, but this is probably 20 and then like 40, 50 if I had to guess. So even just from this like short run, I got myself another 100-ish common zinc from that. I got myself over 50 uncommon zinc and copper because I picked up gambas. I got uncommon tendonite out the ass. And then if I look at my mirrorless storage, as I go down into my semi-organized storages, I've already passed hundreds of zinc into the guild, but now I've got hundreds more ready to go. And then if I go over to, I want to say Halcyon was my copper. So Halcyon, I got a shitload of copper of different rarities.
So when we need to put copper into crafts, I'm going to have uncommon, I'm going to have common, I'm going to have rare, I'm going to have heroic, epic, and hopefully some legendary. So I just try to organize, you know, what I need into different bunches. And then my storages are always a fucking mess. My storages are always trash. I've been trying to organize the storages a little bit more, but that's an ongoing battle in itself. But yeah, I'm trying to be as prepared as humanly possible with all this. Zinc and copper prices are getting crazy. Well, it's the demand. It was fun to gamble on dead coral. Now that's so dead. Oh my god, the coral gambles went fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. But yeah, like zinc and copper prices, they're gonna drive up like crazy. Primarily because on the zinc side, I mean, if you look at any of the armor smithing sets right now, each of these zinc platings is 6 zinc. Just for perspective. So I need 190 armor plates for my 5 pieces of Rosarium Guard that I'm crafting. Therefore, I need like 1,140 zinc. Just for my crafts. And I've been putting shit into the guild. I don't even have my crafts yet, but I'm just dumping stuff into the guild over and over again so the guild in general can get set up. And then I'll focus on myself a little later on. But I'm trying to get the guild bank all stocked up with enough mats that we ain't got to worry about shit. We ain't got to worry about zinc. We ain't got to worry about copper. And I got a lot of time in the day to actually pump that out. So I always try to just keep that in mind. Do to flag ourselves like we did in Albion if we want to hit someone, or is there a button we can press? Then we can cast skills, slash attack others automatically like we do mobs. More or less you like opt into PvP. There's like a safety button, so to say. So if I press left alt, it force flags me for PvP. To hit somebody that's not flagged up, I need to be force flagged. If somebody is flagged up for PvP, then I don't need to force flag to hit them back. I can just hit them normally the same way that I could a mob. Excuse me. And that kind of simplifies that element of it, right? It's the safety on the gun with the force flag is the way that I always try to point it out more than anything else, where it is physically just a matter of if I want to hit somebody non-combatant, I gotta force flag up. So I recommend putting your flag button on right control and setting it to toggle. Toggle is a bait. I would not use toggle at any point. I would highly advise against it. Toggle is going to make it so you can corrupt incredibly easily. So if you search up force in your PvP setting or in your settings, toggle just turns on your flag and then leaves it on. And that allows you to hit players that aren't flagged up for PvP or mounts that aren't flagged up for PvP. So the second you have a toggle turned on, I can walk up to you not flagged up and I can summon in my little lowly Seahoof Ram at 700 HP and then you cleave it. Toggle to go purple, then untoggle. It's an unnecessary risk. Why would you even toggle to go purple? Like that's just, why not just hold the button down for one hit at that point? It's just safer to do this. It's like I have a safety on a gun and I just turn the safety off and leave the safety off. And then I just say, oh no, I'll just flip it back and forth. But if you have to manually engage the safety every time, it's going to be a lot fucking safer and you're not going to have accidental pop-offs. If I have a nail gun and I got to press it into the wall and then to get the nail to come out, then that's going to be a safety that stops me from shooting nails at the tip of my cock. For that, having a left alt can get stuck when alt tabbing. Yeah, that's a good comm. That's a good comm. If you try to alt tab a lot, but I don't alt tab that much. But I also play on dual PC, so practically unusable that way with action combat, unfortunately. Yeah, I just change the keybind from alt. Yeah, also do that. Also do that. But I wouldn't force flag if I'm being honest. For PvP settings, you want to have uncheck, check, check. And then that way, if anybody's combatant near you, you'll be able to hit them. You'll be able to cleave them without actually flagging yourself up for PvP. Or sorry, without corrupting. My bad. And without holding your force flag. So then this is for PvE. This will stop you from hitting anybody that's flagged up for PvP unless you're targeting them. If you're near me flagged up, I can AoE, I can cleave, I can do everything unless I am targeting you, and then I will hit you. And then, if you're near me, my AoEs hit you, my cleaves hit you, and everything hits you. That is the safest measure.
a lot of accidental corruption, and I mean an overwhelming amount of corruption, comes from somebody having their toggle on, and then somebody calls in a mount, or gets really low HP, and then you drop an ability, or you drop something that does AoE damage, or you do this, and then you kill that mount. So, oh my fucking god, wait, what the hell? Lego Bird Bob? Jesus Christ. If caravans ever pull up, then that's a huge fucking snag. That's insane. Genuinely. Mounts on tilde, I hit it mid-battle too much. I don't have a tilde, I play on a 60%. Mine goes straight into escape. So like I got one and then I got escape after it. I got it for 4 gold. Yeah, that's genuinely a 3-digit gold mount. Like that's... Am I tripping, or is that the single best beast of burden in the game? Caravan is so dead this phase, like there's zero reason to run a caravan. Unless you're a part of a guild that can guarantee that it's successful. That's the thing. Like, if you can't ensure your caravan's success, then caravans are bad. But if you can ensure a caravan success, it's gonna be really good. Ruby. Lego. Epic. Cool. Sandstone. Epic. What about this? Fuck. What's the epic sandstone price? This seems kind of high. That seems very high. Alright, pass. I'm finna pass on that bitch. Caravan parts gotta be Lego too. I mean, yeah. Like, they don't have to, but ideally. Ideally, why are you yelling at the market? And to show it, I mean business. I am a qualified buyer with a lot of money. I'll say epic rubies. Oh, I don't need epic rubies. I need someone to buy my Legos. I was trying to scam people. Bro, when I look at the market, it's not for me, it's for blood. I want you to know, I'm not looking at the market to get myself something. I'm looking at the market to take something from somebody else that they misposted. I don't play it for me. I play it to ruin them. That's why I market. I market so that way somebody that doesn't know what they're doing can make a mistake and I capitalize on it. That's the goal. I don't know, to do with curio coins from treasure maps. I have never heard a motherfucker actually using the curio coins for anything. If I'm being honest, 3,000 plus hours of this game, I've never heard anybody using a curio coin for anything. Like, I'm trying to rack my brain. There's nothing they're used for yet. Okay, cool. Cool. Will there be a vendor that sells curios? Are those monster coins? No, those will be different. Curio coins are seemingly like a secondary currency that come from treasure chests, and I would assume eventually other forms of content that seem like it would be a part of maybe like a consumable vendor with like a daily limit, or maybe like a material vendor or something. I could almost see like a vendor with a daily spending limit or like a daily stock associated with those coins. But as of right now, I got no fucking clue. How close is the new Desert Town to popping up? Not. It's got to go all the way through this. So that'll be a little tough ski for it. It sounds like the ancient Indian from L2. Oh, is that another like currency, like buying power thing? How close is Shorefoot? Wait, how close is Shorefoot? Oh, damn. Yeah, that's 95%. So, I mean, that'll probably hit what, like tomorrow morning? So that'll probably be pretty decent if I had to guess. Like low-key, Shorefoot with fresh DRs is probably going to be better than Mirror to KT right now. Or like Mirror to Valgadim. What about Desert Town below? This is going to be a while. A while. Want to hit it tonight? Like around now, I was open. Yeah, it'll probably hit before morning if I had to guess. I just don't know how many people are actively out there leveling it at this point in time, but I would have to assume that it'll hit probably like later tonight, early tomorrow morning. So like low-key, I might sneak on for some sneaky crates before stream tomorrow. I got some that are stashed somewhere that I need to turn in, so we'll see.
We'll see. Basically, for very limited vendors. Yep, I would like that. With Survive Dupes, you think they'll do the wipe with the next content edition? Next major milestone, probably, but I don't think it'll just be like a content patch that brings in the wipe. I think it'll be probably a large content patch. I'm seeing you at the harbor. You'll see me at the harbor and fucking kiss me, you freak. You won't do jack shit. You'll get that tongue out. Put the town up and to the left of Squall's End. Oh, these bitches are vassaled. So with vassaling, you essentially have a network of like big bro and lil bros. So this is a completed vassal network and nothing here will level ever again. So with a vassal network, you have a tier 4. The tier 4 has 2 T3s underneath it. So tier 3. And then each tier 3 lil bro is a tier 2. So Azmoran and Jinna can only be tier 2. These will physically never reach tier 3 unless for whatever reason Miraleth is D-leveled, D-ranked, whatever. But that physically can't happen right now unless the developers decide to go that route. I don't think they will. There wouldn't really be a reason for them to do so. So, pointedly. I wouldn't expect that. GG my crates? Yup. RIP those crates, boy. That's a tragedy. Lads, my dudes, my guys, I greatly appreciate y'all being here today and hanging out. It's almost midnight and I'm starting to feel sicky again because I'm getting over a little bit of a flu. Shit kicked my ass for a while. Look at global. What's in global? What am I doing, Skosh? Want to sell lithium? What? What am I looking at? What about it? What about global? Is there a slur? What? Bloodrunner? Oh, Bloodrunner boots? Bloodrunner boots are actually a really good recipe as well. We should definitely try to get that if we can. I don't know. Oh, wait, they're 65 gold. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, that's expensive. 65 gold is fucking pricey as shit right now. Blue otter leather for 9 gold each. Jesus! Jesus! I don't like the chest. I don't think the chest is worth it. Boys! If you guys are new to the channel, do me a favor and drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. If it's your first time here, I appreciate y'all coming through today. My name is Dusty and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream between 8 and 12 hours of Ashes creation content daily. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, so I'm quite literally always here. Today was 922 in a row. We're getting closer and closer to 1,000, so do make sure you drop the follow over on Twitch, the sub over on YouTube so you know when I go live daily. I am quite literally always here. More than happy to answer literally anything you guys are wondering about Ashes of Creation in any way, shape, or form. Again, I'm quite literally always here hanging out. Yo, Private Boots, thank you for the 07, brother. We're going to go send a raid over to Yosha. And I'm probably going to take a shitload of medicine and then pass out and fall asleep and hope I wake up feeling better tomorrow. Boys, it has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for the 9-hour banger today. A lot of good econ, a lot of geared gathering and shit like that. So, it's been a blast. It's been a blast. I greatly appreciate y'all being here today and literally every single day. It is truly life-changing to be able to be here yapping for you guys nonstop all the time. And I'm incredibly humbled by that. So, I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully feeling a little better than I was today, as I've been feeling better each day. We'll get a banger in. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.